Check it out, this Raekwon the chef, rocking with a carrot of dawn, you heard?
Philosopher King, after you.
You have to absolutely and completely ignore business journalists and economist academics when they talk about private companies. I won't even name names, but like when a famous economist rails on Bitcoin, or when a business journalist attacks the latest company that's IPOing, it's complete nonsense. Those people have never built anything. They're professional critics. They don't know anything about making money. Those people have never built anything. They're professional critics. They don't know anything about making money. Those people have never built anything. They're professional critics. They don't know anything about making money. All they know is how to criticize and get page views. You are literally becoming dumber by reading them. You are burning neurons. All they know is how to criticize and get page views. You are literally becoming dumber by reading them. You are burning neurons. I'll leave you with a quote from Nassim Taleb that I like. If you want to be a philosopher king, first become a king and then become a philosopher. Not first become a philosopher and then become a king. First become a king and then become a philosopher. Not first become a philosopher and then become a king. First become a king and then become a philosopher. Not first become a philosopher and then become a king. First become a king and then become a philosopher. Not first become a philosopher and then become a king. First become a king and then become a philosopher. Not first become a philosopher and then become a king. One of the reasons why we're a little vague in this album is because we're trying to lay down principles that are timeless, as opposed to just giving you the winning lottery ticket numbers from yesterday. First become a king and then become a philosopher. Not first become a philosopher and then become a king. First become a king and then become a philosopher. Not first become a philosopher and then become a king. First become a king and then become a philosopher. Not first become a philosopher and then become a king. First become a king and then become a philosopher. Not first become a philosopher and then become a king.
Sure, you've got a great product, but you have to remember what you're really selling. Yourself. Akira.
Productize and yourself. Yourself has uniqueness. Productize has leverage. Yourself has accountability. Productize has specific knowledge. Yourself also has specific knowledge in there. So all of these pieces, you can combine them into these two words. Productize yourself. Productize and yourself. Productize yourself. These two words, productize and yourself. Whenever you're doing anything in business, if you're looking towards a long term of getting wealthy, you should ask yourself, is this authentic to me? Is it myself that I'm projecting? And then, am I productizing it? Am I scaling it? Am I scaling with labor or with capital or with media? So it's a very handy, simple mnemonic. Productize yourself. Productize and yourself. Productize yourself. These two words. Productize and yourself. Productize yourself. Productize and yourself. Productize yourself. These two words. Productize and yourself.
Productize yourself. Productize yourself. You want to figure out what you're uniquely good at or what you uniquely are and apply as much leverage as possible. So making money isn't even something you do, it's not a skill, it's who you are stamped out a million times.
Making money should be a function of your identity and what you like to do. Find 3 hobbies, one that makes you money, one that makes you fit, and one that makes you smarter. Find 3 hobbies, one that makes you money, one that makes you fit, and one that makes you smarter. Find 3 hobbies, one that makes you money, one that makes you fit, and one that makes you smarter. So in my case, my hobbies would be reading, making money as I love working with startups, either investing in them, brainstorming them, starting them. I just love that ideation and initial creation phase around startups. And then on the hobby that keeps you fit, I don't really have one. Closest thing I have is yoga, but that's where I sort of fell apart. And I think people who early in life discover something like surfing or swimming or tennis or some kind of a sport that they continue doing throughout most of their life are very lucky because they found a hobby that will make them fit.
Have you any hobbies?
My hobbies are fast cars and fast women.
Hobbies are healthy. They teach you things.
Find 3 hobbies, one that makes you money, one that makes you fit, and one that makes you smarter. Find 3 hobbies, one that makes you money, one that makes you fit, and one that makes you smarter. Find 3 hobbies, one that makes you money, one that makes you fit, and one that makes you smarter. Find 3 hobbies, one that makes you money, one that makes you fit, and one that makes you smarter. Making money should be a function of your identity and what you like to do. Making money should be a function of your identity and what you like to do. Find 3 hobbies, one that makes you money, one that makes you fit, and one that makes you smarter. Find 3 hobbies, one that makes you money, one that makes you fit, and one that makes you smarter. The goal long term, if we are all wealthy, is that we're all working for ourselves. And the people working for us, they're essentially robots. Robots. The goal long term, if we are all wealthy, is that we're all working for ourselves. And the people working for us, they're essentially robots. And today that's software robots in data centers executing code. Tomorrow it could be delivery bots, flying bots, mechanical bots that are carrying things around. This goes back to this idea of the best relationships are peer relationships. If there's someone above you, then that's someone to learn from. If you're not learning from them and improving, then there shouldn't be anybody above you. If there's somebody below you, it's because you're teaching them and enabling them. If you're not teaching them and enabling them, then get a robot underneath. You don't need a human being below you. If you're not teaching them and enabling them, then get a robot underneath. You don't need a human being below you. The goal long term, if we are all wealthy, is that we're all working for ourselves. And the people working for us, they're essentially robots. The goal long term, if we are all wealthy, is that we're all working for ourselves. And the people working for us, they're essentially robots. This is utopian, and it's a long ways off. But in the not too distant future, anybody who wants to work for themselves will be able to work for themselves. You may have to make other sacrifices. You may have to take on more risk. You may have to take on more accountability. You may have less steady income. But more and more, I think the younger generation is realizing that if they're going to work, they're going to work for themselves. The goal long term, if we are all wealthy, is that we're all working for ourselves. And the people working for us, they're essentially robots. The goal long term, if we are all wealthy, is that we're all working for ourselves.
Guys, I didn't get the Star Trek sponsorship one because it timed out for Monday. I had to pick a different one. I didn't know that they could like run out of time. I didn't know that. Well, there's a bunch of good ones. I mean, ones that we can do for the sponsorship stream on Monday. There's a bunch of ones still. But apparently the campaign, I think once you apply, starts. So, I don't know, but I only started checking this sponsorship thing recently. And apparently my Twitch does qualify, so I need to start doing them, I think. So Monday will be the first one. And it won't be Star Trek though. It'll be one of these other things. I don't know what one. Carl will play it though, of course. Carl is going to be the fundraiser guy, of course.
There's the golden rule, right? Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Or there's Nassim Taleb's silver rule. Don't do unto others what you don't want them doing unto you. Once you've been in business long enough, you will realize how much of business is about trust. And it's about trust because
what's up, Yetta?
Compound interest. You want to be able to work for long periods of time.
Welcome.
Without having to reevaluate every discussion. Without having to
we got JB Garfield today. We're going to finish Jesus 2 finally. If you don't know what Jesus 2 is, it's in a cinematic game by Enix from, I don't know, back in the day. What year did they make it? A long time ago. It's old. 1991 it looks like, I think, or was that the first one? I think so. I think 1991.
Want to be ethical because it attracts the other long-term players in the network.
This guy's right about this part for sure. The ethical thing. I found that to be true too. If you
good enough reputation for being ethical, eventually people will pay you just to do deals through you.
It's good if people can trust you. He's right on that.
And ensure the deals by your presence because you wouldn't be involved with low quality stuff.
Yeah, Juice 2 is 1991.
Actually pays off in the long run, but it's the very long run. In the short run, being unethical pays off, which is why so many people go for it. It's a greedy algorithm. But you can be ethical simply because you're long-term greedy. And I can even outline a framework for different parts of so-called ethics just based on the idea of long-term selfishness. For example, you want to be honest because it leaves you with a clear mind. You don't have two threads running in your head. One is the lies that you told you to keep track of, and the other one is what you're saying. You just have to think about one thing at a time, so you have more energy to think about that thing, so you're a clearer thinker. Also, by being honest, you're rejecting the people.
We're still, let me see.
So
we got like one more song after this one, I think.
Sometimes it's painful, like friends and family. But long term, you create room for the people who like you exactly the way that you are. So that is a selfish reason to be honest. Long-term players in the network. You want to be ethical because it attracts the other long-term players in the network. And then they want to do business with you. And then they want to do business with you. And then they want to do business with you.
It is crazy. The first ever sponsored stream will be Monday. That's blowing my mind a little bit. It's kind of amazing that I could get sponsors. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even know.
A person who always tries to get the best deal for yourself, you will win a lot of very early deals and it'll feel very good. But on the other hand, there are a few people who will recognize that you're always scrabbling and not acting fairly, and they will tend to avoid you. Over time, those people end up being the deal makers in the network because people go to them for a fair shake or to figure out what's fair. And so if you are cutting people fair deals, you don't get paid in the short term, but in the long term, everybody wants to deal with you, and you end up being a market hub. You have more information, you have trust, you have reputation, and people end up doing deals through you. A lot of wisdom is just realizing the long-term consequences of your actions. And so the longer term you're willing to look, the wiser that you're going to seem to everybody around
I've thought about starting a secret network of translators. I've talked to Sam about it and some other translator friends. Because as a translator, you get a lot of information, you know? And you can't really, there's nothing you really do with it by yourself.
trying to
But
get smarter by adopting mental models. I think
you
mental models are interesting, but I don't
you learn a
think
lot
it's
about
in
like
terms of mental
business in
models.
Japan and like what's going on at any point in time because of what jobs you see, you know?
Lessons that I've learned in life over and over that I think are incredibly important and seem to apply almost universally. One that keeps coming up.
Like, cause you're basically a middle translator, sure. You're basically a middle cog, you know, like a bridge. You're a middle bridge between Japanese business and whatever they're currently doing as a translator, like whatever's important to them at the time. So you do have to sign an NDA usually with whatever company you work with, or through the agency like I do. So you can't really talk about everything, but nonetheless, you know the trends, you know what's going on.
Because other people just don't care enough. Now the principal agent problem pops up everywhere. The principal's incentives are different than the agent's incentives. So the owner or the business wants what is best for the business. And
I'm trying. Oops.
the agent.
God, I'm sorry. I've tried to get people, more people from from our website onto leaving Kick and going onto YouTube or something, but only Leafy I really got to leave. I know Kick Clips, he's planning other things, but I only really got Leafy to leave. But Leafy's doing good, so she's doing really good. I think she's gonna be monetized soon. She's the only one I got to leave though, but she's gonna kill it, so the only one that I needed to get. She's already 725 subs. Crazy. Her last video, I don't know. Sure, videos all get good views. Her live streams have over 100 views. That's good. Very good. Especially considering she only streams a couple hours compared to me. I swear there was a live today. I was going to sleep at the time. I don't see it. I think she might have deleted it. Or it got blocked or something.
Like me, how do I incent them? How do I give them founder mentality? If you are a principal, you want to take your top lieutenants and you want to be very generous with them in terms of ownership and incentives, even if they don't necessarily.
She's my top lieutenant, like this guy's talking about. She's gonna make it, I think.
Finally, if you're in a current role where you're an agent, you're an employee, your most important job is to think like a principal. The more you can think like a principal, the better off you're going to be long term, because it's training you how to be a principal long term, and eventually you will become a principal, and a good principal will then promote you or empower you or give you accountability or leverage way out of proportion to what might be your menial role. The principal agent problem.
Maybe, I don't know. When we have real standing on YouTube, then of course we get people to come. Oh, Wayne was on 3 days ago. Gnarly Wayne was on 2 days ago. Man, I missed his stream. Man, I like his stream. He's always playing old games. And he'll talk to you about whatever. If you guys never checked him out, I'm gonna link him. Wayne's really fun. Yeah, if you're on Kick and all, follow him.
If you're an agent, the best way to operate is
Really fun guy. Really fun guy.
If you think like the owner and you act like the owner, it's only a matter of time until you become the owner.
All right, guys, time to get started. Time to get started, I think. Okay, time to get started. It's JB Garfield Day. I clicked the button. What? Uh-oh. Oh, you know what? I didn't load the right stream. It's gonna go black screen. Hold on. I was in. What's up, fan? We know you can do it. Sure. Oh, I got my planning a show, fan. The screen's gonna be black, guys. Sorry. I'm gonna get. I don't want to spoil it, but I got a show planned. I'm gonna start working on a show. I think it's gonna be monthly, like a panel kind of show, kind of. Well, it's not exactly a panel show, but it's gonna have 4 people-ish, maybe 5. I got a plan. I got a big plan. I got some people I'm gonna ask first. Some of them already said yes. If they say the other people lined up that I have in mind to say no, I'm gonna ask other people. I'm planning my own show, man. I'm standing by the. I think I can do it, right? I can do it myself. I'm just starting my own. I don't want to spoil who I'm gonna invite, though. You may know one of them. Not not your boss. Your boss I don't know well enough to ask. But I know somebody you know well enough to ask. Okay, let's see. Where's Garfield? There we are. I know somebody you know of. Do it? I'm excited about it. We're gonna do it once a month. It's gonna be kind of like a panel show. I think the fact that this isn't the right one. Visual. There we go. The fact that I kind of dislike modern stuff is probably good, because like I have a unique perspective, right? So I can have if I get the right people for the show, can have really unique conversations. I'm thinking. Okay, let's put this off. Pause this music for now. Put the Jesus music on. We're playing Jesus tonight, of course. As in gold? Don't start guessing. You'll probably guess it. Just wait. You'll find out soon enough. Don't start guessing. It's not too far. It won't be too hard for you to get. But we'll see. Let's see what they say. See what they say soon. I'll find out soon. Yeah, I'm thinking for the production. I'm just thinking I have a unique view. I can get some other people with unique views and lots of knowledge, and then we can have some interesting conversations. Because you got to provide something new, right? You have to have a thing besides just like a gimmick. You have to have some. I want it to be valuable, even if it's like we talk about drama stuff and nonsense. I want it to still have some novelty to it, so it's higher value for your time. You know what I mean? So I've been thinking about it, and I got the plan. I got the people I'm gonna ask, and like I said, some people already said yes, which is exciting. And I just gotta get everybody. I gotta pitch it to everybody that's involved, or will be involved. If anybody says no, I'll just, try to find somebody else. It's kind of, it feels like being a movie producer, a little bit, right? Like coming up, like I got this guy in mind. I got this guy in mind. So we'll see. Also doing my first sponsored stream on Monday. I don't know what it is. I was gonna do the Star Trek game. I haven't picked what it is. I was gonna do the Star Trek game, but that deal expired, I guess. This is my first time picking up a sponsor, so I don't quite know what I'm doing, but we'll do it Monday, and I think it'll go pretty well, because all people gotta do that want to help is just like get whatever game and like play it, and I get money for that. That would be pretty sick. And if nobody does, I think it's couple people probably will. So it'll be worth doing. And it'll be fun. I can make it a meme kind of, right? I can make it a bit. I can have fun with it. You gotta take sponsors. Everybody else has them. I can't feel bad about getting a sponsor. That's a good thing, right? It's a good thing I qualify and get sponsorship. I wish I could get one for like weed though. That'd be cool. Maybe one day. You're like Christopher Nolan. Sure, in my own in my own way. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I got good things on the horizon for the stream. We got big things on the horizon, and then of course, just our regular fun stream is a bunch on the horizon too. So it's exciting. Like, I'm excited that I think I found a way that we can like fund the stream, and I don't have to like compromise what it is, and then we can also do that show and like help everyone involved grow and yada yada. Exciting, man. It's exciting times. This year is going to be pretty exciting if you're a Craggy Reads viewer. It's going to be pretty exciting this year, I promise. Big things on the horizon. Big things. Yeah. It's exciting. And I mean, YouTube, we're not even monetized yet, but we will be soon. And that'll be really exciting too, right? Hold on, I gotta get the face tracking on or something. When we get super chats, and what's something I've realized is, eventually it all kind of comes together, right? Eventually it all kind of comes together. If you do this kind of stuff long enough, you make enough friends, eventually, you make enough contacts, you blah blah blah, eventually, it all kind of comes together. And then, I think that's in our immediate future. So it's exciting times. Let's get this up so the chat pops up. My trigger's on. Chat not popping up. All fan support and ads. Yeah, Gundam doesn't have sponsors. Then we can get membership. Sure. Well, yeah. I mean, I'd like to be fan support and ads too, but I'm just not big enough to. I'd be milking you guys too much for that. But I'm sure I will get fan support when we get memberships and super chats and things, but I also don't want to feel like I'm milking my audience, you know. My audience is reasonable, but like my viewership is like, when you look at my subs to viewership, it's good, right? But I don't want to feel like I'm milking everybody. I don't know if milking's the right word, but you know what I mean. And I mean, if you're bigger, then it's easier for people to support without feel like it's not that much to them. So eventually I'll probably be that too. I'm aiming for that long term, but I gotta be way bigger to be there, you know, to be just fan support without feeling like I'm taking advantage of anyone. He's at that size, and that's nice for him. That's awesome. Game respects game. It's great. But I'm just not there yet, you know, size-wise, to be able to pull that off. But I will work to. We'll roll towards it. Yeah. Maybe after the show gets going, you know, maybe I'll have significant growth. I've noticed like stuff snowballs, right? I don't want to say what's gonna happen, but stuff snowballs, and it can go really quick sometimes. So. I've been at this game for a couple of years, man. It feels good to be close to making some money, though. So I'm taking the sponsorship. You know, it'll mean I don't have to do as many translation jobs, and I can get some old game guidebooks and stuff, and raise it's back end stuff. Having guidebooks and things is back end stuff. You guys don't really see the quality it adds to the stream, but it does, because like I get to like look stuff up and be more knowledgeable on the games we play, and like that kind of thing, you know. It's back end stuff, you can't really tell. It helps improve it, but from my perspective, having more dispensable cash for the stream will improve the quality of it in a way you can't really see. You know, make it easier for me too. Having guidebooks and stuff like that is it makes my job translating on the fly much easier, because in my off time I can flip through the guidebook and be like, okay, what does this mean? Like if it has like story stuff, you know, a lot of them do. I can do research basically, and translation is largely research. I don't know if a lot of people don't know that, but half my job at least is research, because like I translate a lot of technical stuff, right? Like technical documents. Sometimes I do like research papers, like contracts, medical stuff, lots of stuff. So copy for all kinds of things. So I have to like become an expert on anything, you know. I have to do my job. I have to be able to research and become an expert on anything. Like weird ass things. Like there was this product I translated for once a long time ago, but I still remember because it was interesting. It was like the CO2 this thing that added like more CO2 to water, and like it was a Japan thing. You know, Japan has all these not quite scammy products, but like weird new age. You may know or you may not know, but they have all kinds of like weird products that like you or me would be like, that's clearly baloney. But in Japan, they're like, they try it, and it catches on sometimes. Like just kind of weird stuff like that, like adding more CO2 to the water. They try to for your spirit. They say it's good for your spirit, because in Japan they do have the mind body duality or whatever, right? They think you have a spirit. They have like three. It's like it's like three things. You have a body, you have like a mind, and you have like a heart, kind of. It's almost three things. Like you have your physical mind, and then you have your spiritual side, your spirit. And your spirit is how you like when you get that like feeling on the back of your neck. Yeah, side scroller went from 300 people watching to 3,000 here. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, you get that like that prickly feeling, like your hair stands up on the back of your neck. That they say is like, that's like your spirit sensing things in Japan. And like they'll say like there's a killing aura, like not regular people, but in comic books and things. Like when they sense somebody wants to hurt them, that kind of feeling of anxiety, of tension, they describe that as kind of like a sensation too. And like when you say you like something, you say that you kind of like you entered its spirit, like it's entered your spirit. That means you like it. Like you like it at a not a super deep level, but you like the thing. Like it doesn't mean like you like it to your soul exactly. So I wouldn't call it that, but it means like you like it. And all kinds of little stuff like that. They use the language. They regularly reference the spirit like it's a thing. A lot of times you have to translate that out, kinda, but it's in there. If you learn Japanese, you realize that. Like, they definitely have a concept of the separation of spirit from your body. Like, it's just, well, they affect each other though. Like, your body has a spirit. They're like tied, like Peter Pan when he nails his shadow to his feet. Kind of like that a little bit. They definitely think your spirit affects your body. Like, it's not like they're separated, but that it exists is kind of wild as a concept. Anyways, guys, we have Jesus today, and I think we're trying to end it. We're near the end. I got to get it turned on, so let me set that up. Thank you guys for coming by already. Let me set it up. We're playing it on the Sharp. Jesus 2 on the Sharp. We know the alien it has turned to spores, right? And it's infected people through the air now. And we were locked in like our room in isolation. Everybody, okay, so we were aboard originally. The story so far is we were aboard this ship trying to get to Monaco to do a race with a little 3-wheeler bike thing. We're the mechanic. We tried to race. We found that out from the backstory section when they're like looking at the computer, reading everybody's backstory. What's up, Dark Titan? It does. Have you seen how every woke people looks like? Sure. I hope you can get a good mix of male and females on the panel show, but you have to find the right females because I'm sorry, most of the female streamers are left lunatics. You didn't tell me about a panel show. Well, Grim, I'm going to talk to you about it. I'm going to talk to you about it. Don't think I'm not going to talk to you about it. I am going to talk to you about it. I'm not keeping it from you. I'll talk to you about it, bro. I am going to. Actually, Grim, I want you on it. I'll just say it. I want you on it, Grim. I would like you to be part of it. I got Leafy. If you want to ask Farah, that'd be cool. If you don't, that's cool too. We can get somebody else for the girl. But I was thinking this is the lineup. You, me, Leafy. I got Leafy said yes already. A girl. If we can get Vara, that'd be great. If not, it's fine. And then a fifth rotating person, and then a fifth rotating guest. Like we may not always have it, but we could have like regular people as the fifth person, sometimes a big person. That's the idea here. That's the idea for the panel show. I actually want you on it, Grim, because we did the podcast together. I think we have a good flow. I'd love for you to be on it, Grim. And I got Leafy signed up. Leafy already agreed, so we got that lined up for sure. We got me, Leafy, we're on the panel for sure. And I would like 2 girls. I would like 2 women, like you're saying. I would like 2 women. I understand all things at a time. Sure, man. But yeah, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I don't want to say that I wasn't thinking of putting you on it. I want you on it. I think that'd be cool. You have a lot of knowledge, man. It'd be nice to have you on. I think I have a unique perspective, and I think we could kind of monetize our disagreements about commentary and drama and stuff, you know? Because we talked about it, right? Like that I want to find value in it. So I think we could even monetize our disagreement there. What do you think? Well, you can tell me whenever. Or a powerhouse panel, I like it. Yeah, I think so, yeah. You agree with me, right? That'll be a strong ass panel, man. It'd be strong. It's not putting him on the spot, don't worry about that. Okay. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's the idea. And of course I'm gonna do the production. Because we've talked about it before. I wanted to do a production. I think we can definitely I definitely can show up like we definitely can show up like a lot of the shows. Also, I was thinking, since we're gonna have people on, and I know you like doing like the Space Wizard, we could do little skits sometimes, like 10-minute skits, maybe in the middle, with whoever on the panel wants to do it with me. Like a 10-minute little skit, like the wizard thing. I was thinking I could write little skits too, like that, and we could kind of improv them. Whoever wants to do them. I know you enjoy the wizard. I know Leafy would enjoy that. Whoever would want, and maybe like whoever else would want to take part in those, that'd be fun. Interacting viewpoints with normal Discord is productive. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, and I know like you and me both have knowledge on things, and also we disagree. Like we agree more than we disagree, but we have some key disagreements. That I think would be valuable to be discussed in an open venue, and especially with people involved in the kind of things, right? And yeah, a fifth guest that we invite or we open. Here's what I was thinking actually. We can try and get big names, but also I'm gonna open invites, and then I'm gonna let have an application form, and basically it'll be pitch me an idea of what you want to talk about, what you want to come on and talk about. And then we'll pick out the interesting ones, is what I was thinking. So like regular random people can sign up to be the fifth guest, and if they pitch us something interesting, we go like, okay, let's do a show with that person. Because I think that'd be a good opportunity for to distill down some good ideas from random, because there's tons of valuable insight out there. It doesn't make it to these panel shows because it's mostly personalities. But that'd be cool if we could grab it. We could take advantage of that. Is what I'm thinking. We open up the application, and we say, like, you know, pitch us an idea. What do you want to talk about? What's your expertise? What would you like to talk about? And then we can just go through those and look for interesting things. Those are funny. I always love the crowd photo shows. Yeah, that'd be really fun. The show is sounding more and more interesting, gentlemen. Nice. Yeah, man. And you know, like I'm saying, we have a 5th guest because I think that's good for everyone. We can get on random people, like I'm saying, with the good ideas. We can also get on, like, we can ask bigger names too, so it's good for everyone on the show. Like, it helps everyone grow, kind of thing, like that kind of stuff too. I'm trying to think of all the angles with also being on the table about what I'm doing. You know what I mean? No, there's not much. I'm not really a. My dark triad traits are psychopathy, not Machiavellianism. So my plan's very much on the table. I do test a little high on psychopathy. I think you can tell that though. I'm a little bit of a jerk sometimes. I try to work on that though, but I brought this up like yesterday. I do test high on psychopathy, and I get why too. I am a little bit of a jerk sometimes. I am a little insensitive sometimes. I try not to be though, but you know, we all have our flaws. But anyway, point being. Yeah, I think it's a good. I think it's pretty solid. So anyway, yeah, I want you on it, girl. So anyway, what else we got to talk about? Oh, we got Jesus too. But yeah, that's my dream lineup, is the one I just pitched you. But yeah. And once a month I'm thinking, because then we can do a really high production once a month, and everybody else just has to show up. I'll do the producing. Everybody else just has to show up. Like, that's it. Just show up for the whatever it is, the hour or 2 hours, whatever it is. I don't know how long I should do the show though. That's not something I know. How long are the normal panel shows? I was thinking an hour, 2 hours is what I was thinking. So it's like a consumable show by like most people. Like, that's a little long already, right? But that's consumable is what I was thinking. An hour to 2 hours. And I'm gonna do the producing, but I want creative control too. But of course you can, if you have like an issue, you can bring it to me. But I do want final say. You know, just so we have a. Somebody's gonna be able to say, okay. I mean, of course, unless there's something like something I need to get rid of or something, you know, like for security reasons or something. And in that case, of course, whatever I gotta do, because obviously you know. I'm not taking the test, but I would guess I would exhibit overconfidence, which is both a boon and a vice. Yeah, you definitely. Yeah, no, I agree with your evaluation there. I agree. I think you are knowledgeable, man. You're really knowledgeable. But you do kind of have like a thing where you're like, I don't know. You want people to see that you know stuff or that you have value, you know? And I understand that. It's nothing that weird about that. But you definitely have a thing. Yeah. You do. But you know, whatever. Like I said, we all got our thing. Mine is definitely that I'm a little cruel sometimes. Well, I can help host a show, but I cannot produce another show, so that is good that you take total. Yeah, no, I'm taking full responsibility. I understand. I'll run the whole thing. You guys just gotta show up, everybody that's on the show. I'll do everything that needs to be done. Yeah. Because, I mean, I can do it, so why not do it, you know? I have the means to do that. And if the show does well, then it's only going to benefit me, so I might as well, you know? It's for my benefit in the end. It's for everyone's. Ideally, I want to benefit everyone on the panel. Right? We can use Dark Titan brand and stuff if you want. I'd be down. I'd be down if you want to use Dark Titan branding for the show. I'd be down. We can talk more about that in private though. Yeah. But I'd be down. That'd be cool. I think it's trade, but I didn't through academia though. No, I know it is. I know it is, Graham. No, it is. I don't know anything, but you're right. I agree. It's because you spent so much time in school, man, and so, you know, and the fact that I hate school, it puts us at odds in a way that we really shouldn't be at odds, but it does. But nonetheless, I've told you before, man, I respect your, I don't respect the degree, but I respect that you did the work for your degree, because your degree is a hard one to get. Does that make sense? Like, I respect what you do too, right? Like, I respect all that, but you know how I feel about the whole structure of the thing. So that puts us at odds a little bit, in a way that we're not really at odds. We're not really at odds, but it puts us that way. It like sets the pieces there, you know? I know that. I'm aware of that. It's just, and also I'm a little overboard with my hatred of schools. I am. But that's because I feel like somebody has to be. Like, I feel like everybody has like backed up school. Like people are always like, oh no, we need schools, we need teachers, yada yada. I'm like, somebody's got to say we don't need them. Somebody's got to throw that idea out there, you know? Somebody's got to say, hey, maybe it'd be better without this at all. Somebody's got to say that, or we'll never find the truth. You know what I mean? Somebody's got to push it and say, what if we had them? What if we didn't have teachers at all? What if we didn't have the system at all? How would that be? And so that's the angle I take, because I can, you know? Because I dropped out. I'm an autodidact, right? I believe in self-teaching. So I have to take that approach. I have to live by example, and I have to take that approach. So I do. That makes sense. I've also spent a vast amount of time lecturing and teaching classes. Yeah, sure. For those students, we need to have confidence as teachers. No, I understand. I get it too, man. But you get why we butt heads. Because, like, from my perspective, I don't need a teacher. You know what I mean? And from your perspective, you've been a teacher, right? And I'm not actually at like university level. I don't really think you don't need. I mean, I see the value in education at that level. When it comes to STEM, when it comes to engineering, when it comes to, you know, or doctoring, being an apprentice, I honestly think apprenticeship would be better though. Like just apprenticeship, like just have like, so like people like you would still be teaching people. But I think like in an apprenticeship manner would make the most sense. Like you show people what you do and you help them understand how to do it, kind of thing. That's what would make the most sense to me, and like help them fill their gaps and whatever else. But still, I see the value in STEM stuff. I don't see the value in everything else, which is most degrees. And like you talked about before, most people get in those degrees, the STEM degrees, are from like China and shit, right? They're from other countries. It's not like most Americans are even doing it. And I think a lot of like dropouts and people need my message too, like that you could learn. Don't stop. Read books. Learn a language, you know? Like, too many people have given up on themselves, you know? And I'd like to show some people that you don't have to. You can educate yourself if you need to, and it works just fine. It works pretty well. There's so many books out there you can learn from. So many wise people have written down their knowledge, and you can read. You can put it in your head. You can think. A book is kind of like, somebody expressed this to me, and they're right, I think. Reading a book can be like a conversation between you and the writer in a way too, right? Like, it's not as solidary as solidary. Is solidary? I don't know if I like that word for that. Anyway, it's not a total solidarily. It's not a thing you do by yourself as much as people think. You can kind of have a little bit of a conversation with a book. I'm just sitting back listening to this interesting conversation. Sure. America has lost the will to push the value of science and math on its primary school kids. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm down, since I've been thinking about it more and more, I'm down redoubling on the original, the 3 R's, right? Reading, writing, arithmetic. I know that people bring up those aren't 3 R's, really. But there are 3 R's in there, right? It's reading's in the front, writing is the second one, arithmetic is the second one too. But yeah, we should go back to that, right? Reading, writing, arithmetic. Get kids the ability to read really well. Writing kind of comes with that, but it would help to have a little bit of instructed writing teaching, like how to really think and inform proper sentences and read a style guide kind of thing. The reason I say that is because I used to read a lot of books, and when I started as a translator, my English wasn't good enough, really. My grammar was okay, right? But it wasn't like a writer. And for a translator, I need to be a writer level. I need to be my own editor. I need to be able to really write well. So I had to go back. And I had to relearn like shit about sentences and read style guides and really think and really internalize it. So that I do think writing should be its own topic. Even though I think like you get a good ear just reading, you do, but you still need like help writing like really formally. You know, using colons and shit like this, like semicolons and dashes and the different types of dashes and how they work, and why you use them and how, you know, all that kind of stuff. You need to teach that stuff. And then arithmetic, you know, for obvious reasons, up to maybe algebra. Beyond algebra, I don't know if it's valuable beyond algebra for most people. I don't know. But algebra, sure, up to algebra. Instead, they feel it's important to teach revisionist history, which focuses on the moral failings of historical figures, not what they accomplished, even when the morals failure we assign. Sure, but that's because postmodernism, right? That's because critical theory. That's because they've decided the thing you have to do is criticize first, because, you know, they're in a cult. Yeah. And they're trained to criticize. That's the tool set they're given. Modern educators are given the tool set of critique. And that's horrible. That's a horrible skill to give them. Like, it's a thing. It's a skill. But it's a horrible skill to give a teacher. A teacher shouldn't be about critique. A teacher should be about teaching. You know? Critique is honestly for the students to do. That are trying to learn. They're going to do the critique, right? They're going to ask the questions of what's wrong. They're going to be like, hey, how come this doesn't make sense? The students already do that as they learn. The teacher, there's no reason for the teacher to do critique, in my opinion. It's stupid. It's a stupid system. Yeah. Dumb. Dumb. Very dumb. To them, they are factors of the era, not just the person themselves. Yeah, they're activists, right? They're moving time. They're moving towards the end of time. They're communist utopia. They're fucking nuts, man. We need to go back to focusing on accomplishments and accept as figures for the era they lived. Exactly. In general, I think with our real lives too, we should focus on achievements more than the person. Like, because then it's so much easier to evaluate things. Like Jordan Peterson, for example. Some people see him like as a hero, whatever, right? But if you just evaluate his achievements, you can be like, okay, yeah, that's pretty good. And then you don't freak out when he's like posting some weird meme or something, you know? And like, you just go, okay. You know what I mean? It doesn't bother you. Like, unlike it will if you make him a hero figure in your mind. But if you just value his accomplishments, which he does have many of, then it doesn't really matter. You know? It doesn't bother you if he's doing ridiculous things, because he's a human. Everybody does ridiculous things. It doesn't detract from his accomplishments, really. And that's how we should look at everyone, I think. Like, what accomplishments do they have? Do they have a fair amount of them? Are they ones I value? Well then, you know, that person has insight that could be valuable to me, whatever ridiculous thing they're saying. And we all have failings mentally. Not failings like a dumbness, but I mean like, we all have heuristics or things we rely on that maybe we shouldn't, that'll get us in a trap sometimes. Nobody thinks perfectly. Nobody's a perfect thinker. That's impossible. I was thinking I might be a deist. I was reading about deism. I was thinking I might be a deist. Because deism is like the idea that you can only show the rational, you can only show what exists through like evidence and reason, and then that there is a God, hypothetically, but it doesn't express itself through revelation. It expresses itself through nature itself, like the laws of nature. And I believe in all that stuff pretty much. I might be a deist. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm a deist or an atheist, because I don't really believe in God, but then the concept that the universe itself could be like a kind of higher thing, I don't totally disagree with that. Like not one conscious of humanity or caring about humanity, but it could be a thing. It could, maybe it thinks, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But I obviously don't believe in like a interfering God, or like a God overhead watching us. But I do kind of think of nature and like reality as something similar to God. Natural order as something similar. So I might be a deist, I don't know. Yes, of course. It is from the first draft of critical race theory, a critical theory born from the bowels of Karl Marx. You're not wrong. I was talking to I've been hanging out in some leftist chats on YouTube, because I mean, I'm sure you know most of YouTube is communist, and leftist and yada yada. The non, like we were talking about the panel thing, right? Like, it's tough to find people that aren't. But I've been hanging out in some streams and stuff, you know, trying to like learn the ropes of what's going on here. And I've been talking. I pointed out to one of them, like, they didn't understand why the anti-communists like disliked their ideas, and then I explained it to them. It's that, right, all their theories and things, critical theory, postmodernism, all these things, they see as a derivative of Marxism. They see it as, and that's what I was explaining to them, which I mean, I see it that way too. But I was explaining to them like, you know, they're just trying to tell them what's going on. And one of them was pretty reasonable about it. Another one was like saying I'm engaging in anti-intellectualism. And I've been accused of that before a number of times. Isn't that kind of wild? Because like so much of the modern academia is built on Marxist theories. I, for questioning that system, am anti-intellectual to them because that's what they see as intellectual, is all those schools of thought from Marxism. They're so entrenched in it that me doubting that is anti-intellectual to them. And I had that friend that was that was communistly trained that said this before too. So it's not the first time I've been accused of it. Find it very interesting though that they see it as anti-intellectualism, even though I'm about, you know, pursuit of, like, what I'm doing is scientific method. I'm questioning, I'm testing for evidence of their theory, of their hypothesis, right? I'm doing the scientific method, but I'm anti-intellectual for that. Isn't that bizarre? I mean, it makes sense when you realize they think all modern, they all these schools of thought that they like, sociology, critical theory, you know, all this shit is derivative from Marxism. And so that, like, their view of economics, right? Economic theory, they think of economic theory as like the critical examination of the things in power, right? They think of it like a Marxist view of theory, like a Keynesian economic view, which is a Marxian view. So everything they believe in is I question, and so I'm anti-intellectual. Interesting. They have no argument then, they align with flat earth pseudoscience. I agree with you. You're not wrong. But you can see how it gets there, because like all the institutions agree with them. Nobody agrees with me. Do you know what I mean? Like, sure, the STEM guys might understand what I'm saying, right? But they're not speaking up really. Which is another reason I want you on the panel, Graham. Because a lot of STEM guys aren't speaking up about this kind of stuff. Like, a lot of STEM guys, like, people can try and call us dumb, right? But it would obviously be a lie on its face, right? Like, if the stuff we're talking about, they can accuse us of being dumb, but you're an astrophysicist, and I'm a Japanese translator, right? Like, self-taught Japanese translator and an astrophysicist. They can call us dumb, but it's hollow words. It'll be hollow words. We're clearly not. You know what I mean? Like, objectively not. Objectively not. It's impossible for us to actually be dumb and exist the way we do, right? So, I mean, not to be cocky or anything. I'm just saying, like, if their subconscious will know that we're not dumb, so it'll bug them more. It'll bother them on a subconscious level. That is somebody like you speaking up about stuff, and somebody like me, and it'll bother them on a subconscious level, the communists, if we say certain things, because they'll know we're not stupid, but they'll like have to try to justify it somehow or say we're crazy or whatever. But they'll know at a very base level in their mind that we're not, because it wouldn't make sense. So I think that's very powerful. And it's very powerful. That's one of the reasons why I was happy to do the podcast with you before too, because I mean, you know, you get what I'm saying. They try and dismiss everyone as anti-intellectual or stupid or whatever, when the truth is, the people that are actually pursuing these things, we're clearly not stupid. It's more language to delegitimize the person instead of tagging the argument, because they have no logical way to respond. Yeah, but it's not just, you're right, but it's not just like, it's not just external. And I think that's important to understand. It's not just external. Like, it's not just about optics, although it is about optics. It's also internal. They need to believe it. Do you know what I mean? Like, their own sense of self, they need to paint us a certain way to internally get rid of the anxiety, like the cognitive dissonance that happens. It's kind of similar to cognitive dissonance. They get confronted by the problem, right? They get confronted by the fact that what we're saying is true, and they can feel it in some way, probably, right? And they have cognitive dissonance now. They got anxiety now, and they need to get rid of that anxiety. And that's why they get so mean too, because like why they like slip up. Like if it was pure optics, they'd be really careful with their wording, but they're not. They get really mean and really like aggressive, you know, because it's anxiety. They get anxious about it, and then they need to do it for themselves as much as anyone else. And that's how they're programmed, basically, to shut down whatever disagrees, so they can keep believing what they believe. Like, so they can keep worshiping their gnosis, their knowledge, their fake knowledge, their mystical divine knowledge. There's a lot of people don't even realize they do it. I think a lot of them don't even realize they do it, which is why, like, when you point it out, they don't even get it, you know, like they'll think you're just lying or whatever when you point it out, because they don't even know they're doing that. A lot of them don't. And that's the thing that blew my mind the most when I tried to like deprogram people on Twitch was that they don't even know they're doing it, man. They have no idea. Most of them don't. Some do. The more methodical, like, priest types, you know, like Hassan or whoever, those people, the priests, the people that are seeking to profit off the belief system, those people know what they're doing. They're very careful. But the people, like the regular people that just disagree with you and freak out and call you names and stuff, they don't know what they're doing. They're how they're trained. It's very much so a factor for confirmation bias. Yeah, they'll ignore anything that does not support what they believe. Exactly. Yeah, and they need to demonize us and call us names and things. All right, that's very good conversation. More. Look forward to more eventually when we start this show. Okay, let me see. Let me start getting this set up. Let's get this set up. But yeah. And I mean, regular people just need somebody. A lot of regular people like disagree with this stuff. They just need to see like somebody. Somebody they know isn't full of shit saying the truth is what so many people need, you know? They just need somebody they can recognize is not full of shit, is not trying to gain something from them, besides maybe like their viewership. They just need to see that. Let's see. Okay, here we go. We're still in the fucking room with Foji. Okay, so what happened so far in the story? Let me get this full screen. How do I make it full screen? Alt enter. There we go. Another deep conversation. I love it. I'm glad you like those conversations, fan. I'm glad you enjoy them. Because they are. I don't know. People need to have them, right? People need to have them. You gotta have them somewhere. And the coming show, I'm gonna keep hyping it up. The coming show will be full of them, hopefully. And also comical, I think. I think we'll have levity to it too. Like I was saying, I want to do some skit. I want to do like a skit in the middle. Like as a segue, I'm thinking. I'll write up a skit every. It's once a month. I can write up a skit, and then whoever wants to be part of it can be part of it. Whoever on the panel wants to be like part of this month's skit can be part of it. Is what I'm thinking. And then I'll try to make it like we can make it like satire, make it like SNL or something, right? We can make it parody. We can make it something fun. Make something fun. Okay. Where is this thing? You guys hear it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me get it on the screen for you. There you go. And then what do? I turn it a little bit. And I pull it away a little bit. Oh, not that one. I don't know where the edge is exactly. I think I would do this and then that. There we go. It works. It works. Okay, so what are we doing in this freaking game? I don't know. Okay, let's go back to the start. Let's rewind and let's replay everything that happened in our mind. Okay, so here we are. What is our name? Kazuya, I believe. Kazuya. We are a mechanic for a 3-wheel drive. As you can see, we have a 3-wheel drive bike thing. What would they call them? Beagles? It was called a Beagle. Yeah. And we were going to like the World Cup for Beagles in Monaco for a big race. It was a big deal. And our buddy Shinji was the driver. He's dead now, unfortunately. Unfortunately, he's dead now. What happened? Well, this crate fell down. Okay, well, first the ship breaks down, and we're like, "What the fuck is going on?" Right? And we go questioning around, like, "Hello, captain?" And the captain is bizarre looking, right? He's like cross-eyed for some reason, and he's like weird looking. Nothing wrong with that, but it was bizarre. And then you have the first mate. When the first mate was like kind of a womanizer, he was a Chinese chef, we learned. But anyways, the point is, we go up there and we're like, "Hey bro, what's going on? Or why are we stopped?" And he goes, "I don't know, communication equipment's out." So then you go out there to the deck and you find what do you call the crewman? You find the crewman, Iarte, the guy, I guess he's French. He's a sailor that's been in a million fights. Basically, you know, he sails because he can't stay anywhere without getting in trouble, right? Iarte's like, I don't want to say a hoodlum, but he is somebody to watch out for. Be careful around. He might rob you. He might punch you. Not really. He's nice if you're nice to him, it seems like. He hasn't been a problem to us. But he has been in many fights. Many. It said he had like 88 arrests or something for fighting. When we saw we background checked him. But anyways, you see him out on the deck, and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing out here?" And you talk to him, and he explains that somebody cut the cable, and that was suspicious. The communication cable between the radar, like the actual physical device, and the sonar, whatever it is, like the actual outputting device is like on the front of the ship. The wire from that to the bridge was cut. It was cleanly cut too, like somebody took an axe to it, like somebody took a fire axe to it. So that's pretty bizarre, right? It wasn't like a malfunction. It was cut like somebody took an axe to it. So we think we had like there's a saboteur on board or something, which maybe there was. But nonetheless, they get the crate. While we're sitting there, a crate falls out of the sky and crashes right where we are into the water, and they get that out of the water, and that's bizarre, right? So then, apparently, that was the box from the first Jesus game that had the alien in it. The alien has since died, and it's now spores that were coming out of the box. Like it released spores, because the thing is some kind of alien that I guess can take on traits of anything, right? So it has plant-like traits here, that it can breed by spores, like orcs in Warhammer 40k. They can breed by spores. Apparently. So before it dies, it lets out spores. And people on the ship start turning into aliens. The crew does. Shinji, our buddy, does, and that's why he's dead. The captain did. The helmsman did. The machinery guy was in the machine room when it blew up. I don't know if he was an alien or not, but it blew up. Then what else happened? Then we talked to one of the passengers. The other passengers were the doctor, Matsui. I think it's Matsui, and the girl Mayo, who turns out to be our partner's younger sister. She's still alive. She has like green hair, like our buddy did. She was coming to see his race, apparently, because he wrote her a letter like, "We're going to compete in Monaco," and so she was coming to see the same race, so we were going to. And then you had, forget her name, Farah, I think, Fauna, something like that, Farah, some name like that. She was a spy, it turns out. She said she was a model, but she's actually a spy for Space Customs. Because apparently, lots of bad people will use the atmosphere. Because I guess, like, imagine the near future, right? Where lots of countries and places have the technology to launch things into orbit, right? Like, and do like suborbital flights and things like that. Like, lots of countries can do that. And so that means, like, smugglers and people will hunt for like leftover satellites or, like, you know, things like that, and shoot it down and try and drop it into the atmosphere and steal it. You have like smugglers, basically, like scavengers, because it's apparently so easy to get. Well, not so easy, but like it's feasible for a black market organization to get a spaceship of some type that can just go through orbit and not really get detected. Like a little stealth craft, right? That just like looks for satellites and things to drop down, to like use some kind of propulsion to get them to drop down. And then when they land, they pick it up with like a ship. And that's what the crew on this ship was. They were that kind of operation. Now, it's not exactly super common, but it happens, right? Because technology now is at a state where lots of people can develop like a spacecraft or something, right? It's like there's lots of SpaceX's in this world. So somebody some third party can get a hold of something like that and have an operation like that. That's pretty crazy, right? But it makes sense. It makes logical sense. If they privatized a lot of this stuff. However, there seems to be a world government though, because okay, so we have the Space Defense Force. I'm trying to figure out how the world works. I don't know. There's a Space Defense Force, right? I think there might be a manual for this game on Archive. I'm gonna check real quick. There's a Space Defense Force, and that's who the first guy was part of, was the Space Defense Force. But there's also like a military that goes in spaceships, like a Federation military. Because we were part of that. The main guy in this one was part of the Space Defense Force. Or sorry, not the Space Defense Force, the Federation Army. The Federation Army. Just scans. Maybe this has the guide. 1.2 grand. I mean, gigs for a cover scan. The illustrated mission file. Hold on. 2 files. Show all. Is it literally just these 2 images or 2 gigabytes? That can't be right, right? It can't be right. No, there's more than that. There's 28 images. Okay. How do I download them? There's a torrent. I can manually download each one too, though. I'm gonna do that. Guys, ignore this noise. Okay, ignore this. Ignore that. I'm clicking them all one at a time. There's 28 of them, bro. Hold on. I'll show you them in a second. Can I put them in an archive? What even is a TIFF file? Is that like lossless or something? Why is TIFF even a thing? I thought pings are lossless. Why use a TIFF? No idea. I don't know what a TIFF is. Okay, I got them. Let's see. Oh, it's just discs and things. There's no manual, it doesn't look like. Oh yeah, there is. There's a manual. A couple of them are manual stuff. Let me drag the interesting ones so I can look at them. Photo? I don't even have software that can view a TIFF file. Photos can, I guess. Okay. No, don't download it. I thought I could drag it and like put it in the browser. No? It doesn't work? No, it downloads it. Stupid. Okay. How can I capture these to the stream then? What even is a TIFF file? Even is a TIFF file? Why is that even a thing? So what? Yeah, I'll just capture this photo viewer, I think. And just go through and make sure I don't somehow dox myself with this. No. Okay. Let me just uncapture this thing in a sec. Yeah, this captures. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Check this out. So these are the things we got. I mean, these are the scans for the thing. This looks like the box, right? This looks like the box. Oh, this is the box in the version we have too. It's the X68000 Sharp version, which is what we have, right? It comes with 5 discs. 88,000 yen was the original price. Japanese games don't actually change in price that much. Interestingly enough. You have the other half of the box. It looks like a wraparound thing for the box, right? Maybe it is the box, I don't know. I don't totally know. This is the operation manual. They're just telling you about the discs and things, right? This is a little postcard for your this is your registration card. Japanese stuff comes with this kind of thing a lot. You can register, and sometimes so they can like, it's kind of like a survey, right? You register it, and then the company knows about the people that buy the game or whatever thing. A lot of stuff comes with these. We used to have them too, right? Grim, you would know about that. We used to have those too, I think. But Japan, I think Japan still does it. I get them in manga sometimes. Japan still does it. This kind of registration card thing. And then you can it asks questions like a survey question. Basically, this is so they can. This is market research, right? They want to know like how much you like the game, where you bought it. Go back. Man or woman, how old you are, your profession, where you bought it. Yeah. How much you enjoyed the different parts of the game. How you found out about it. All that kind of stuff. So they can, which version you have. What's the next thing you want? What's the next game you want? What's other kind of game? What kind of genres do you like? What's your favorite manga? Lida, manga, animata. Oh, your favorite artist, it says. Writer, manga artist, animator. Sure, that's like your favorite artist. That's actually, it makes sense to ask, right? Your favorite movie, your favorite animation. What are your hobbies? About how many games do you buy in a year? Anything else you'd like to tell us down at the bottom? That's like a notes one, you know, whatever feedback. We do these now. We do these surveys now, but they're all on emails and stuff. But yeah, it's basically what this is. And then this, I guess, is just kind of like, oh, Jesus does stand for something. I've been wondering if it was not anagram. What do they call it? Abbreviation. I was wondering. It does. Jesus stands for something. Julius Experiment Strato United System. Jesus. Okay. It does stand for something. Julius Experiment. What's a Julius Experiment? Julius Experiment Strato United System. Sure. Stratosphere. United System. So it stays in the stratosphere. Or right above it, I guess, right? Stratus. Julius Experiment. I don't understand that. I've seen it with the periods before, so I wondered if it stood for something. It had to. Frontier. The new frontier is space development. Sure. Just reading the thing real quick. It's a base for research and space development, basically. Is what the purpose of the Jesus is. Do you have a picture of the Jesus or just one side of it? Oh, there it is. There's the other side. That's what the Jesus looks like. Those two pieces that we put them together. Pretty cool. This is story stuff. 2061 about Halley's Comet. Here we got the different characters. What's wild is Hayao on the right here is definitely has pink hair. He definitely has pink hair, but in this he doesn't. Oh, I get I moved it over a little bit. In this he doesn't have pink hair, right? That's not pink. Oh, you got Foji down there. Does that have a description of Foji? At the young age of 17, he had to deal with the Halley's Comet thing. Yeah, that's true. So he was 17 during that, and now he's 22. They're the same age. They both went to training together. Hayao joined the Space Defense Force, right? And I guess he's Skull Leader. That's why he's got that skull thing. Now he's Skull Leader. Goshiki here, Goshiki Kazuya, the main guy in this one, he joined their Federation like reserve, and they trained together. They knew each other before now. Hayao sent Foji to us. That's why we're together now. There's our buddy Shinji on the right. He's dead. Fina, that's the girl that called the she's the space customs lady. She called for help, and that's why they're here now. And then you have Therese here, Therese. She is with the Space Force. She's like their information person. She's a whatever sergeant, like a sergeant. What do you call them? And they got all these other people too. Dick J. Bonga. He's the guy on the right here. Cusco Boningum. Sure, I don't know what D&D on his hats means, but that's cool. You have Davis Bone. That's the guy up on the upper left. Nahas Ari is the guy here. That guy is, what is he? He's like a general or something. Okay, let me get the... This guy's a Gocho. The guy, Cusco. Now I know there's like some tension between... Oh, I see why. Okay, so Dick J. Vanger, the guy wearing white on the end, 55 years old. He's the captain of the Space Fleet, Goriate. Now the Space Fleet, I believe, is part of the Federation Army. They're not part of the Space Defense Force. They're a separate thing. Now again, I don't know how their freaking government works, but he confronted us outside and wanted to shoot us down. The Federation does not like the risks that we're taking on trying to save the people from the what is this thing called? The ship we were on, the Callisto. He doesn't want to risk it. Okay, let's see. And then you got Arnold Norman at the end on the right. That is Space Defense Force military doctor. You have Endor Ayarte. That's the French guy. This guy was talking about the helmsman, or the deckman, the deckhand that just came on board at the last port. He's a cool guy. I trust him well enough. He gets in lots of fights. Then you got this is Mayo. This is Shinji's little sister. She came on the thing just to try and see her brother. It's actually kind of sad. Her brother ran away, Shinji here, and she came on board to try and meet him again, and then he freaking dies. It's pretty sad, honestly. She's still alive though. Then you got Mitsui there in the end, who's the doctor who was on board. He could have something else to him for all we know. And then you got other vehicle stuff. This is cool. The Beagle 3-wheel drive there. It's 2 wheels in the front, 1 in the back. a little bit different than most three-wheel things, right? Usually you make three wheels, two in the back, one in the front. This is a three-wheel drive, two in the front, one in the back. Interesting. And they race these things. I don't really know how that would handle. I don't know enough about the physics involved. They got the helicopter, which we saw for a minute. It opened fire on everybody and they blew it up with a blew it up with a rocket launcher. It was a pretty sick little scene. What is the other thing? Oh, that? Do you see the camo ship? That's the Goriate. That's the one that this guy in the white is the captain of. That's the one that tried to shoot us down. And then you got the little green jackets, which look like, what were those robots in Ghost in the Shell? They look like those. Tamikos or something. They remind me of those. Only drawback, I wish I had sketches of those things so I could feed it into AI art. Like, that'd be pretty sick. I could still use this, I guess. Then we got some scenes here, some hyper graphics, as it says. Pretty cool looking. So what? I don't know. It's habitual talk. All the English here is pretty funny. So what? Habitual talk. Let me see what it's actually about. Staff. It's really hard to make software. I think they're just it's just a chat between some of the staff about the game afterwards. Yeah, it says all their names down here. You got director, program director, music guy, Sugiyama, Koichi, which I guess they reference them all down here because they all talk a little bit. I think they're just talking. It's just all the people that worked on it having a little conversation, it looks like, about the game. Which is pretty sick, honestly. Pretty sick, man. And then you got the last staff thing here. I think that's it. There you go. Huh. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool little collection of things. So there's everything that would have came with the game if we had bought it. There's everything that came with the game if we had bought it. Anyways, so now we're stuck on the thing, right? Oh, no, I gotta show you something else, too. I forgot. Check this out. Okay, so the discs are color-coded. Look at that. What is that, pink? The discs are color-coded. Why? Because there's a puzzle at a certain point. And there's the sleeve holder. You guys remember those disc sleeve holders? I bet Grim has some of these. Danger. Nightmare Again. Jesus 2. That's the scan of the little sleeve that the discs are in. That's pretty sick. Yeah, then they're color-coded, as you can see. Again, because there's a password. We can see one. There we go. That's the last one. Because there's a password in the game that asks you to... Oh, that's the back of the sleeve. I could use these graphics for something cool, I think. I could definitely use these for something. But as you can see, they're color-coded. There's a puzzle later on near the end of the game that says, like, that's a color-based puzzle. It's a color-based puzzle. And so you have to insert the disc appropriately. I assume the back of the disc is just blank, and that's why they didn't scan that. Okay, that's everything that came with the box. That's everything that came with it. Pretty sick. Oh, hold on. What are these notches at the bottom? Did floppies have those? Or, I don't remember those. The little notches at the very bottom. Was that a sharp thing, or did all floppies have those? And I just don't remember. You see the two little notches? Huh. I don't remember those. But everything else I remember the look of. Man, I can feel it flopping around in my hand right now. I wish I could flop it. Here, let me try. Can I flop the screen around? Can I make the screen flop around? Let's see if I do. Can I flop it? Not really working, is it? I'm not really flopping it. I don't know what I'm doing. right? It's not really flopping it around exactly, but anyway. For the hardware nerds, there you go. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Oh, I forgot to turn on the restream. Let me turn it on now. Let me turn it on now. Okay. Let me go back to the game now. Now that I caught everybody up. Alright. So we are hanging out with our buddy Foji. Where are we? We're in suspension or something, right? We're like, they put us all in rooms. Let me see, is that readable on the screen? Let me see. Like if I was reading it, yeah, that's readable. Just checking. Yeah, that's readable. It's pretty solid. It's pretty good looking. Okay. I don't want it to be unreadable in case anybody can read Japanese. Like, I know a lot of times most people can't, and that's fine. You don't have to be able to read Japanese to like the stream, but I also want it to be valuable to people that are learning Japanese, so I want to make sure it's readable. Because if you were an intermediate learner, you could read these games along with me and learn stuff probably. So I want to make sure that's always of value. Anyways, so we are in, what are we talking about now? I get chased off everywhere I go. Kazuya, don't be disappointed. Oh, it's Foji talking to this little robot. Kazuya, don't be disappointed. This is we're in an emergency situation. There's no health in it. Shut up, robot. You can't understand me. You're a freaking robot. I'm not a robot. I'm a comm droid. NN64654B. Okay? Comm droid, robot, same difference, man. Commroid, robot, it doesn't make any difference, bro. You're the same stupid thing. Hold on. I like how we're in an argument with our robot now. We're just arguing with our little mushroom robot. Again, so the alien, we don't know if there's any trace of the alien. They're researching it. They're researching it right now. The one guys are. I'm fixing this thing. The doctor and the field doctor are researching it. Like that. It has a unique thought interface. Comm droids have a unique thought interface for conversation. I'm not like a robot. I have pride, come on. I got it, okay? My bad. Right, so they're not really robots. Well, if you get it, great. They're not exactly robots. He is a robot, technically, right? But he's designed to talk to us, which is, which makes him slightly exceptional for a robot, slightly different. That's why he's getting mad. Like a robot, I guess that makes sense, right? Because like in the thing we were listening to in the opening, you want to have like robots do your work for you. Robots are automatons. They're not, they're not conscious or anything. Now he's not conscious, but he's able to communicate. He's designed to communicate, which does make him a little bit different than a robot. Like C-3PO, right? C-3PO is a robot, technically, but not exactly, because he's designed to, communicate with human beings. So, he's not exactly a robot, right? Man, I wish I didn't start late, because I know everybody's busy. I mean, is gonna tune in when they wake up. But that's fine. Alright, let's see. Let's talk to Foji again. I click the Foji button. Hey, Foji. What do you think the monster's up to? Is it just like a sci-fi movie, or he's gonna try to take over the world? Unknown. Unknown. We know it has. It was able to absorb human consciousness. So who knows what the monster's mentality is? I have no idea. It's indeterminable. Sure. Just go Foji again. See if there's anything else. You can't analyze the monster. Well, it's not that it's impossible, but it's like Norman said it. Dr. Norman said it. If it was just a parasite, then it wouldn't just change. Then it wouldn't change its outward appearance like it does. Oh, it wouldn't change shape like it does, because it wouldn't need to. It was just a parasite. It would just stay a parasite. Sure, that makes sense. It's impossible for me to figure it out now that it merges with human beings to determine why, to calculate its intentions then. That's true, okay. Because once you add in human factor, and it can think kind of like a human, yeah, I guess that would be tough. Well, okay, well, don't worry about its intentions then. What about what's the chances that I've been infected by the monster? What are the odds of that? Well, Kazuya, I'd say 8.5 to 15%. 18.5? I don't know, man. I think you might be exaggerating a little bit. Well, I am a comm droid mainly. Alright, true. Hey, Foji. I'm literally just sitting in my room alone. This is meta right now. I'm sitting in my room alone talking to a robot, right? In the game. This is very meta right now. Hey, Foji. What's the chance that nobody else is gonna be taken over by the spores? It's not 0%. Especially because of the lock being released and the weird case with the green jackets. We can't explain that. Somebody might have turned into a monster, you're saying? I think that's logical to conclude, yeah. Sure. Why did the door open? Why are the green jackets turned off? I'm wondering what Hayao and them are up to. Foji? Let's go take a look. No, man, don't anymore. I told you, he ordered you. He said it's an order. Don't come around anymore. But we're gonna go anyway, right? Let's go. Let's just go check one more time. I want to see what they're up to. Come on, stop it, Kazuya. It's an order. They're gonna get pissed. Chewie's gonna get pissed. And it's fine with me. Oh yeah, you're right, I guess we said, because we didn't go. We just said like, yeah, that's like, so, like, that's true. I guess we gave up. We're in everyone's way if we go anywhere. Foji, talk to Foji again. I think we need to convince him to let us go, maybe. I can't really get through to Foji. I don't really understand Foji at all. Let's think. The reason the monster would open the locks and stop the green jackets. Maybe there's some reason there, right? Think again. If somebody is currently aboard the Jesus that's possessed by the monster, what would he be doing? What would their goal be? And if that's true, then wouldn't they have already been possessed on the Callisto? Shouldn't they have changed shape like Powell, like Captain Powell did? I can't just sit around here thinking about it. Nothing's gonna happen from that. Look, I know wherever I go, they're gonna say I'm in the way, though. Think again. I can't just sit around here. We're gonna have to go even though we don't want to, right? Look. There's no kind of broadcast on the ship, like a TV. We don't have TV. We don't have cable TV. You know, cable TV. There's 3 TV stations. There are 3 TV stations and 7 radio stations, but all of them are currently stopped. If only I knew. It'd be nice to know what Hayao is doing, though. Maybe a magazine? There's no magazines nowhere? Well, I don't think they'd be used often on this floor. This floor isn't used all that often. Oh, Jesus, man. What if, I wish I brought my cassette with me. We didn't bring anything to listen to. What's up, Electro? I can't believe there's 2 Jesus. Where did he go? Well, Jesus stands for... Hold on. I got you, bro. 1 second. I got you, bro. Jesus stands for... Which one is it? This? Julius Experiment... Julius Experiment Strato United System. That's what Jesus stands for. That's what Jesus stands for. It is a space station for the progress of human development into space. Like, to do experiments and things in space and, like, work on things in space. That's what it's for. Here's what it looks like. Hold on. Like this, and then this, the little part on the end there, and then this. That's what Jesus looks like. That part hanging off is the dock. We came up that way. We boarded there. We boarded there. Made by Mr. Julius. Yeah, I don't know what the Julius thing is. I don't know. The rest makes enough sense, right? Strato makes sense. United System makes sense. Experiment makes sense. It's a launching platform for it's like a space lab, basically, to do experiments in high gravity. Or not high gravity, sorry. Almost no gravity. It's to do an orbit, to do in the stratosphere. I don't know what the Julius is for. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't mention it either in this little description here. It just talks about, you know, the final frontier of space. Like a Star Trek or something. Where'd you find the manual? On Archive. Archive's got a scan of the 68K stuff, which is the version we're playing, so it's perfect. I found that today. Well, I checked today. It's been up there for a while, I think, but I just found it today. So I was like, wait a second. Might be a scan. And there was. Pretty sick, right? I can go through it again real quick. See, you can see it. You got the box cover. It looks like a wraparound cover, but it could be the box itself for all I know. It's definitely sun faded. Look at this side. That's totally sun faded. Sun damage. Pretty cool still, but this whole side is sun damage, like it was out in the sun, right? It definitely was. It's lost all its color. Because look, the ship is supposed to be this color. That's just sun destroyed there. And then you got you got an operation manual. You got your survey card, which just asks like same kind of stuff any survey would. Your favorite movies, how often you buy games, what kind of software do you use, how'd you like the different elements of the game. This is just about the story, but from the first one. See all the different characters here. Apparently Hayao on the right there was 17 years old during the first game. He's 22 now. So, I guess you can join the Space Force at 17 in this world. And Goshiki Kazuya has Converse shoes. That's interesting. And then you got Foji down there. Little Foji. You have Shinji on the right, he's dead. He was our partner. Fauna Atkins is the model / customs agent. Therese on the right there. Military information. You got the guy in white there is Dick Vangar. J. Vangar, sorry. He is with the space. He's the captain of the space, of a spaceship, a space warship, which I believe means he's part of the Federation Army, military, which is different than the Space Defense Force. I don't know the exact details, but from what it seems like to me, like there's a regular like military government. I mean, like the government has a regular military, and the Space Defense Force is like SWAT or something, like a tactical space defense unit that's smaller. Because Hayao's whole squad is like 5 people, so that's what I think. That's my estimation. You got Hayao as the captain of his squad, and then you got like 3. Like you got Bone there, Davis Bone. You got Cusco as part of it. Nahas Ari there is actually the captain of the commander of the squad of the Space Defense Force. And they use the Jesus as like their head of operations, I think. So I think they're just like, I think that's the distinction. I think that's the distinction. You have Mayo there. That's Shinji's little sister. She's still alive. Shinji's not. What else? Oh, you have all the ships and stuff. You got the helicopter that we saw for a second that opened fire on us and got blown up by Bone. You got the 3-wheel drive Beagle, which the 3-wheel drive is interesting that it's like backwards from traditional designs we use. Then you got the spaceship that wanted to blow us out of the sky there. Might come up again. The Goliath. Ah, Goriate. Goliath. Ah, okay. Thank goodness I opened this. Goriate. It's the Goliath. Yeah. And yeah, it says it's a Federation. It's a Federation Army ship. And they got the green jacket. It's like their flagship. It's outside the Jesus right now, I think, because it tried to shoot us down when we approached. It wanted to shoot us down and get rid of the risk. You got these. Then you got a little conversation among the staff, which is cool. It's just kind of like, thank goodness we got it finished kind of thing, and just like final thoughts kind of stuff. Pretty cool. Then you got some more pictures here. You got the color-coded discs, which the reason this is important is because there's a puzzle later where you need color-coded puzzle, and so you actually insert the discs. Yeah, there's the sleeve that they were all in. Very cool. And then the last one. And you have to insert them in the right order, which is cool. I like meta stuff like that. Enix was the first company to do a lot of that meta. Like Kojima gets credit for a lot of it, right? For doing a lot. Like basically, people think of it as Kojima, but Enix did a fair amount of it. I remember they also would have it like the text get slower every time you died and talk to the priest again in Dragon Quest. So they had all kinds of little stuff like that, little meta not mess with the player, but make part of the experience the interface of the actual physical thing, you know. Enix designer, I forget the guy's name, but he definitely did a fair amount. So it's cool to see. Did this all for the first game? This is the second game. The first game I don't have a scan for. I don't have a scan for the first game. The story in there was about the first game, but everything else is about this one. The first game doesn't have Foji as a mushroom in the PC version. In the first one, I have a VOD of the first one not too long ago if you want to try and find that and watch it later on YouTube. I played that one in one night. I got through Jesus 1 in one night. This one's been taking me like 3 nights. So I guess it's probably like over a month ago when I played the first one. Maybe it's a month ago, something like that. But I played the first one in one night. This one's taken me, I think we're on the 3rd or 4th day. But it's a lot longer too. It is a lot longer. Where are we right now? Well, we were on board the Callisto, and that was the ship that was a smuggler ship to pick up space debris, where they were part of this smuggling operation that would go knock shit out of space and then pick it up in the ocean. And we were aboarded to go racing in Monaco, and now the Space Force, we ended up asking the Space Force to help us, and the guy from the first one and his squad came down, and they put us on board the ship, and we went up. And a lot of people died in that process too, though. Like everybody on all the crew died, except the crewman guy that they picked up, Iarte, the French guy. He survived because he wasn't really part of the crew, so he didn't really like. I'm guessing they looked in the box, and they ingested spores that way. That's what I'm assuming happened. That's why they all turned into monsters. We think somebody else could be infected now too. So the monster in the first one, we beat with a song, and then it was hyped that he was going to come back like in the future. That's not the way they did the sequel though. Instead, it was the first one that you send into space before it splits in the first part. That one died in its crate and turned into spores like Space Marine not Space Marine, Warhammer 40k orcs before it died. And then it infected people and turned them into it. Let's see. Is there a magazine or something to read? We're stuck right now in our room in confinement. But the door opened, and the security robots are off. So we wonder if the alien did that, if somebody's possessed by one now. Or infected. I guess I'll go with infected. That's a better... It says possessed, but infected is probably better. We don't really use this for... I wish I brought a cassette to listen to. Let's look. I guess I can just stare at the wall. Okay, think again. I'm checking if I'm out of text for everything. I can't just sit here thinking. Man, but everywhere I go, I'm in the way. Talk to Foji again, maybe? Foji? Do you have any kind of games or something in your programs? Like, it's so boring. I don't know if I can handle it. Unfortunately, I'm not equipped with any recreational programs. You're useless, man. He is kind of useless, huh? Yeah, it's talk to Foji again. There's no way we can kill time? You want to talk about something? Okay. Yeah, I guess maybe you can tell me a nursery rhyme? Maybe tell me some kind of story? What should I do? Should I talk to Foji about what? Let's look again. Just look at the wall, think. I gotta think about what? What would I talk about? I don't know how, I wish Foji could tell us about what's going on in the ship, if only. Oh, maybe we ask him that. Click Foji again. Foji. You're Condroid, you said, right? So you have communication equipment? Yes. I was made in order to smoothly communicate to make it smooth communication between humans and robots and the machines. Well then, can you access the ship communications? Well, it's not that I can't. It's not that I can't do that. What do you mean it's not that you can't do that? So you could do that. That's out of my jurisdiction. He doesn't have permission. He doesn't have permission. Okay. Okay. Well, click Foji again. Come on, Foji, do something. Understood. But will you keep it a secret from Hayao? Come on, you calm joy. You're too haughty. Haughty? That's not a. Come on, man. There's no. You're kind of stuck up for a calm droid. Hey, no time for flattering me now. Alright, I'll access the Jesus. I'll access the communication system. Nice, hell yeah. The Zoni. Turn on the Zoni. Access. Engage. Access complete. Heck yeah. I've been thinking I want to make a texture like that. A noise like that that's like pixels. Like squares. Because I think that would encode better than actual noise. Actual noise doesn't encode very well at all because it's too small. It's like, you know, it's sub-pixel noise. That doesn't encode well. But I'd like to make a texture like that, or like two textures, I guess, that you alternate and make some noise effects like that. Because noise effects like that are very cool. I'd like to have one. But real noise doesn't encode well at all. Real noise is it's too small, it's too fast, it's ugly. That's why they use this, I assume. Real noise does not encode well. Real noise is garbage, kind of. Real noise sucks. For streaming, anyway. What is this? This is Sahara Desert channel? What is this? I don't know. There's something disturbing the signal. There's something interfering with the signal. What's the source of it? I can't tell. Normal channel isn't working. Well, what is the signal? Is it a video? Is it audio? It's broadcasting in two ways. What does that mean? Both ways? So it's communication. I would believe so. Is there anything you would check out? Can you do something about it? Can you tune yourself to this or something? Understood. Complete. I've tuned myself to the video. Oh, there we go. What's this? I don't know. It's just an image from an infrared camera. Now, here's the thing. In practice, infrared cameras aren't red. I mean, the display isn't red. It's gray. Like it's mono. But I mean, I guess, you know, maybe at the time it was. I don't know. But I use an infrared camera. The eye tracker is an infrared camera. I've seen what the visual display from it is. It's gray. It's like grayscale. Because I mean, I guess it is really. Basically, you're choosing. Here's the thing. It's red in real life, but it's a red we can't see. So you have to turn it into something else for the visual output to look at, right? So I guess, I mean, you could make it red, but this red is not the red it is, because the red it is we can't see. So normally they make it gray because monotone, because that way, you know, you can see the depth. You can see the depth. Anyway, in real life, I think they usually make it gray, but I don't know. I don't know. It's an infrared camera. Infrared camera. Please wait a second. I'm gonna finish tuning the audio. What the heck? Okay. Confirmed. This is, we're gonna be missing some things, right? I've arrived at the designation. I've arrived at the designated point. Destroy. Destroy. That command doesn't exist in this system. Make a new command. Level 13. Change the situation to level 13. What the fuck? Level 13. Act as if there's an enemy or other life forms or another life form occupying the ship. It's not an assumption. I repeat, battle mode. Change to battle mode. Roger. Mode change. Combat formation. I repeat, destroy. If execute the order, what the hell? The damn sending the lost data. Repeat, investigate. Repeat, investigate, investigate again. What the heck? Cut the contact with outside area. With the outside areas. Align with the beacon from the Goliath. Who's talking, do you think? What are we hearing here? Where is this? The communication systems and all safety systems. Percent destroyed. Repeat. And then the number... A number of functions have stopped. Each block... Enough with the investigation. Destroy the communication room. Roger. Destroying the communication room. What? What the... Was that the military? Did they do that? What happened, Foji? The signal's gone. I don't know. So the signal got cut. What in the world happened? Apparently I would think they're destroying some of the blocks. And what happened to the communication room? Communication room, they said. There's no joke. Teresa's supposed to be in there, no? What's that? What is it this time? It's emergency siren throughout the ship. Yao is on the intercom or something. Everybody aboard the ship. Please wait in your rooms. I repeat. Repeat. We're locked down. Do not go outside. If you go outside, you will be shot. Oh no, we're in a real bad situation now. We gotta get there though. We gotta get to Yao. What happened to Yao? Oh, so we just ran to Teresa's room, I guess, the communication room? What is happening? Kazuya? Oh, Hayao's in here. He's in the communication room. So we just ran to the communication room. Okay. Hayao, what happened? What's going on? Kazuya? Didn't you hear the announcement? What are you doing here? Therese says that. Therese, you're okay. I was worried about you. He's in shock. It seems like the communication room's destroyed. You know what? They might not know that, right? That explosion was the communication room? Oh, they don't. That's Bone talking. How do you know that? Yeah, it's a good question. How do we know that? Pretty wild we know that, honestly. Pretty, a little wild. Okay, that noise is a little annoying, huh? Let's look around. Now's not the time to look around. Okay, what are we supposed to do? Think? What in the world's going on? Maybe Hayayo knows something? Maybe they know something? They's probably better. We should talk. Yeah, okay, I'll talk to him. Why, you say? I might get... It's a little problematic to tell you why. Look, man. Just say what's up, kid. Okay. Well, you know the ship communication, Foji. Look, enough. Enough. Okay? Teresa's talking to the girl here. We can't get anything on the monitor now. What happened with Foji? Well, it's kind of a pain, but Foji, can you explain it to everyone? Understood. I received a transmission a moment ago, a transmission on A channel. I accessed A channel, the transmission on A channel. And we saw an emergency situation on the video. We checked. And we also had voice signaled as well. Okay. Somebody said, destroy the communication room. The communication room? No way. Are you sure the two of you aren't imagining this? You aren't having a shared dream together? Me and Foji? Wait a second. Listen, calm down. We need to figure out what's going on as quick as we can. Therese, can you tell us the damage? Can you give us the damage report? I'm currently checking the security monitor. Huh? What is it? What is it? Or what is it, officer? She's a warrant officer. What is it, officer? The explosion happened on the 18th floor at nearby point 75. What does that mean? That's the communications room. That's what I said. Hey, don't be happy about that. In the green jackets? What are the green jackets doing? Well, it's strange. The green jackets patrol, the safety green jackets and the patrolling jackets are all not responding. There's no response from all green jackets. These freaking useless. They're freaking useless when we need them. They can't even help when we need them. But the other communication room. Well, that's right? They said there were different communication rooms. She was in like the backup one because the other one's like bigger. Well, currently we can use. Okay, so we can't go to the other one. And what about external communication? It's impossible. We can't even communicate with the Goliath that's right next to the Jesus. That's right next to us. Chewie, this is bad. A hyper bazooka was stolen from the weapons locker. What? A hyper bazooka? What'd you say? Somebody has used the bazooka. Did they use the bazooka to destroy the communication room? Well, we can't just talk about this to figure it out. Cusco. Bone. I need to check out the floor quick. Yes, sir. I love that phrase. When they say that. Hold on. I want to see if I have Yoko say that real quick. I love that phrase in Japanese. Yes, sir. They say it a lot. I'm a big fan of it. Hold on. Let's see. Have Yoko say it. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Isn't that funny?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir.
That's yes, sir. That's yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And they say it, I guess, in military, at least in fiction, they do.
Yes, sir.
They say Roger, their version of Roger, and they say this.
Yes, sir.
Pretty funny. Okay. At once, Chewie. Officer Therese. What about the beacon with the Goliath? When the communication room was destroyed, the beacon was released. Okay. Oh no, that's no good. So we can't communicate with the Goliath. What is the Goliath going to do? Roger Dodger? Yeah. What is the Goliath going to do to us? Is it going to shoot us down? Who blew up the communications room? Was it the Goliath? Like, was it crew from there? I guess it could be the alien, but I don't know. Let's keep talking. Now this, I'm not really sure of this phrase. It's a beacon, and it means like the same period is the word. I don't know what that means as a beacon. But they're explaining it too, so maybe I can get a better understanding now. It's for the Federation. Goliath. So they have, it's a backup beacon. It's a backup beacon for the Federation. If the beacon stops, it'll seem like the Jesus has been captured. It's a backup beacon to communicate with the Federation army. Okay. Talk again. Are they going to attack the will they attack the ship then? Well, it depends on their combat protocol on the Goliath and what's on the radar. Therese, what's the Goliath combat program? I don't know currently. The most recent is version ZX0545. It's in our data bank. Well, can you check it out? Roger. Okay. What does that mean? We figure out what the heck their protocol is? Program, I think, means protocol in this case. I think I looked that up before when we first played this. They call it program, but they mean program like the protocol, I think. And we don't currently know what their protocol is, but she's going to check it out. You should just sit in your room, okay? We don't know what's going to happen. You should just sit in your room. Well, let me help. Or sorry. No. You should help check out the ship, too. Chewie, he's a civilian. What if he could even be possessed by the monster? I mean, he could even be infected by the monster. I'll take responsibility for it. Yala is putting us on task. Nice. Good. We gotta check it out, too. Anyways, Kazuya was a trainee for the Federation Army. Okay? He's more useful than any of the other passengers. And I'll explain later. Kazuya, check out the ship, okay? Check out the Jesus too. Alright, I'm going. Goshki. Huh? What is that? Be careful. I'll be fine. She's telling us to be careful. The way here, girl. Hold on a sec. I need some water. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Does she have a crush on us or something? Huh. Where should I go first? We go to the elevator hall. Yeah, okay. Which floor should we go to? We can go to the observation deck. We can go to our room, 35. We can go to the lab. I don't see any point to go back to our room right now, right? So I think we can either go to the observation deck or the lab. You guys have any preferences? I'm thinking we go to the observation deck just to see outside. You might be able to see the ship, right? Since we can't communicate with it, maybe we can see it. The lab is probably important too. I'm gonna go there after, I'm thinking. That's my plan. I think we check out the observation deck, see what's up there, and then we go to the lab. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's go to the observation deck. 50th floor. It's the topmost floor because it's this. It's the very top of the thing. Huh. It's just calm here like always. It seems like all the gear is stopped. All the machinery is stopped. Let's look. Huh. We're just staring around. We're just looking around. In the center, you have the electronic scope. Electronic scope, like a telescope, right? It's been removed. The scope? Yeah. It uses electrons. Okay, an electron beam to as a telescope. As an astronomical telescope. That's what that phrase says. Isn't that wild? You know, when you first start learning Japanese, I'll bring this up real quick. You get kind of like scared about like really long compounds and words. This word, astronomical telescope, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kanji for one word. But you know what? It's not that hard because really, everything really shortens down to like 4 at most. And then sometimes you just stick those together. So the first part, the tentai part at the start, is one word, and then the telescope is its own word. So if you just know those two words, you don't have any problem with it. So it's scarier than it seems. Same with a lot of like the really long ones are just abbreviations. They're just like a series of words abbreviated into one long noun, kind of like an abbreviation in English. So like a space defense squad or whatever thing. It's just a bunch of words stuck together. It's not. None of them are actually all that confusing when you know that. It's always going to be. You can always break it down to a couple of words and figure it out if you have trouble with it. So don't get too scared by stuff like that. In general, words at most are 4, and if they're longer, it's a form of like an abbreviation, like a title for something, like a school or some kind of association. It's real words only go up to 4 pretty much at most usually. I don't think there's any that really go longer than that. It's just like combined other ones. And so you can always break them back down if you get overwhelmed to figure out what they are. So, not as crazy as it seems. Okay. Huh? Why would they take it? Why would they remove it? It's removed, I guess. Oh, they were supposed to get a new scope in. Oh, so there's supposed to be a scope in here, and they removed the old one, and they're supposed to put a new one in, but they haven't yet. Thanks to the monster, it's been left empty, huh? Okay, look around again. Oh, the stars look nice. Sure. We can't just be stargazing all day, can we? I think. I don't think anybody's hiding here. I don't either. We needed to go back to checking the ship. Sure. Talk to Fuji. Nothing out of the ordinary. Let's go to the other floors. Okay. Just want to be sure. There we go. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now let's go to the research one. I'll check on the people on our floor later. We're on 18th floor. Communication room was the same room where they're in. Let's check the weapons locker. The weapons locker. Let's go inside. Can we get a weapon now? It's calm like it always is. Look around. Can we get a weapon? Oh, ammunition. There's all kinds of ammunition. Beam gun, razor gun, energy pack. Just that is 2,000 tons. 2,000 tons. We have 2,000 tons here of beam guns, razor guns, and energy. We have, we have energy packs for the beam guns and the laser guns alone is 2,000 tons. Before you even count in anything else. That's heavy as hell. Are you kidding around? What would happen if this place caught fire? We don't need to worry about that. They take off the detonator caps. They don't have, half of them don't even don't have their detonator caps. Okay. And they're calibrated to be heat resistant. Okay. So it's probably not going to blow up, you mean? What's up, Leafy? For Leap. Arrow. Huh? What's up, Geo? What's up, Leafy? Guys, the alien is on board the ship, okay? What happened was we were waiting in our rooms, like in isolation, and then we were talking to Fuji, the little stupid robot, and we told him to hack into the ship communication and show us what was going on. And we've got some like partially decoded message where they're like, destroy the communication room. Okay, and then switch to combat mode. And then the communication thing blew up, and then the alarm goes off, and it's like, everybody stay in your rooms. If you leave your rooms, we will open fire. And then we left our rooms immediately, and we go to find them, and we're talking to them, and Hayao now put us on checking out the ship too to see what's going on. We're just kind of looking around trying to see what's going on. We could get attacked by aliens. We could get attacked. There's the other ship outside. There's the military ship outside. I don't know if they're connected or if they might attack us. They might shoot us out of the sky. It's a very tense situation. Be one alien, Carl. I hope it's not Carl. I don't think Carl's species kills people like this. At least he doesn't. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, we were so bored. We didn't have anything to watch, and so we told him to hack into it. Because we were asking, we're like, is there anything to watch on TV? And he's like, there's usually 3 TV stations, 6 radio stations, but they're all off right now. I assume because the crew isn't, the ship isn't manned, the Jesus is manned. Oh, you guys want to see something else? Hold on. With this cool noise in the background? Hold on. You want to see something sick? I was showing it off a little bit. We got scans of the game here. Look, check it out. Here's the actual floppy disks. Let me come around. It's actually the same version too. We got scans of the floppy disks. You can see that they're color coded. We have the sleeve for the floppy disk here. Oh, I need to reset and go here. Stop right like there. There we go. Okay. You can see the sleeve. And they're all color coded. That's for a puzzle that happens in the game later. You got the staff thing. We're going backwards through it. So what? Habitual talk. I love when they put English on things like that and it's goofy like that. So what? Is it just them all kind of talking about the game after getting done with it? There's the Goliath. There's the Green Jackets. There's the helicopter. There's the Beagle. There's the different characters. Mayo's still alive. Matsui there on the right still alive. Iarte's still alive. Arnold Norman is still alive. They're working on trying to figure out what the alien's doing. There's the rest of the Space Force guys. The guy on the far right is the Federation guy. He's probably going to be a jerk. Reese, she's a communication officer. I think she might have a crush on Kazuya, maybe. Lina Atkins there is the customs lady who's a secret spy. And then you have Shinji, who's dead, or Buddy. Then you have the main characters there, and Fuji down there. This is what the Jesus actually looks like. And here we have the abbreviation: Julius Experiment Strato United System Jesus. I saw it with the periods before, so I knew it was an abbreviation, but I didn't know what it was. That's what it is. Okay. Now let's go back and get rid of this cursed noise in my ear, if we can. Get rid of this cursed noise as quick as we can. Move it over there. Okay. Okay, so yeah, there's weapons in here, but they're apparently heated or something. I mean, sorry, heat resistant, and they also don't have their caps on them. That is what Fuji said. But still, it's almost kind of ironic, isn't it? In such a dangerous time, this place is so peaceful. Sure, I guess. And there's a mountain of weapons here. We need to hurry up and continue our investigation, though. I think. But why would the monster... No. Somebody merged with the monster. Why would they aim... What would they want from the weapons locker? Would they want something from it? Well, there's a missing hyper bazooka, they said. There's a missing hyper bazooka, guys. There's a rogue hyper bazooka somewhere. Who has it? I don't know. Somebody has a hyper bazooka, bro. Somebody stole one. This place would be important, just like the communication room, I think. Sure, yeah. Anyway, let's check out the rest of the ship. Okay, Fuji. The lock's released. Why didn't somebody come in here? If they were going to take over the ship, don't they need a weapon to kill us? There's a number of things I can reason from that. First, if it's a monster fused with somebody, then they might not need a personal weapon. You mean they could kill people on their own? Yeah. And secondly, maybe they never had a chance to come here. I see. So maybe because us or the army were walking around and they never had a chance? Yeah, I guess it's possible. But Fuji, if one of the military guys is infected, or is the person that did it, they could come here without us knowing, couldn't they? We can't say that. If somebody's fused with the monster, then their mortality wouldn't be like a normal person, and they can't really guess. I can't even imagine what a life form would be thinking that comes from outer space. Sure, Fuji, that's true. Let's get out of here. It stops this noise. Let's go to the library. The library. This room was cold, I remember. So it's dark like always. Look, anybody in here? How much is the data units here? The Jesus contains all the observation data. And as well as science, arts, history. It contains more than 80% of the total stored knowledge. What? Like of everything? I guess if it was digital, I guess you could do that. Or like if it was on crystals or something. I know we did that with some crystals, right? Those 3D data things. We're like storing like as much as we can on those things. You guys know about that? And there's like different spots we're putting them in. There's like one. Is there one on the moon? Maybe there's one on the moon or in space or something, where we're storing these crystal things in case the Earth gets destroyed. We've backed up all of human history on crystal things. You guys know about that? The 3D time crystal things they talk about. They're not really time crystal. The 3D printed crystal things, where they can they're not 3D printed. It's a laser that shoots into the crystal, into the silicone thing, silica, and can do it in a way that's like multiple layers, and so the data, you can store a shit ton of data on it. It's just like they found a new way to do the laser cutting basically, and then they also, you can decode it with just a microscope, right? You could just look at a microscope and you could see it, and you could very carefully write it down, and then you could decode it. Of course, that would be a lot of doing, but you could. The only technology you would need to decode the information would be instructions on how to do it and a microscope. Isn't that sick? You wouldn't even need a computer. However, of course, a computer does it faster. A computer can just scan the thing and then get all the data for you. We might eventually all store data in crystals and things. The crystal thing seems real. Like, it's a sci-fi idea before. It seems real. Seems like a real thing. Okay, look around again. I think I've talked about that on stream before, though. We've looked at stuff from it. But it's pretty exciting to me that we're backing up all, like, we back up everything on these crystals and then never lose it. Eventually, there won't even be lost media, and that becomes like a consumer product, right? You can just store your stuff in a crystal somewhere. It would really be like a little slot thing you would like slide in, right? It'd be like a disc or some little slider slot thing. Beta! Is the chat broken? Is that why I'm getting betaed? Like the stream. Yeah, please. Wild. Higher bazooka. Alien sees crystal. Alien eats. No. Yeah, okay, thank you, Joe. Scared the shit out of me. I saw it on the chat on the second on the bot, but I didn't notice it. Let's check out the rest of the shit. I think. But isn't that crazy, the crystal stuff? Would they be after the library? I mean, if his goal is the Earth, then they would need the data in here, wouldn't they? Yeah, that makes sense. So dark in here. I don't know if a monster could even make it out. Okay. Oji? And the data here be used from the war, could be accessed from the war room or the research room. Only people that know how to access it can access it. What does that mean? Is it difficult, the method to access it? You need a password. Anybody knows the password can do it. It's simple, you just need to know the password. Okay. Well, let's go check out the other rooms. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I love storage, media technology. I think sure, I guess I do too. I have an interest in that too. Thinking about that kind of stuff, like the old film stuff we used to use. Like discs or floppy disks were actually like on film, right? CDs they're all pretty similar when you really think about how the technology works. And then the crystals are similar too, because we're engraving with lasers in the crystal, and we just figured out how to like do it really minutely and really like in a way to carry. We figured out like 8 different ways to do it, so now we have a byte in every spot, every little tiny spot, and that means we can store way more. Yeah, it's exciting. One day we'll have crystal reading wires. Wires are interesting too, sure. Crystal reading technology. Oh, it's super interesting to me that they like rolled wires for audio recording. Sure, rolled wires. We use rolled wires. What's an example of that, Gio? Film is the most common one I know of. You film and then like silica, right? Like then we moved on to like silica, and that's what we're using now, right? And then how would you save stuff with wires? I guess you'd save stuff in anything that you could do record tiny little changes on. Like punch cards were originally used, right? Because you could just punch holes, and you could tell where the holes were. Make a thing to tell where the holes were. That's why punch cards are a thing. Let's go somewhere else. Which room? Research room. You haven't been there yet. Go to the lab. Maybe Matsui found something out. Oh, this sound is amazing. I love it. Goshki. Apparently the communications room was destroyed. What's the situation? I don't know yet myself, but it's bad. Now, how did he know that? When we went and told the, maybe somebody else has been here, but when we went and told Hayao, he didn't know what happened at the point where we walked in. He didn't know what happened yet. Matsui knows, though. Matsui knows. Huh. It's like a set, but on wire instead of tape. Okay. Huh. That would have to be slower, though, no? Like, to read and to whatever, because you'd have to pull it back. Like, it'd have to go... Wire would be slower mechanically to unwire, right? Whereas tape is really quick. Okay. I haven't seen it myself. It sounds bad. But you're not staying in your room? You're wandering around the ship? Well, don't worry about that, okay? I have special permission from Hayao, okay? You don't need to worry about that. From Chewie? From the Chewie? Really? Yes, really. I got special permission, okay? I got him special permission directly to check out the ship, alright? Foji even confirmed it. Oh, yeah, Foji. He has special permission, yeah. So? Doctors, what have you figured out? Anything? You guys figured, out anything yet? Any, clues, guys? Anything you know? It's not that quick that we can figure something out. I mean, I thought we could maybe figure out a weakness. It's going as it goes. So what about you guys? You figure out anything? No, nothing. We know jack shit. We brought him the most clues. We brought him very slow. This was early tech. Sure, that makes sense. Honestly, punch cards make more sense if you had it now. I mean, well, to me, I'm thinking about it because you can make like a roller, right? Like a printer feeder, like a paper printer feeder, and you can make that probably pretty fast. Like I've seen like card shuffler things that are really fast. So you can make it. You could use punch cards like piled up like paper. And have it like spin through the paper. You could probably do that. But of course they never really needed to do that, I don't think. But you could definitely make paper go pretty fast too. Okay, let's talk to him. You guys figure out, do we know the identity of the monster? Do we know the true form of the monster? Well, we don't really know what kind of life form it is. All we can know if we can tell it's probably from the dead body inside the container. I don't actually think it's a very advanced life form. What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, it was like its husk and not its true, it's not its real form. Like a shell. Like its living shell. It rapidly changes for its environment, to respond to its environment. Yeah, that's definitely true. Okay. This monster, is it really drastically different than the one from the Jesus? Yeah, it is. It's almost like it's a different type at this point. Yeah, I guess it is, huh? But I guess that's because it rapidly evolves. I mean, because it just adapts, right? That's why it's a different one. And it's had a different environment. But still, it came from the container, the one that Hayao put in there, right? No, he's not saying it's a different one. That's not what he's saying. He's saying it can rapidly change what it is. It's almost a different level of organism now. A different subspecies or level. Okay. Sure. Sure, I mean it is. Okay. Is there some kind of strategy guide to beat this monster? Is there a strategy guide? Can we get a strategy guide for this? Look, I don't want to be pessimistic, but I believe this monster may be beyond what our science can understand. But nonetheless, no living thing is perfect. It's got to have a weakness. I think so too. Well, it'd be nice. No living thing is perfect, sure. That's true, right? It does have to have a weakness. When the guys in the game want a strategy guide, you know you're screwed. Yeah, it's true. And it really used the name too. I mean, he really used the phrasing too, like you would use for a game strategy guide. Which is pretty funny. Yeah. Well, did you figure out anything from did the guys in the control room know anything? No, not yet. Alright, well, we're going to keep investigating then. We got to investigate some more. We can't really say anything. Goshki, please continue your investigation of the ship. Right, okay. Do you think one of these guys are infected and they don't know? Could that be possible? Like, most of the other ones immediately turned, right? Turned like a zombie. Most of the other ones immediately turned, but is it possible that they don't too, or something? Or maybe it's like in hibernation? I don't know. I don't know, and I don't remember either. Let's think. I don't remember any of this part of the game. I remember the very end. I remember the very end. I don't remember this middle part. We gotta keep checking out the ship. Okay, talk to food. Oops, let's go, I guess. Communication room? That just goes back where everybody else was, though. Oh no, this is not where everyone else was. So they went to a different communication room. This one is destroyed. It's horrible. Thank goodness Therese wasn't in here. Okay, so Therese just wasn't in this communication room. Yeah, thank goodness. She'd be done for. Okay, look around. So they did blow it up. It is horrible. There's no way they can repair this. The only way they can control the other one from the war room. Yeah, which, thank goodness she wasn't in here, I guess. So she's in the combat room with the rest of them, and she's like using the remote computer. Okay, so she's controlling the other one remotely. Okay, the equipment of the other one. Got it. Look around again. It's like a mountain of rubble. What do we do about this? Or think? Who could have done this? Yeah, who could have done this? Somebody fused with a monster in the board of the Jesus, you think? Could be, I guess, yeah. Well, there's nothing to think about now. We gotta keep up our investigation. Well, good thing we checked this room. Foji? I don't know. Foji, do you have any idea who could have done this? Well, judging from the damage, I think the most likely is a green jacket. The robots? Why would they do that? I'm unsure, but I think this level of destruction would be very difficult with a handheld weapon. Right. So it probably is the robots. I think the rats got out. You think so? I think the robots did it, right? I think Foji's right. I think the robots did it. Because the robots were turned off, which suggests maybe they can control the robots, whoever is doing this. Is it possible the Green Jackets destroyed this room on their own? Well, not on their own, right? The Green Jackets can initiate combat on level 13. That's what the communication thing said. During the communicator, it said switch to level 13. So somebody ordered them to do this. I don't know why Foji didn't piece this together already, though, if he knew that. But level 13, they said switch to level 13, and it said like combat mode engaged. When we were listening to the communicate with the signal that we hacked into. So wait a second. If there was a signal, it was the military signal, wasn't it? Right? There was a signal to hack into in the first place. Whose would that be? And they told the green they could take control of the Green Jackets. It's got to be the Federation or something, right? Not somebody with us, I think. Maybe they want to blow us up? Is that what's happening? The military wants to blow us up, and so they're doing this? They're making it look like an accident, maybe? I don't know. But it definitely was the Green Jackets, I think, that did this. But that would only be if like a hostile nation or some kind of life form that wasn't human took over the Jesus. They mentioned that too. So maybe they're saying it did. And they told the Green Jackets it did. Huh. Okay, Foji again. Foji. Can the security system determine if there's a monster inside the ship? I think from the signal that we caught in your room, we can assume that the security system, that the line has been compromised by someone. Was it the work of somebody fused with a monster? Can't determine that. But I think, I can't think of anything else besides the security system being controlled from outside. Okay. Foji? Well, let's keep checking stuff out. Okay. Think again. See if there's anything. No. Look. Okay. Let's go to the elevator. And then which floor? We can go to the observatory, our room, the command room. I think we go to our floor and check on everybody. This is room floor 35. So what do we do? I think we check on everybody. There's no point in going in our room. Let's go to Yarte. How's Yarte doing? You check on everyone. What are you doing here again? You got a lot of free time, huh? Calm down, bro. There's a military ship parked outside, right? Yes, yeah. The Goliath, yeah. And there was also it said like synchronized signal, or what was it? Synchronized, some kind of communication thing. Probe? I forget, was it probe? Something like that. That went dark. That was like how, what they're gonna look for to possibly attack us. And so, that's bad news too. Beacon. It was a synchronized beacon. I love that he's alive. yeah, he is alive. The way he's holding his cigarette doesn't really make sense, so no. Look, hold on. Did AIs draw this? Look. He has his cigarette, like, in his hands, but the smoke is coming out the other side. It is, like, it kind of makes sense, but kind of not, too. It is, like, the way how clean it's coming up from where it is doesn't quite make sense. It moves over a bit, and then goes up. Little bizarre. Alright, let's look at him. Hey, bro, have you been, how many cigarettes have you been smoking, bro? It's not all that interesting just looking at his back. Well, you can leave anytime. Yeah, Yarte's cool. I like him as a character, definitely. He's possibly one of the best characters in this one. Think? I mean, all the characters are kind of likable. The ones that survive, anyway. I mean, to this point. The people that survive to this point are all kind of likable. Maybe not the Doctor. The Doctor was nice to us, though, but he doesn't have much personality. But, everybody else. Well, at least you're calm, huh? Yeah, he is nice and calm. I don't think he's possessed by a monster. What are you mumbling to yourself, huh? Listen, if you got time, can you give me some food? How about that? If you got time, can you get those military guys to give me some food? Okay, think again. And there's no way I think he's possessed by an alien. I'm just gonna say, I don't think so. I don't think so either. I don't think so either. Look at him. Yeah, it's not that interesting. You leave any time. Okay, talk. You're sure doing work, huh? Even the military guys aren't patrolling like you are. Are you being sarcastic? I just don't want to become monster food, that's all. By the way, old man, have you stepped out at all from the room? What, are you suspecting me? No, it's not that, but look. If I was a monster, I would have tore your head off a long time ago. Hey, what does that mean? I don't know how hands work. You're just mad the doctors don't want to sleep with us this time. No. No, it's okay. The doctor that did want to sleep with you, was more my type than this one. You know? The one that actually did was more my type than this one is. So, I gotta disagree. I gotta disagree with you on that. Okay, think? You know? Just, I don't know what it is exactly, the difference between the two of them. But... Talk to him again? Look, I'm not saying it's you, but there seems to be someone aboard the ship that could be possessed by, that could be infected by the monster. How do I know it's not you, huh, kid? You got any proof it's not you? Haya, what was her name? Kazuya? Kazuya has not, Foji's talking. Kazuya has not been doing anything suspicious since I've been with him, and I've been with him the whole time. I can vouch for him. I see. So, you got that little round ball to testify for you. Yeah, I do. Well, I guess robots don't lie. So... Listen, can you tell him, alright, that I can get something to eat, please? I'll be good, just get me something to eat. You should relax, man. You just wasting time here? Are you gonna go look around the ship? Okay. Talk to Foji again? What do you think? I don't think this man's a monster. I have to agree. Yeah, he's not. Alright, let's go see Mayo. Oh no, it's gonna be sad. It's gonna be sad. It's gonna be like a church song, that church thing when we go inside here. How's Mayo doing? He's gonna be all depressed still. With the, here, listen to her music. Wait, she's gone! What? Mayo's not here, where'd she go? Mayo's missing! Look. Did she go to the toilet? I don't think so. Where'd she go? You know? Well, how do you know that? Oh, that she's not in the bathroom. There's no light use on the door. The lamp isn't on the door for any use. Sure. So she's not in the bathroom. Okay. Where would she have gone to? Where did she go? You had to stand around here. We need to look. I think. Where did she go? She doesn't know the layout of the Jesus. Where would she go? She left her room. Or, oh no, could Mayo be the monster? No way, I hope not. That'd be horrible. Yeah, it would be horrible. I can't think about it from what happened last time, how she was and what we talked about. Yeah. She was really sad about her brother dying. If she was possessed by the monster, she probably wouldn't have felt like that, I would think. Yeah, true. I don't think she's a monster. But where'd she go then? Boji? Where'd she go? And somebody stole something I mentioned earlier. I don't want to say it out loud. But somebody stole something, right? Was it her? Do you know what I'm talking about? I mentioned earlier somebody stole something. Can I turn the music up a little bit? Somebody stole something. Oh, now it's way louder. There we go. Okay. Somebody stole something. I want this cinematic experience to be more cinematic now. Okay. Foji, can you think of why she would leave her room? No. But she's in a real unstable state. It's very hard to predict what people will do in those states. Yeah, that makes sense. Think? We gotta look for her. That makes sense, honestly. That like if when somebody's freaking out, you don't know what they're gonna do. It's harder to predict. You can predict kind of that they're gonna do something, but not what, right? You talk Foji again. We gotta search for Mayo. Yeah, where would she be? Think again? We gotta search for her. Okay. Where are we supposed to go? Check our room. Mayo, where could she have gone to? We need to hurry up and find her. Think. Where would she have gone? She doesn't know the layout of the ship. It's true. Oji? Can you check out the... Can you access the communication signals in the Jesus? Sorry, but it's already cut off. Okay. We see Anna. Can Masako be? Could Mayo be here? I don't think so, but shouldn't we talk to her? Goshiki? What are you doing? You look pale. You don't look good. Actually, Mayo went missing. Mayo? Yeah, she's not in her room, fine. Have you seen her? No, I haven't left my room. I don't know. Look. I thought maybe Mayo is here. Well, hurry up and find her. Yeah, okay. Where could she be, do you think? It'd be nice if she was here. Fight Fuji? We need to find Maya. Okay, so that's all we're doing now is looking for her. Check somewhere else on the floor? I don't know, I've been to all the rooms. We have. Okay. We need to find her. We do need to find her. Let's go to Artie's room. Mentioned we lost her. She's gone hysterical. The only difference between a hysterical woman and a terrorist is at least the terrorist has a reason. I love that joke. Okay. What are you doing here? You get the food? Come on. Hey, calm down. You're calm, aren't you? Listen. Mayo's gone missing. Good old Kuma. I think what we're gonna do, Gio, is I'm gonna play. We're gonna start Jinguji over, and then I think I'm gonna try to play all the Jingujis again. It's been long enough since some of the PlayStation ones that I've forgotten them, and I think we just try to play them. But I'll have I think I should have a walkthrough so I don't get stuck, so it never stalls out. On the ones that are a little boring, that I found a little boring, so we can just play through them. You know what I mean? I should have a walkthrough on the side for those ones. Good Jinguji time, yeah. What am I? Space Dash? Sorry, I'm late. I was asleep for the last few hours. It's okay, man. I started at a strange time. It's on me too, but it's okay. So right now, it's gone crazy. So we're aboard the Jesus, right? And we think there could be an alien on board because the alien's now spores and it can infect people. We're trying to figure out if it has a weakness and yada yada. We're all staying containment. And then what happened was we had Fuji, our little robot, hacking the communication signal, and he saw this infrared camera, and they were talking on it, and they were like, change into combat mode, destroy the communication room, and then the communication room blows up, and the alarm goes off, and we run to the command, what are they called? The Space Defense guys, Galaxy Defense Force guys, Hayao and everybody else. And we tell them what's going on, and we're all confused because one, our door was open and the green jackets were off, and now it seems like a green jacket, which is the security droid on the Jesus, it seems like they're the ones that blew up the room. And then we go to Mayo, our buddy's little sister, and she's missing, and now we're looking for her. And we're hoping she's not an alien. She's probably not. We think. Oh, that girl. You got any guesses? And I'm just realizing and explaining that we have an extra interest in finding her because she is our like good buddy's little sister, right? Like, our buddy's dead. The least we can do is protect his little sister, right? Like, that's our duty now. So it makes sense that we need to find her. Right? It's our duty now. Her brother was our good friend, and he's dead. So we need to make sure she makes it through this. Man, Enix was no slouch either. They did Dragon Quest and others, but level 5 under them also made a lot of key games like Dark Cloud and White Knight Chronicles. Sure, under them is kind of, I get you, but it's kind of like, It's kind of like in Japan they do a lot of like where they like outsource it kind of, but then also not, because like some of the staff will work there with them. Like they rent, like they basically like outsource it, but not totally, because the staff goes into their studio and works with them, like the writer at Hoji. So it's interesting. I don't know. But like a lot of those still had some of the key staff working on them. Yuji, what's his name? Yuji Horii, right? He still worked on a lot of those, on the Dragon Quest ones. Yeah. Torneko's Mystery Dungeon, yeah, the very one of the old Mystery Dungeon games, not Pokemon, was Dragon Quest. We play those on stream, Kim. We've beat the first one. And we're on the second one. We're on the PlayStation one currently. We play those on stream. Yeah, we're on the second one, yeah. I have a guidebook for it too. I don't know if I posted in the Discord guidebook thing or not though. I think I did, but I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't. I'll post it later if I didn't. I have the perfect guidebook for it too. For the second one. It apparently has this, speaking of that game, it has this dungeon, sword dungeon that we're not at yet, and then it has a magic dungeon. There's classes in the second one. Geo, and anybody else. The first one didn't have classes. This one does. We just need to unlock them. We have to get a little further than we are. It's like the midpoint of the game. You unlock the Knight dungeon and you unlock the Mage dungeon. I didn't know until I looked at the guidebook. Oh yeah, I did post it. It's in there. It was on archive apparently. Yeah, I saw a bit of V2 or Okayu playing the game. Sure. Classes, I had no idea. Me either. Well, it's not spelled out. It's like the midway point of the game you unlock these specific dungeons. The knights will have... The knight guy has skills, like swordsman skills. Oh, he's not a knight. The swordsman. The swordsman has swordsman skills. And the mage has spells. It's exciting. I'd like to get back into that. But yeah. We're very familiar with those games, Kim. I was thinking about, so far we're playing the mainline ones, like the Torneko ones, and then we're gonna play Shiren at some point and stuff like that too. The Dragon Quest, yeah, there's other Dragon Quest spin-offs too, like Monsters, Dragon Quest Monsters. I thought about having Carl play those, Dragon Quest Monsters. But yeah, I'm a big Dragon Quest fan, so. I didn't used to be, but after playing Dragon Quest V, I was won over by it. And now I like the monster design's awesome because you got Toriyama. Dragon Quest are awesome games. Final Fantasy for some reason never clicked with me, but Dragon Quest I fell in love with when I first started playing them. Now I don't like every one, but like I never played 8, not because I don't like it, just it didn't have the same level of like story for me like 5 does or 7, but it seems a good game. I just couldn't, it just didn't grab me enough to play it, to beat it. And then 9 I think I might have beat. That was a DS one. It was kind of weird because you were made characters. And then I haven't played the newer one either, whatever that one was, 12, 10, whatever it is, 11. I haven't played that one either, but the old ones I like a lot. And yeah, the Mystery Dungeon series is cool. We're gonna play the Chocobo one at some point too. Okay, I forgot what I was saying. You need me to help you find the girl? Well, it'd be nice, but I think me and the military guys will be okay. Okay. Well, if you need anything, let me know. See, he's a good guy, right? He offers to help. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I could show you in the guidebook, but not right now, Joe. We would be. I'm distracting myself enough, right? Okay. Do we check our own room? No. Check the elevator. Which floor do we go to? Check the observatory? You think she's in the observatory? Probably not, right? His observatory. She's not here. Okay, well... Where else would she be? Should we go to the command room and tell him she's missing? Let's do that, I guess. 27th floor. Go to the command room and tell him... I don't think Maya would be here. I don't either, but don't you think... Okay, fine, I won't... I'll leave. We don't have to tell her. Because if we're thinking that to ourselves, maybe we don't have to be here. Let's go to the lab floor. Maybe she's here somewhere. We're in the 18th floor. Okay. Let's check the library. Library. Could Mayo be here? No way. Let's go inside real quick. Let's see. The video title is when you tick off the most easygoing Karen. For what? The video title for what? For this? Right now? Am I the easygoing cat? the video where I heard a 10 echo? Oh, okay. That's cool. I liked the first one. It was pretty good. But like I say, I just like browse like catalogs of all games that exist and things. That's how I heard about that kind of stuff. Does this look like he's here? Let's search somewhere else, I think. It has Okuya just squeezing a rice stress ball. Rice stress ball? Was that like a homemade thing? Is it possible Mayo came here? Currently, it's hard to say. I think that's pretty low possibility. Okay. Well, let's check. What about the weapons room? Door's open? Why is the door open? Could Mayo be here? Let's go inside. Don't come in. Huh? I just remembered this scene. Bro. Bone? That's one of the military guys' Bone. Don't come in. Huh? I said, don't come in. What is happening, Bone? Bro. That's a hyper bazooka. The little girl is a hyper bazooka. Goshki, this has nothing to do with you. Get out of here. Mayo. This is crazy. Mayo. What the fuck are you doing? A stress ball is shaped like a rice ball? Oh, okay. So it's not really made out of rice. Gotcha. It's just the design of it. Okay. I thought maybe it was like some homemade like rice stuff in it. Because I mean, I guess you like some kind of like weird substance stuff that maybe you can make on your own. That's what I thought. But that makes sense. Mayo? Look. What is Mayo doing? What? Listen to the music. Think. Mayo has a bazooka. Is she the monster? Is she fused with the monster? Think. We don't understand what's happening. We can't do anything. Talk to Foji. This brings you back to Dragon Quest, doesn't it? Foji girl's hysterical? Yeah. She is. Again, what's the difference between an hysterical woman and a terrorist? At least the terrorist has a reason. It's true. Dry rice in a bag would make a good strap. That's what I was thinking. Like a cloth bag, sure. Something like that is what I was thinking about. What in the world's happening? Boji, calm down, please. Calm down, please. We're in an urgent situation. Think. Do we look? If she can't shoot a hyper bazooka in here. Yeah, we'd be in trouble, huh? The music tells me she's sad. The music tells me she's sad. Ma'am, calm down. Don't say that. She's gonna blow us up. Boo. We would be gone. We'd be out of here. Okay. I need the like. Oh, I have an explosion sound effect, don't I? Okay, no, that wasn't right. Sorry. What's the... Do I have an explosion sound effect or do I not anymore? This? I think I took it off. I think I took the explosion off. Okay, I don't have an explosion. Pipes falling down? Oh, I have that. Yeah, I have that. Okay, is the safety off? Crap, I can't tell from here. Talk to her. This is kind of awesome. Mario, stop! What are you doing? What do you intend to do with that thing? He killed my brother. Don't get in my way. He killed my brother. Ah, he did. But he did kill her brother. Right? He did. He did do that. He did. He did kill her brother. But their brother was possessed by an alien. It was infected. But he did kill him. Ah. And you know how he killed him? With a bazooka. It's revenge. It's the perfect... It's exactly revenge. Bone here blew her brother up because her brother got into that helicopter and started firing on everyone, and then Bone got a higher bazooka and blew him up. This is... It's perfect revenge, actually. It's the exact same thing that happened. I get her thinking now. I thought the alien killed her brother. The alien possessed her brother, and then he ran away. And then he shows up in like True Lies in the helicopter and is shooting everyone on the deck. And then Bone blasts him with a rocket launcher and kills him. That's what happened. That's crazy. Okay. Ma'am, I understand where you're coming from, but he was infected. Talk to her. Stop it. You think that's not gonna bring Shinji back. You have to understand that. Don't stop me, please. Don't. She's not thinking anymore. She's hysterical, like Gio said. You know what? I want a screenshot of this. This would be a good thing to feed into the AI and mess with. Would be this scene right here. Right? I can make it like Linda and Spooky Ghost behind him or something, and Spooky Ghost back there or something like that. Anyway. You know, that'd be good. Hysterical Linda, yeah. Your brother was already dead. Yeah, she doesn't really understand that yet. She doesn't really understand that. Think about it. Mayo. Bone was saving me and Hayao. That's why I shot the helicopter down. She doesn't know that? That's why she's holding him off. Oh, she doesn't know. We're just talking to ourselves. If we can tell her, if we can explain it. Mayo, listen, please. Bone was trying to save us. That's why I shot it down. If he didn't do it, we'd both be dead. What? What are you talking about? Listen. If you want to get revenge for your brother, then you gotta kill me too. No! No, I couldn't kill you. You're my brother's best friend. Talk again. Please, Mayo. Believe me. It's fine. Let her do as she likes. Shut up! What, do you want to die? I was ready to die the second I entered the defense force. Look, stop trying to act cool, man. Okay? I don't care. Calm down. I don't care about military. I don't care about space defense force. How are you going to protect other people if you throw your life away, huh? That's why we quit the army, that right there. That sentiment, right? We just expressed right there is why we didn't go on to military service. Right? That's what that this moment is telling us right there. That sentiment right there is why Kazuya didn't finish his training and he dropped out of joining the military. Okay, talk to her some more. This is good writing, I gotta say. Yeah, most military families now say don't bother joining. Sure, Space Force. Yeah, he's saying, like, clearly his issue is he wanted to protect people, and then he saw what the military was actually doing, and he decided this isn't it. This isn't it. Right? Like, he joined up probably to protect people, to help people. And when he saw it in action, he was like, that's not what the military's doing. So he quit. That's the impression I get from that. It wasn't that he didn't want to help people, it's that he saw he didn't think the military does that. Yeah, the military is counteroffensive at best, yeah. Yeah. It makes total sense. Okay, you guys, both of you stop. Shinji and the captain, Matsuyama too, and Sen, it was nobody's fault. Guys, it was nobody's fault they died. The person you got a grudge with is the monster. What's that guy doing back there? What's going on? What is the racket? His rank is what? Gocho? Corporal. Corporal, get back. Let me deal with this. What in the world? So here's the thing. Bone is fine with her killing him, right? Because, like he said, that's kind of wild. Bone is fine with her killing him. Why? Because, like he said, he's a military guy, and he gets she's upset, and he gets why she's upset, and he's like, well, whatever then, I guess. Yeah, I killed him. Whatever. You know? That's kind of Bone's view, I think, here. Because that's why he's telling everybody else to get out and not be involved. He doesn't want her to get shot instead of him. Right? Bone doesn't want... He doesn't want to turn the tables. In fact, he probably could have. Right? He probably could have, like, gone for his gun or something and shot her. But he doesn't want to. He doesn't think he has the right to. Of course he does. He doesn't, actually, because she's a civilian. This is a wild situation, honestly. Isn't that a hyper bazooka? Is that what destroyed the communication room? The Bone now. No. There's no way she did that. She couldn't destroy it all. Her brother was possessed by the monster. She wants revenge. Joey, get out of here. You get out of here, Cusco. There's an order. Bone is like the second in command, I think, right? He's right underneath Hayao. You leave for the T-800 to let himself die for others? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, he looks like that, huh? What's with the luchador mask? What luchador mask? What are you talking about? Well, as she fires, they both die. All four of them now. What are you talking about, luchador mask? No one's wearing a luchador mask. She dies, yeah. Did he mean Cusco? That was his face. There's an order. I already read that. I keep trying. You gotta talk her out, right? Talk her out of this. Listen to me, Mayo. Please, give me the bazooka. Come on, you understand what I'm saying, Mayo, right? Goshki, you did good. I'll take care of it. That poor man? See, it's just his face. There's no mask. Quickly. What's she talking about? What is it, Mayo? I want to go back to Earth. You'll get back there, okay? Definitely. She's hitting his chest like, you know, like, no! It's too bad. This is like a movie. This is like a movie. Good job, Kazuya. I heard about it from Bone. I didn't even know what to do, man. Don't worry about her, okay? We have her sedated in her room. And Therese, what's Cusco talking about? I heard from Therese that it's okay. From Therese? What are you talking about? Well, you see... Oh, I asked Therese to make sure she's okay. Therese? Yeah, I mean, sure. She's an officer, but she's still a woman. I'm sure she can understand how she's feeling. The woman talked to her. Yeah, okay. I mean, okay. Yeah. Sure. No, that's... Yeah, sure. Have the woman talk to her. That makes sense. It'll be a calm, softer... Sure. Makes sense. Speaking of the T-800, I like how this cannon looked like the spiky tips to cause the first one sent face tank to fire explosion before Arnold had a lot more of his locks. Yeah, I like... Man, T2 is a good movie. T2 is a good movie. T3, T2 though, good movie. And 1, of course. 1 and 2 are great movies. Okay, let's see. Everyone's tired. Can you keep checking out the ship though? Something strange is afoot. There's been other... The signal stopped, the communication stopped, but there's other weird phenomenon that started. Maybe the monster? I don't know. That's all I can think of. We've locked it all down from the control room. But it seems like someone's trying to take control of the security system. We've locked it down. What does that mean? All the rooms that we don't need are locked. But is the electronic lock control working? It's not, I'm not perfectly well, but it seems fine for now. Okay. What? What's up, BRT? What the hell? Hey! How long are you gonna make me wait to eat? Okay? Isn't this wrong? You promised. Where's the food? He has a bowl. He has a bowl in his hand. He has a bowl in his hand. Hello? Soldiers, what are you doing? Can I get some food? Alright, I get it. I understand. We get it, okay? Look. I've been following orders and sitting around just like you asked me to. So you keep your promise, okay? Now it's your turn. When I came here, you said you were gonna feed us. Where's the food? This is awesome. This scene's awesome. I swear Bone is giving me such Arnold vibes, I was expecting him to be a cyborg. Sure, he's very Arnold looking. Yeah, that's probably what the guy was inspired by. I agree. I agree 100%. The character designer is definitely inspired by Arnold for Bone. Alright, I got it, okay? It's my fault, okay? That the food is late. I'll try to get you something to eat, okay? Just come in this room and wait, alright? Alright, if you get it. If I get my food, I get my food. That's all I'm asking. So, hey, kid, did you find her? Yeah, we handled that. Look, I know you want to get your food. So, okay, I'm gonna go start searching again, alright? Yeah, good luck, Kazuya. Leave it to me, guys. Bye. Goshiki. Bone's talking to me. What's right here? That's Bone's name. If you want to try to recognize the names, that's Bone at the bottom there. Bone. B-O dash and katakana. Right above that's Kazuya. The other name, 2 names up, is Hayao. What is it? I'm sorry. Thank you. Of course, man. Alright, where are we gonna go? Bone said thank you before we left. Did Riot come by today? No, I don't think so. She might be around and not have said anything, though. She does that sometimes. Yeah, the apostrophe is where you really enunciate the syllable. Yeah, they call it they call it voicing, yeah. For the little thing, yeah. The little quotation mark, whatever you call it. Or whatever you want to call it. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, they call it voicing it, yeah. It's similar. It's weird before you like are used to it. But yeah, normally it's ho. That symbol's ho. But voiced, it's bo. Yeah. Which is, it's weird to think of those as the same sound, kinda, but I guess they are, right? If you think about it. Then like here, you got an example. You got an example back to back here. You have toe, and then you have do right after it. And those are the same character too. Toe, do. Because it's a little different. Toe, do. Like you can kind of like imagine how you're saying things in your mouth, you know? And you kind of see it. Toe, do. I am saying basically the same thing. Okay. Well, where do we go now? Check the elevator hall, maybe? Let's go back to the elevator hall. That's where we are now. Oh, just go back to the elevator. Okay. Well, what floor can we check out? We can't go to 50th floor. They closed the observation deck? Why can't we go? We can't go to the 50th floor? Yeah, they shut it off from the control room. They shut all the blocks we don't need. I see, okay. But the observation deck was never even important. I don't know why they locked that. What floor do we go to? Okay, so we found the girl. Let me think. Where should we go now? Where should we go now? There's a period over the corner, usually for P sounds. Yeah, the circle thing, yeah. Well, it's, yeah. It's a P-ish sound, yes. In games, it doesn't always look like a circle, though. In games, sometimes it's just diagonal, like a diamond. It's not this one, because this is a computer game. I can show you next time we're playing a lower density, like a console game. I can show you. But this one's a computer game, so they represent the fonts accurately, and they use a circle, yeah. But in other games, it'll be a diamond for the P, for the Po, and kind of things. Hey, me, Ray. I can see that. Sure, good. It's good. Console games, I wonder how they can font their text. Yeah, they have to make some changes. Like, okay, so the apostrophe, I'll show it when we have an example, but you see the thing at Foji there at the end? The quotation thing. On how they do it is in console games, like let's say when we're playing Megami Tensei, we can show it next time we do that. It'll be straight. Those will be straight down, 2 lines straight down. And then the circle one, instead of a circle, becomes a diamond. And they do like so they could do it at really low resolution. Then it only takes how many pixels is that? Like, it's like if you're counting the blank spaces, then it's how many pixels? It's like 1, 2. It's 3 by 2, right? It's 3 by 2, and then the diamond, is that also 3 by 2? Yeah, that would also be, no, that's 3 by 3 for the diamond. Anyways, the point is they turn into a diamond. They turn the circle into a diamond, and they straighten out. Then they're not slanted. The quotation marks in console games, they put them straight, so you can tell the difference between the two. What floor? I'll show you next time we play Megami Tensei. Research for the floor, I think. I know some games had to cut out content due to space limitation due to text. Yeah. Battle Network 5 and 6 had the worst. They had to rearrange some item locations result as well. Yeah, there's lots of reasons for that. So console games in general, that's generally kanji. They can generally get the kana on there, right? Because it's only 20 whatever characters times 2, basically, however many in total. But kanji is hundreds to thousands. In whatever work, you probably have over 1,000 kanji, different kanji in a game, right? Like a game, for example. You probably have over 1,000 kanji that you need. So that's a lot of space, right? On old things where you couldn't really fit that. And so they'll cut down the amount of kanji they need in the older games, or they'll have none. Like in a lot of Famicom games, no kanji, which makes it a little harder to read, and they add spaces to try and make up for it. Because if you notice, kids' game have spaces. It's not because they need spaces for kids. It's because of the kana. Because, here, I'll try to explain this. So you can tell the parts of speech very easily when you're reading Japanese by the alphabet they use, right? I know a noun is usually kanji. I know a verb is usually kanji. And so I can very quickly look at it and distinguish it all in my brain, and I don't need spaces. But if they're all the same, if they're all written the same way, your brain can't distinguish it, so they put spaces to try and help you, so that they can understand. They just go, oh, that's a separate word. Okay. The kanji is used to start paragraphs and sentences. It basically, well, sometimes you start with kana phrases. Sometimes those are wrote in kanji too, though, like adverbs. You can start with an adverb. You can start a sentence with an adverb. Those aren't always in kanji. Or an adjective, but you know, that kind of thing. Those sometimes are kanji, sometimes not. Adverbs, there's a number of adverbs that you don't regularly write in kanji. Those would be exceptions, but yeah, in general, there's a lot of kanji at the start. Okay, let's go to communication room again and just see it all blown up. Just to show you guys what happened. This is bad. I think it's impossible to fix this. Yeah, I think so too. Let's check out, I don't know, the library maybe? I don't know where something could be wrong. It's unlocked. Did something happen? Let's go in. Oh, the lab maybe? Because there's a 2 dot. Uh-oh, something did happen. Norman, Professor Norman, what happened? I got beat, man. I got totally fooled by Mitsui. The other doctor? Wait. The other doctor? So is Dr. Matsui with the monster? I don't know. I can't say for sure, man. I can't say for sure, but he had the monster spore. What are you talking about? You gotta tell Chewie. Goshki, listen. Take the intercom. Talk to him. Understood. What happened, Professor? Hayao? Oh yeah, sorry. Hello, Professor? That's the phone. We don't know who's on the other line, so is the name. I see, I guess grammar is something to also work on. Grammar, okay. Japanese sentence structure is also reversed. I wouldn't put it that way. It's different. English is... Real quick, I'll cover it. English is what? SVO, subject, verb, object. Right? It's an SVO language, is how you describe it. Subject comes first, then the verb, then the object or indirect object, right? Japanese is subject, object, verb, SOV, which basically means, I wouldn't say it's backwards. What it is the verb, the doing, is always at the very end. That's basically how to think about it. The doing, what's being done, is at the very end of the sentence. Always, pretty much. Now, sometimes they abbreviate it and like don't say it out loud because you can assume it. But in general, a Japanese sentence ends with the verb. And if it ends with a noun, that's why when it ends with a noun, it needs like da on the end or des. That's like the to be verb. It is. So, that's why you can't end with a noun, a raw noun. Like the first sentence here is actually grammatically not really totally right in Japanese, but like you wouldn't write that maybe. Well, it's not totally right because it ends on the, but it's a question. Questions can be weird, but you wouldn't normally end like that. Hayao, it's bad. But hey, bro, Japanese grammar took me years to really be comfortable like in predicting. It took a lot of reading and a lot of like thinking about how to internalize it. And also there's a reason you'll notice in Japanese things they'll have a joke a lot of the time where they do this thing where they say something, they're like, you're the worst in the world. I'm just kidding, you know, kind of thing. Like, because what they can do is they can say a whole phrase, and since you don't know what the doing is until the end, they can turn that into like a quotation or say I didn't do that. Like they can set up a whole prediction that you would think they did something, and they say negative at the end, and then it's all reversed, which is a common Japanese linguistic, stylistic thing for jokes and like to subvert your expectations. They do it all the time. It's very common, and it'll blow your mind if you're not used to it, I would think. But yeah, Japanese grammar is really tough. It is. It's simple. It's very simple, but to really internalize it and understand it, like like you can predict it, takes a long time. At least it did for me. It took a very long time. Yeah, Kim. That you can make those kind of jokes in Japanese, and they're natural. They don't sound awkward. It doesn't make sense due to different sentence structure. The closest thing we have is saying not. Yeah. It's similar like that. Yeah. But yeah. So it's not reverse, but it almost feels reverse compared to English because of the verb thing. Because the verb comes at the end, and that feels really unnatural for us. Because we don't end with verbs like that. Okay, let's see. Norman. Oh, what is it, Hayao? Or sorry, let me start over. What happened, Professor? Hello? Hayao? Is this Hayao? It's horrible. Norman got... It was Mitsui. Professor? What happened to him? Calm down. Explain it to me. So what did happen? What, you're saying that Mitsui hit Norman and ran away? Sorry, I got a little confused who's talking. Norman got assaulted by Satsui and he ran away. What'd you say? Why would he do that? Norman here. This was Norman. I'm unsure what he was after, but he had the he had a spore from the monster that he got from the Callisto. I'll explain the rest when I get to the command center. Understood. We'll get you here at once then, please. Come here at once then. Oh, now we're there. Okay. This is cool looking. You know what I imagine? Like, look at this technology. You know what this makes me think about? You guys know, like, e-ink technology, paper white technology? Wouldn't it be cool if they had those, but, like, with different colors? Like, that's kind of what this board looks like to me. Like, e-ink technology, but it's blue and white instead of white with black writing, or other way, black with white writing, or with, like, a gray. It's blue with white writing, but, like, e-ink. That'd be sick, right? That's what it looks like it could be. And you could, like, draw on it. That'd be sick. I bet we'll have that kind of thing someday. Why wouldn't we? It's like, I think we could color it. Why not? Craggy, we're gonna get a perfect MSX catalog? Yeah, there is one, but I don't... MSX... I don't know. There's only a couple of games on there I want to play, like Snatcher SD, or whatever, SD Snatcher. I'd like to play that. Oh, we should play that sometime. But otherwise, I don't know how much other things on there I really want to play. A lot of stuff on there is ports of stuff we already play. I mean, we've already played or would play on the PC98 or something else. But, and there's the MSX2, right? Yeah, I don't know. There's just not that much that appeals to me on there, but I could be missing out. What is to the old Sega hardware very close was. You're speaking like Japanese. Oh, is he? So wait a second, he's had a spore from the monster all the way since the Callisto? I'm sorry, I messed up. Norman saying that. I was careless. No, doctor, it's not your fault. Yeah, everybody is fooled in the same way. So what's up with the Mitsui then? Who is he? What is his deal? Oh. Is he... What if he's not just a doctor? What if he's like maybe he's into biology or something, right? Like, remember in the first game, maybe he's a xenobiologist or something? Like, cause the one xenobiologist in the first one would have killed to keep a sample of the first one, right? Maybe it's something like that. Okay, anyway, he's got to be somewhere aboard the ship. We need to find him. Didn't he have a transceiver? I mean, didn't he have a communicator? We had it in the bracelet, right? You gave us? Oh yeah, they gave us all a communication bracelet. Like, and it was supposed to track where we were to, like, I don't know if it's like, house arrest where we can't take it off or not. I don't know. But we had a bracelet. We can't determine where he is with it. What? Why? Isn't that what it's for? Well, there's an unknown electromagnetic interference aboard all throughout the Jesus. Electromagnetic interference. So Mitsui's... Well then Mitsui's... Look, don't mess around, okay? We're gonna find him. And when we find him, we're gonna shoot him. Huh? He's got the monster seed. We're gonna shoot him? Seed? We'll let Norman explain. Yeah, we don't know what the seed that he's talking about means. He called it a monster seed and we don't know what he's talking about. Well, I can't exactly explain it. I mean, I didn't actually understand. I didn't explain it all that clearly. He didn't actually explain it all that clearly. But he said that if anybody could do it, if anybody could use the monster, it's me. What? He got something from the monster's shell from inside the container. He might have fused with him. Okay. So he might have fused with him? So you're saying like we can think of him as infected? No. I don't think we can say that. So what the hell is he doing then? Okay, it's the opposite. I think it's very low chances that he fused with the monster. The phenomenon that's happened since we came aboard the Jesus, the security locks opening, the green jackets being turned off, and the green jackets blowing up the communication room. That could be the monster's will, or somebody that fused with a monster. But I thought we were saying he's not possessed. Are we saying fusion and being possessed are different? Okay, I get it. I do not get it. I see. I think I understand what you're saying, Professor. If you think about it, it makes sense. I think we're just talking about the fact that it would all be done by somebody. So what does that mean? What are you guys talking about? I don't know. Can you explain? Oh, Yarte. Hey guys, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Can you explain it for somebody like me? Can you explain what the hell you're talking about? We're all in the same boat here, right? So I understand that I'm a civilian, but it sure would be nice to know what the hell you're talking about. Okay, well, Kazuya, if you explain it, can you explain it to him? Explain it to Yarte. Oh, me? Me? You're testing me? It's a test? Well, of course I know. Yeah, of course. Of course, of course. I know. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know. The monster seed thing, you know? The monster seed and the alien and the guy was doing like a guy fused with a monster maybe, but he's not the monster because he's not. And yeah, so that makes sense, right, Yarte? What do you think? Well, Mitsui, since he came here, had an alibi. What are you doing? Mumbling to yourself? Can you explain it to me? Okay, talk to him. Well, see, Mitsui, since he got aboard the Jesus, he's been with Professor Norman, right? And when we were on Earth, on the Callisto, he had all kinds of time, right? Before we came here. Okay, I see. So he didn't have time to do something up here. Right, exactly. But exactly. He probably couldn't have done this, invaded the security because he didn't have time. Okay, so what are we saying? Hold on a sec. Are you saying that Mitsui was a mad professor? his head went a little wonky, and as a scientist, he was a mad professor, and he turned somebody. He was controlling a monster? Probably. He was controlling a monster? Please, can we look into Mitsui on the computer here? I was doing that right now. Can we finish explaining what's going on to me, please? Okay, bro. Okay, partner. Who's Cusco? Well, let's try to say everything we want to say. The doctor isn't the monster because he has an alibi? Then who is it? Who had time? Was somebody by themselves for a long period of time that could have done it? That could have messed with the security? Oh. There is somebody. Arte is here, no Hawaiian music. Tagging us like cattle. Guys? There is somebody, isn't there? I get the ass feel like somebody's gonna talk. Okay, let's think. Everybody's looking at me right now. Oh, maybe I'm imagining it? Hold on a second. Wait, you think I'm the monster? Oh. Oh, wait a second. I mean, they have a point, right? Can Foji back us up here? Foji? If it's not Mitsui, who would it be? Now I think the calculation, I have an answer, but I think it's impossible. Okay. What, me? Wait a second, guys. You suspect me? Well, I don't think you're the most suspicious. But it is true, the chances are high. Hey! Wait a second, me? Think? They're kidding around, me? How can I clear my name? Foji? Come on, Foji, you can back me up. Of course. What am I supposed to tell him? Okay, I should be talking to Hayao. Hayao? Please tell everyone. Can you tell him that I'm clearly not the monster? Well, yeah, from the current situation, it seems like you're not the monster. Well, how can you say that, Chewie? Well, he's a civilian that's been going all over the ship. Listen up, guys. Hayao was talking. Listen up, guys. Sure, Satsui being the monster is hard to accept, but there's no way Kazuya. I can't even think of Kazuya being the monster. Alright, I understand, but it's cause Goshiki has Foji with him. And then what does Bones say? Sure, the useless comm droid. He shouldn't be able to do anything with the useless comm droid with him. Yeah. And I've been with him the whole time. But then who? Well, they suspected me for a second, and then Foji finally backs me up. Well, oh, there is one person. If somebody that was alone for long periods of time has access to the security system. So did he infect them? Is that what you're saying? Alright, I get it. Alright, I get it. The problem is, alright, I get it. Keep talking, just say who it is. Let's go through our information again. Okay. What do I do? Think? Let's rethink everything. Let's start from the beginning. The monster... Let's eliminate the people with the lowest odds of being the monster, and then whoever is left is probably the monster. Okay. One by one. Okay. And how do I do that? Talk? Foji? Will Foji help us? We have to go over the information. Okay, look. What am I doing wrong? Don't just be looking around. That's not going to help anyone. Then we're not down you anymore. I understand. Okay, think. What button am I supposed to press? Go over everybody one by one. What? Foji? Talk? What am I missing? Alright, let's go in order. Now, okay. There's no rush. Alright, let's think about this thoroughly so none of us panic. And let's figure this out. Let's try and eliminate people from the suspects. In total, there's 10 people. So first off, the 5 of you from the Callisto. Right. Okay, now we can mark people off. Okay. So... Iarte first. Well, who's the least suspicious? Iarte. I can't see Iarte as a monster. Hey, what do you think I'm in? Am I an idiot or something? Yeah, I can't see him as it either. And he came here by himself. It's hard to say that he would be fused with him, with the monster. Sure. Mayo? We can eliminate Mayo too, I think. Reason? Well... Look, you're soft on her. No, that's not it. What I want to say is... I'll say it. Bone will say it. I don't think if she was possessed by the monster, if she was confused with the monster, she would want to take revenge for her brother, right? Right, yeah. If she was fused with the monster, she had no reason to kill Bone. Is what I was thinking. I agree. Yeah, that's the logical conclusion. I agree, guys. Okay. Myself? I have Foji for an alibi. Okay. Got it. Well, we can remove you from the list. It's like we're going back in time, shall we? What's the question? Bone was a Los Angeles detective before he joined the military. Whoa. Okay. The Arnold guy was a Los Angeles detective, like the guy in Police Knots, right? He was a Los Angeles detective before he joined the military. Brings you back? That's why Cusco's saying that to him? This is like a detective work? Okay, I get it. That's cool. Please stop it, Doctor. It's a long time ago. Okay. So we have Satsui. We can eliminate. He's with Norman. That's ironic. He hit... Well, it's hard to establish the alibi now that he hit him, though. But still. He hasn't had any free time. Alright, Fauna? Fauna, I went by her place a number of times, but she was always in her room. So I guess not her either. Well, that's everybody, isn't it? Well... What about us? What about us in the military? That's a simple calculation, right? It's only the 10 of us on this big ship. Yarte's talking. 10 of us on this big ship. So it just leaves the 5... It's just a 5 and 5. What? What does that mean? Talk some more? This conversation is confusing me a little bit. It wasn't very long that he was by himself. Bones talking. Me and Cusco went around patrolling. I guess what we've done with this 5 is get to the other 5, something like that. Skip Battle Network, just play Star Force or EXE. Why skip Battle Network? And aren't those the same? Aren't those still Battle Network games? Why? Here's the thing, Mirai. Don't tell people what to do. It makes you come off ruder than you mean to. You know? You don't mean to be rude. You mean, I like Star Force personally more, or whatever thing, right? I think Star Force is cooler, or whatever thing. But really, Star Force is part of the same series, right? Like it's in the same universe or something. EXE is Battle Network. Oh yeah, true. EXE is Battle Network. That's true. It's just a Japanese name. You're right on that. That's true. I wish I didn't miss out on Star Force myself. Why'd you miss out on it? Can't you play it? Like 100 years in the future. Can't you play it now? If you want to. I have the network compilation. The only downside is it uses Kana though. The Legacy Collection. Does that have Star Force games in it or no? I have that, I think. But it doesn't have kanji in it, so I don't think I'll ever really beat those. No, it doesn't. It's just the first ones. I was checking. Oh no, there's a second one though. What's in that one? What's in that game? 4, 5, and 6, I see. Anyway, they don't have kanji, so I'll probably not play them, unfortunately. I didn't get around to playing on DS. Okay. Maybe they'll release a PC whatever one. And also, the DS emulators are pretty good. I like using the screen generally where it's like one big one and one little one. That's what I usually do. Or you can play them on a tablet. Tablet's really good for DS emulators too. Or a phone. Because they're kind of perfect. A phone or a tablet's kind of the perfect emulator. The perfect device to run a DS emulator on, in my opinion. Why? Because you can touchscreen, and it pretty much works the same as it originally did. Pretty much works the same. Okay. Like, it was a touchscreen game. Tablet or phone is awesome. I play DS stuff on my tablet, and it's awesome. Because you can just tap the screen, just like it was the DS. But it's even bigger, so it's even easier. You can use your finger on games that you were only that people would have been tough to use before. No, Battle Network 6, sure. Okay, we didn't have a Condroid with us like you did. Wouldn't you know if you're fused with a monster, you think? We haven't really learned anything, have we? Calm down, let's think it through. Maybe we missed something. Okay, think. What did we miss? Sure, it's possible the military guys got infected. But when did they have time to go into the security? Get into the security system? When did they have time to do that? They didn't. Okay. Do you think the person fused with the monster could be in here with us now? I don't know. I don't think so. Well, where would they be then, think? I don't know. I don't get it. Koji? It's possible somebody here is fused with them. Is Leafy still here? I was going to ask about how that stream went earlier. Because I noticed I didn't see a VOD for it. Did anybody see that the stream she did? I was going to turn it on, but I was falling asleep. Or trying to sleep. I didn't really sleep too well today, so... How many old use have been broken? What's up, Roxanne? Infinite. You can always, it's a iterative process, no? Infinite. Okay, is the stream disconnecting or something, or is it fine? On Kick. Sometimes it cuts off. I usually wait till after the visualizer to stop it, but I don't know if it's messed up. No, it seems okay. I don't really change the title on Kick because I mean I guess now it's built into I can do it in Restream or something or so. I think maybe they can do that now, but I couldn't change the title before, so I didn't bother. Like, you know, it's not really worth the effort. I think. Okay. I guess all our chances of being our chances of being assimilated by the being fused with by the monster are about equal. But I think it's about the same. So you guys that came to the Callisto about the same chance of getting into the security system. Why don't we just say who it is? It's less likely we could get into the security system than people from the Callisto. Except one person. Boji? It seems impossible to figure out who could have fused with the monster. It's not. Talk? How do we actually get them to realize this stuff? Would they be here talking? No, they probably wouldn't. Foji? It seems impossible. Yeah, this is we're in some kind of stalemate. Yeah, we don't understand again. Where is the monster? She proud of the video because she played music? Ah, okay. The stream was okay. She started with a rock climbing demo game called Karn, but it crashed with OBS running. Then she switched her trucking. I saw like a preview of the trucking thing. And the stream ended when her computer decided to do an update or reboot. She privated the video because you played music. Ah, okay, yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure if like she was like didn't like the stream or something. Music's a fine reason though. Cause I missed the whole thing. Talk. So we're not getting anything new. How do we get look? Do we look at something? Look is triggering something. So Iarte, you looking at the Goliath over there? Oh, we were looking. He's looking at the Goliath? What's going on over there? Hawk? Aloha. Mr. Aloha. Mr. Aloha? What's going on with the Goliath? We call him Mr. Aloha. It's not moving at all. Well, to be honest, it's on actually, it's on our same orbit as us. So it's just going beside us, I guess. So what does that mean, Chewie? Do you think that's strange? The communication room was destroyed a while ago, and they're not doing anything? That is strange, now that you mention it. That is strange. You'd think we'd be thankful, but that's actually giving me the creeps. Why are they doing that? That means they know, right? Talk. Do they know what's going on here? Well, I don't know. There's no way they can know, but the beacon cut off, right? So they should have done something. Talk again. We haven't communicated with them. The beacon's off. Officer, can you check into the Goliath's combat protocol? Understood. Let me check it out right now. The combat protocol? You mean the protocol they use in emergency situations? I don't know what that giant thing's up to. Something. The art day saying that. Yeah, it's hard to be thankful for the situation we're in right now. Talk some more. What would the Goliath do? Do we have any predictions? Well, they're probably going to assume that the monster got taken over, or the Jesus got taken over by the monster. So they'd attack, right? Yeah, when they attack would be determined by their combat protocol. Hey, don't mess around. That thing has 25-inch proton cannons. 25-inch proton cannons? Correct. The Jesus' hull wouldn't stand a chance. Even our thick hull on the Jesus wouldn't stand a chance against those. Why do you know so much? It's just a hobby. Yeah, everyone knows that. How does the Arte know so much about cannons? Well, if the Goliath ordered the Green Jets to go aggro and they're jamming the station, it would explain a lot. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, true. Think. So, combat protocol. What they do is going to depend on that. Yeah, can we look that up? Talk to him. Therese? Have you called up the Goliath combat protocol? Hold on a sec. I'm accessing the memory right now. I'm accessing it right now. Still, no matter how I think about this, it's strange. Even whatever the program is, it seems like they've been taking too long. Yeah, Chewie's right. And that freaking captain of the Goliath captain, Vanguard, he's a glory hound. I got it, huh? Commander. It's got to be the commander. Commander Ari. He's why he's probably telling them not to attack. Ah. He wouldn't give up on us. Oh yeah, he's on their ship. The Space Defense Commander's on their ship. Yeah. Yeah, but whatever he does, eventually the protocol is good. They're going to make a move, right? We got to figure out who fused with the monster and deal with Satsui before then. Okay. Therese, you get the data? Hold on a sec, I'm looking just a little bit longer. How long does this take? Therese, you got the data? A little bit longer. What the fuck? Fuji? You think the Commander Ari could keep the Goliath from doing anything? Well, the commander has the political power, possibly. But still, eventually they're going to have to follow the protocol. What is he doing? Well, eventually he'll reach a point where he can't do anything. Unfortunately, that's true. Okay. Therese, you got it yet? Wait a little bit longer. Okay, look. What's that light? Is that the Goliath that the commander's on? Maybe I got that commander wrong. Oh yeah, we didn't like him. Maybe I misunderstood him. Maybe I read him wrong. Talk again? Therese, you got the data? Think. What should we do? The Goliath isn't going to stop forever. All we can do is hope that the Commander Ari can take care of things over there. And our problem is the monster and Satsui. Did you pull up the thing yet? I got it. Okay, combat protocol ZX0545. It activates when the beacon is stopped. It says 45 minutes after it's confirmed. Are you sure? Yeah, because the beacon could have stopped because of a normal malfunction. But the beacon stopped now. Then they should try to contact us on the radio, right? But our communication room's destroyed. How would the monster know something like that? Well, maybe whoever is merged with the monster made a mistake in destroying the communication room. I mean, that's an accident. That requires somebody that can use the terminal and the complicated equipment, no? The terminal. Like the one Teresa's using now? Yeah. You need a password. You need a password that if you know you need to know the password for it and how to enter it. Okay. Is that the key code thing? If she's on a Windows Home, she's out of luck. If she's on Windows Pro or higher, she can use Group Policy Editor for Windows from automatically restarting the computer during updates. What? Oh, Leafy? It's been a thing since NT. What? Mary's information is so bizarre. No, yeah, I'm sure she's on Windows. She's on Windows Me, actually. She's on Windows Millennium. Let's see what he says now. She's on Windows Millennium, actually. She uses Windows Millennium. Okay. Talk. So, if somebody had that knowledge, right? And they had a computer, could they use that to access the terminal? Well, I don't know about that. That seems kind of impossible. Does it? But wait a second. Fine, I had that laptop, right? You think she merged with a monster? And she might have the knowledge. We need to get her here now. Understood, let's go. I'll go get her. Okay, Bone, Cusco. Check the weapons lockers again, okay? And bring us enough weapons for everyone. Yes, go at once. Alright, so we're gonna go get her. Who's this name? Mats, hold on. I had the guidebook thing. I had the manual. Maybe I'll figure out whose name this is from that. Whose name is this? Sorry, 1 second. Whose name is this? Ah, Mayo. It's Mayo. Okay. And on your way back, bring Mayo up here. We need everybody in one place. Understood. Me and Therese will try to make contact, okay? Maybe we can... If we can link to the other communication room, we can possibly make contact with the Goliath. Alright. If we can do that, it'd be great, but I got a bad feeling about this. We can't like Kazuya. Okay, I'm going. I gotta go get, what's her name, right? Most folks have issues with SF2. Star Force 2. I actually think Craig would like the Mega Man RPG games. Yeah, I do like her. I haven't beat that. I haven't really beat him though, but I played him a little bit, yeah. And I do like them, yeah. Like I was saying, the only thing holding me back from playing them is that they're in Kana. Which is a little bit, it's kind of, but you know what games I like that are similar to that aren't Kana, I want to play on stream sometimes are those Meta Rock games. Those are kind of similar. The Meta Rock games, they're pretty similar to the Mega Man games. But you collect, robot parts. And, felt pretty similar though to that kind of game. Alright, let's go get Fina. Let's go. Fina, let's go get her. Okay, we're at Fina's room. Let's go inside. What is it, Goshki? We need you to come to the war room at once. The war room. Did something happen? We need everybody in one place for safety. Doctor. That's strange. Are you hiding something? I'm not hiding anything. It's just, you know, something happened at the lab. Something happened. What happened? Was it the monster? No, I'll explain in the war room. Alright, understood. Just wait a minute. I'll get ready. Get ready? What do you need? My laptop? I gotta bring my laptop with me. Okay, well hurry up. We look. We gotta get going, right? The Chewy's waiting. Yeah, are we going? You ready? Oh man, we're rushing. Come on. You don't say anything. Look. Fina? Are you ready? Are you what are you so fidgeting for, Fina? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot something. You forgot something? Yeah, I have a floppy disk I need in the room. It's with the report of what's happened so far. I left it in my room. I'll be right back. I can get it for you, Fina. What did the disk look like? It was a red one. It's on my desk. Okay. Oh man, look at this mess. Okay, a report, she said. Look. The red disk. Ah, there it is. Well, let's take this. What? P. What was that? Another explosion? Foji? Wait a second, Kazuya. What is it, Foji? Another signal. I've got another signal. A signal? Yes. The same type as when the communication room was destroyed. What? Again? Can you calibrate to see it? I mean, can you tune it? It's different. It's stronger. It's stronger AEM. It's too hard to calibrate. AEM? Is that military code? That's military. That's that's like encryption, right? And so it says stealing, interference, magnetic wave. That's like encryption, right? AEM. Is that a real thing? Is AEM a real thing? There's a company called AEM. But anyway, it sounds like it's encryption. Something like that. I see SF2, I think Street Fighter, me too. Yeah. I also love Metabots. Yeah, Metabots are cool. Metabot, whatever, which one you call it. They're cool. I think the Metabots, there's like a spin-off, right? That they called Metabots in English or something. And then they renamed the other ones Metabots when they come out. Something like that. Yeah, it's system used for for combat operation. It changes the number every second. Changes the frequency every second. Oh, so you gotta know how to follow it, basically. They probably know I was eavesdropping last time. We'll try something. Understood. Activate ACEM program. Clock, frequency change clock, 1128. Okay, he did it. I guess he could do it. I've tuned it. It's the same channel. It's the same signal. What is it this time? It's bad. It's ordering. Somebody's ordering the green jackets to destroy. What? Can you tell where they're ordering them from? I can't determine the point, the origination point. I can't determine it. We need to get back to the war room. Yeah. We need to tell Hayao about this. So another communication came in that Foji grabbed onto. He couldn't decode it right away. He said it was difficult, not that he couldn't do it, and then he did do it. And apparently somebody's telling the green jackets to just like destroy, like open fire, destroy. Whatever some kind of command like that. Fina? Goshki, what was that explosion? Well, huh? Yeah! Fina! Crap! We need to get back. We need to hurry up and get back to the war room. But the elevator. Calm down, Kazuya. Calm down. Calm down. There's another elevator. No, wait, you see how far she fell down there? Now's not the time to talk about that. It just happened. We need to talk to Yao. We need to get help. Yao, it's horrible. We know there was an explosion. That's not it. Fina. Calm down, Goshki. What happened to her? The explosion. She was on the elevator and fell. What? It's horrible, Chewie. What's happening? Mayo's missing too. Mayo? What in the world? Calm down. We need to think calmly to solve this. Yeah, let's go over it real quick. Let's go over the information we have. Her elevator box, the elevator box she was in fell? Yeah. Probably because of the shockwaves from the explosion. It may cut the cable. Alright, Therese. Can you check the monitor can you check the monitor camera? The emergency elevator monitor camera. Understood. It'll take me a minute. We gotta do what we gotta do. Can you hurry up though? What the fuck is happening? Granted the sort of bound there, peaked to 3, granted they were targeted to 11 choice. Yeah, it's a kid's game. Frequency skipping. Yeah, that's what it was. What about her bracelet? The communicator on it. It hasn't stopped. Do we know where Mayo is? We searched all the places she could go to. Where is her? Where is Mayo, too? Okay. Talk? What are you supposed to do? It's getting crazy right now. Well, fine, and then Mayo's missing, too. Calm down, Kazuya. We can't help anyone if we're freaking out. Okay, sure. What am I supposed to do? Think? Come on, please get that monitor working. Hold on a minute, I'm working on it. Look. There's something on the monitor. It's the elevator monitor. We've got an image. Is that her? It's detecting life. What is it? Okay, can we look at it? There's no lights. But Fina's alive. But he's in a bad spot. She fell. What is this? She went through the mother unit block. Mother unit? We gotta save her then. I don't know what the mother unit is. We gotta save her. It's not that simple. You don't understand. It's different than any other floor. Yeah. Mother unit is the heart of the Jesus. It's protected by multiple floors. Huh? It's got a separate. So what happened to the barrier walls then? They should have been completely shut because of the explosion. They should be completely shut because of the explosion. Even if we get down there, it'll be tough to open them. And we can't see anything on the camera, so we don't know what's going on down there. Understood. I'm trying to link to the monitor on the floor, on the bottommost floor, emergency floor. Oh no, this is bad. Chewie, don't you think this is strange? What? That this would happen to the elevator box in the first place? And that it can that the elevator box is detecting life? Don't you think that's strange? Huh, what is he saying? She should be dead? What are you trying to say, Bone? Well, a normal person would not be alive right now. Are you saying that you think Fina's merged with the monster? It seems very possible, yeah. It's not the only way she could survive from falling that far as if she was a monster, right? Well, I can't say for sure, Bone. We can't say for sure, right? Bone, we can't say for sure. In history, there's times that people survive an accident like this. Look. Fine, it's possible she's alive, but I doubt it'd be normal. Anyway, we need to focus on finding her first. Well, she's almost certainly... Wait, you guys. There's the monitor. What is this image? That's not the elevator monitor. No, it's certainly not the elevator monitor. This is the one on the other ship. Why are we getting this? That's Commander and the captain of the other ship. Commander Ari, what's going on? Why are we seeing this? Why is the commander in the elevator hole? Well, he's not. And what's that old man? What are you saying? This is from the Goliath Bridge. Why are we seeing the Goliath Bridge? I don't know, bro. I'm with you. I don't know why we're seeing the Goliath Bridge. Our communication room is broken, right? I don't know. Huh? What is it, Therese? We get an audio signal, too. The wavelength? It's that one. Huh? It's the one I caught before. Koji's talking now. Wait, so the one was from the ship? The one that ordered the green jackets to destroy? Yes. It's the same. It's not totally the same. But it's a similar system. Therese. Can we put it on the emergency speaker? Or can you find the source of it? Roger, understood. Putting it on the speaker now. We can't wait any longer, Ari. The beacon's been cut. We have no communication. As the Federation military, we have to consider the Jesus an enemy. It's been. We have to say that it's been taken over by the alien. What are you gonna do, Vanguard? You know what I'm gonna do. We have the combat protocol. We're gonna follow it. We're gonna sink the Jesus. No, you got. Don't do it. Stop. You can't do that. We gotta do something. That's crazy. You're the crazy one. Okay? You have no authority here on the Goliath. Don't forget that. Vanguard. Vanguard. Don't lay a finger on the Jesus. I will get you court-martialed if you do. I like to see you try. There's still life signs on the Jesus, right? There's currently 10 people on there, including civilians. Yeah. Sure, yes, there are. Yeah. The program, the protocol, what is it, 20%? Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to figure this part out. The program is 20% of the staff. That would be 2 people. So you can't. 20% dead is what you need to activate it. That you don't detect that, right? Oh, okay, I get it. But the monster could be fused with them. They could still be alive. Vanguard. You know what happens to somebody that acts without enough information. Alright, I understand. We're watching the life signs. So if 2 people die, then they can do it. If 2 people die. What's up, DJ? So if 2 people die, they can do it. Okay. What in the world? I forgot an important part. The program has special restrictions. Yeah, they need 20% of the people need to be dead, right, to activate it. And so 2 people need to die. And right now, they still detect everyone alive? Okay. Well, that's good news, I guess. That means what's-her-name's alive too then, right? What are the conditions? It's designed in case to make it so the infected can't make it back, right? Well, we know that much. And so in case there's an infection that we can spread to the earth. The communication signal being cut isn't enough. That's like Ari said then. 20% of the crew needs to be dead. And then they can't attack until that's true. Great, so who ran off with the girl? The captain? Ran off with which girl? She just disappeared. She was in her room sedated, remember? He was in her own room sedated. And they went to get her and she wasn't there. We have everybody else. Everybody else is here. Okay, Fauna fell down the hole, and Mayo is just missing. She was sedated, and now she's missing. She's somewhere. She's somewhere. But yeah, she was in her room, and now she's not. They went to go get her on the way back, and she wasn't there. And there is no captain of the ship. There is no captain, right? There is no captain. Well, at least for a minute, we don't have to worry about the Goliath attacking. The problem is, how did we even get that signal from the bridge? And Goliath, the crew didn't seem to notice we saw it. Yeah, that's true. We need to think about it. Who could do this? Think. 3. She's off being a stare again. Yeah, no, that's true. You're right there. Who could have done that? Who could have controlled it? They'd have to get past their security, into their security system. Did the alien do it? Oh, the doctor's missing too. The Mitsui, right? He's missing too. So there's 3 people. Oh, the doctor might have took her. The doctor might have took her. The doctor took her. Right? The doctor took her, Gio. Mitsui. He kidnapped her probably. He's evil. Oh, you know what? Maybe he works for like a bioweapon place or something. And he kidnapped her for like maybe an escape tool or something, right? A hostage. That's what happened probably. Mitsui took her as hostage probably. Okay. Man, this is crazy. We have so much shit we gotta deal with to make it out of here in one piece. And if anybody dies, they might fire and kill us all. The situation's insane. If 2 people die, they'll open fire and kill us all. If 2 people die, they'll open fire and kill us all. If somebody would gotta be able to get into their computer. What do you think about it? Okay, you think about it. The Goliath is the biggest ship in the Space Force. Of course it has a high capacity computer, but who can get in there? Wait a second. What is it, Kazuya? You think of something? It's gotta be Farah, right? Oh, What kind of computer could access it? What about the Jesus' mother computer? It's the only one, right? Yeah, if the mother unit could do it, it's possible. The mother computer at full capacity could control much more than just the Goliath. It could control everything in orbit. So what if the person that fused with the monster what if they are in control of the mother unit? What if they wanted to control if they wanted to control Jesus, where would they do it? And then they showed us what was going on the Goliath Bridge? The monster's in control of the mother unit, in control of the supercomputer. But why? Why would it show us that? I don't know what the hell they're thinking. What the hell it'd be thinking? We need to get control back of the mother unit. Is that even possible? Therese. Is there an emergency access system to the mother unit? Yeah, there's a small terminal unit in the hole. So if we go down there, can we figure it out? You need the direct control discs. They should be in the library. So if we get them, we can control the mother unit? I'm not sure, but it's the only way. Well, it's the only thing we think of to do. Man, this is crazy, huh? And, I mean, the Goliath guy might blast us out of the sky. If he doesn't blast us out of the sky first. What is it? One life form is extinguished off of the ship. Oh, we're already one down? Is it Fina? No. The one that disappeared is Mitsui. Mitsui? Did he die? No, he probably took it off himself. Right, he probably took the wrist thing off. Because we're all wearing those bracelets. He probably took it off. But that's already one down, bro. If we lose two, we're dead. They'll shoot us. We need, if anybody dies, or anybody's computer, anybody's bracelet goes off, we could die, right? He's probably thinking about us knowing his location. What the hell is he doing? It's not like we can easily find where he's coming from. Alright, we need to start. Kazuya, Norman. Go with Therese, get to the library, get those discs. The rest of you guys, everybody go down to the bottom floor. We need to check on Fina. Wait a second. What about Mayo? I'm sorry, it's unfortunate, but we don't have time to look for her. No. This can't help it, Goshiki. It's a matter of time here, man. We gotta stop the monster from having control of the Jesus as quick as possible. Understood. Well, let's go get those discs then. Phone. Give everyone a transceiver and a gun. Yes, sir. It's finally big. It's showtime, guys. It's a big. What now? What is that? It's from block 1130 and 1125. The green jackets are destroying, I think. Are destroying stuff, I think. Well, we need to hurry up then. Hurry. Oh, so hold on. So the green jackets are just like blowing shit up? Just all over the ship, there's the stupid super robots blowing stuff up? That's a real problem. Alert level 13. There's an invader in the ship. No way. Therese, can you check where? Where's the invader is? What is it, Therese? The security system confirms an invader. It says it's this room. Oh, we're marked as the invader. What does that mean? The only people here are us, the 7 of us. The security system has marked us as invaders. What? What does that mean? I don't know. But I don't think we can access the master control for the security system now. Well, what in the world? What's happening? I don't know. We have to check it out, though. We don't have any other option. Well, if we're gone, if our life systems disappear, yeah. Then the Goliath is going to fire. Well, we need to all survive then. And we have killer robots coming for us. The security system's turning on us, so we need to all survive. Alright, that noise is wild. Our data is being deleted. Other data is being entered. What does that mean? Who does it? Whose data is being overridden? Whose data is being put there? What is it? The data. It currently has 9 names. Garcia Volkis, Andre Berini, Roger Carson, Wilhelm Hyra, Iwan Mirkov, the Chinese girl, Hatsuyama, Jim Powell, Shinji. It's everybody this monster killed. What is this, a ghost ship? Look, we'll worry about it later. We need to start the operation. That's everybody the monster killed. We need to head to the mother unit. What, me too? Oh, me and Boney, Cusco, and Iarte, you go to the mother unit. What, me too? We're counting on you. Fine, this is crazy. This is a cursed year. Iarte said that. This year is cursed. This freaking sound's going on forever. Alright, Dr. Norman, Therese, and Kazuya. Leave here 5 minutes after us, okay? If anything happens, tell us on the transceiver. We shouldn't leave together? Well, we may have to engage in fights with the Green Jackets. I think if we separate, that's the best course of action here. You guys need to get to the mother unit and then get to the control room, okay? You need to get those discs. And get control of the mother unit, sorry. Understood. We'll take back control of the mother unit. Be careful. You too. Good luck, kid. Iarte said that to us. Good luck, kid. So this is our crew. We're gonna wait 5 minutes. We gotta wait 5 minutes and then we're going to try to get to the library, right? And then we're gonna go... This is crazy, man. I gotta finish the game today, though. This is like the last stretch, right? There's no... we gotta finish it. We're at 7 a.m. That's okay. I figure there's probably like an hour left-ish, right? We're doing pretty good. Am I back? It asked for a second. It seems fine now, though, I think. I don't know about... It was just YouTube or what. Okay, exciting. Yeah, the kick's still up. Okay. I'm back, hopefully. Back, hopefully. What is this? That noise is kind of insane, huh? Beep, beep, beep. Okay. They're gone. If we can just get to the mother unit floor in one piece. If anybody else's life sign disappears,
Big Mama Michelle Obama eat up all the ribs.
we're done for. It's quiet. It's quiet now. Yeah, it did F for a second. If a single person goes offline, we're done for. Yeah, it's true. 5? Foji? How far have they gotten? If they're not obstructed by the Green Jackets, then they're probably pretty far down now. Talk? We talk to each other? Man, these 5 minutes feel like forever. Yeah. Professor Norman? What's up? Nothing. I was thinking about Mitsui. About Mitsui? That guy, it's probably a fake name. It's probably not his real name. His real name is D. Miyawaki. What? So this guy knows him? Miyawaki. 3 years ago. You remember the incident 3 years ago in Oslo? Oslo's International Science Conference. Oslo. Yeah. It was. Oh, yeah. It was a big. It was a big accident. It wasn't an accident. It wasn't an accident. It was planned. We get exposition now on who the hell that guy is. And Oslo. Who could forget Oslo? Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't an accident. The vice chairman of the research institute, Miyawaki, was a man named Miyawaki. He developed a new bacteria. Oh, bro, it's like a certain thing that happened. He developed a new bacteria. He released it and then disappeared. On purpose. It was a test? On what? The people at the thing? At the institute? He released it on the people in the institute and disappeared? So how does this guy know it's him though? Hold on. Yeah, I'm just checking the verb real quick. Yeah, scatter. Okay. He scattered it and then disappeared. Bacteriophage. There's a new type of bacteriophage. Whatever that is. It was originally designed to eat trash, but it changed and became poisonous. He spread around. He let out something like that. Yeah. 25 people died. They had to clean the lab with napalm. They burned the place. They torched it. And among the victims was Miyawaki's wife and kids. What in the world? He's put on glasses, he cut his hair. But I didn't notice it. That's why I said I made a mistake earlier. It is my fault. I didn't notice it. I didn't recognize him. What the? Beige. Yeah. Yeah. It's here. What the hell? How are we gonna get out of the way from these robots? Talk. We go forward. I understand. Freeze now. We have guns, right? But I mean, they're these killer robots. What are you supposed to do? Leave it to me, guys. Get out of here. Dr. Norman? Are you gonna be okay? Don't worry about me. Go. If he dies, aren't they gonna blow us up? Okay, Professor Norman. I don't know. I hope he'll be okay. Okay, can we get out of here? Then, if we're gonna leave him, let's go. Come on, let's get to the library. Wait a second, Goshki, huh? Norman. Uh-huh. Oh no, Norman. He didn't. He didn't get the green jackets. Well, of course he didn't. Either they're chasing him. Norman! Hurry, run! Or sorry, get out of here. Don't worry about me. Run. You think we can do that? Bro, but... Alright, we got a chance. What are you gonna do? Get down, Norman! Did we have a hyper bazooka? Safety system off. Cross gauge auto mode set. Goshki? Rock on. Rock on. Vertical set. Horizontal set. Fire. You saved him? Goshki, where were you aiming? No. Listen, look. I hit the energy tank, I think. Well, we can't go back to the control room now. We saved him though, right? We sealed off the path now. I mean, this path is all sealed up. I mean, you did it. We can't just stay around here. You gotta hurry up and go to the library. Norman, we need you to go with us. I'm sorry, my leg is busted up. I can't run anymore. I can probably avoid the green jackets, but I can't run anymore. I understand. Well, Doctor, get with Chewie and the rest of them if you can. Let's go, Goshki. Yeah, Norman, be careful, okay? Look, I'll be okay. We'll meet again. We're leaving him behind. Because, Disc 5. What's up, Nintendo? Isn't Soft G just a French Soft J? We're talking about, bacteria or something. Huge. Don't let me win. No, but here's the thing. I was reading in Japanese though, Gio. So I don't know if I'm right or wrong. You're telling me English, but the Japanese usually are right about those things. So maybe you're right. Wait, hold on. Like I wasn't making it up. I was reading Japanese. We have put in Disc 5. Huh? When I failed French? Oh good, he's injured now. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying I'm reading the Japanese, so I don't know. I'm not pronouncing it in English. I'm just reading the Japanese. Or French or anything. I'm just, you know. Okay. Thank goodness we made it. Okay, let's go inside, right? 4? Get in there. We need to find the disc. Turn the lights on. This is the data catalog thing. This thing's huge. These are all discs. In total, there's over. Okay, 3,000 10,000s. It means what? Is that like a million? Billion? What is 3,000 10,000s? 3,000. And then 10,000s. 4 zeros? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 30 million. That's 30 million. $30 million discs. The color depth by dithering blows my mind. It's crazy, yeah. This game is great as a game, but I'm hung up on the graphics. Sure. This looks like the data center and a murder at the end of the world. It does look like that, yeah. These are all discs. In total, it's over 300 million discs. How are we supposed to search 300 million discs? 30 million discs. Alright, 30 million. A whole lot of discs, yeah. Well, It's okay. We just gotta get the right disc. Hold on. There's like a search thing, I assume, right? Think. We're near the end of the game, guys. This is crazy. We're like, okay, so the situation for everybody just tuning in is there's a military ship sitting outside the Jesus, ready to blast us to bits. The commander, the Space Force commander there is like, please don't blow them up. And they have a protocol to blow us up if the communication stops, but there's a secondary criteria. The secondary criteria is 20% of the crew has to be dead. And they have to not be able to detect 20% of the crew. So there's 10 of us. One person, the guy that turned out to be evil, Mitsui, he has taken off his transceiver, so he's missing his bracelet thing. So he's one. And if anybody dies now, they'll blast us out of space and we'll die. And the worst case situation's pretty much happened. The alien has taken over the mother unit, right? Which is a supercomputer at the core of Jesus. But I'm pretty sure Fauna is taking it over. She fell down the elevator shaft and she survived, and now the computer seems to be totally taken over because the security bots are after us, trying to kill us. And then they overwrote the staff of the Jesus with all the people the alien killed. It's everybody that died in the first one before the alien was sent away, and it was everybody that got killed since. It had the Chinese girl was the last one. How did it have the Chinese girl though? That part I'm not sure how that would make sense. I think it had the Chinese girl. Unless it definitely listed her. How would it have her? Anyway, it's everybody else up until that point near the end. It would have her data. I don't know. Maybe it's not the data based on killing him. Maybe it just had it from the computer or something. I don't know. That's weird to think about. But otherwise, it's everybody that died before the alien was ejected. And then it's everybody that died on the Cortez. Or the whatever it was. What was the ship name? The Callisto. It's everybody that died so far. Is the actual people that they rewrote our crew file with. You know, now that I think about it, did it have Fauna's name? It didn't, right? I don't think so. Okay. So, how are you supposed to find the disc? We have a control console here. We can search for this, right? We can use this to find the data discs. Okay. Well, how do we do it? Talk. Jesus database. Search program. Insert user ID number. Wait a second. Are we not going to have ID numbers because the thing was overwritten? Was that to stop us from using this? This is horrible. We can't use it this way. What do you mean, Therese? I can't believe I forgot something so important. I just remembered something else. Therese had a fiance. Therese had a fiance. A nerdy one. I just remembered that. We're about to learn it in this. I just remember that from last time. Therese had a fiance. Okay. What, you forgot the ID code? No. I can't forget my own ID code. Then what's the problem? Look. Look at the crew. Our data's been overwritten. All the data is dead people. So the ID codes are those of the dead? And we don't have Hayao here. He might know him, but we don't know him. Oh, can we use the receiver and ask him? So it won't. The machine's not going to take our code. Oh, that is why it overrode him, to make it so he couldn't use it. Use the transceiver. Hayao might know. Hello, Hayao? Oh, I can't get through. No good. Okay, Foji? Foji knows? Is it in his data bank? You know anything, Foji? I don't know any way to get through this. Think. Can't use anybody living's ID code. Okay, look. What's that little note? There's a pile of discs here. How are we supposed to figure this out? Talk. How are we supposed to search the discs? I think it's impossible unless we can think of a way. How do you get her to think of the way? She knows the code, I think. I think Therese knows the code. Talk. Please. Let's wait a little bit. Maybe I can think of something. Give me a minute. Therese? Therese? Look at her. She's staring at the console thinking. I don't want to interrupt her. What are we supposed to do? Think? Wait. It's only the living people no go, but what about the dead people? It overwrote the data with them, right? So if we knew their code, so it has 6 people that died plus the 3 from the Callisto, right? Talk to her again. Hey. What about somebody's code that was on here before? Do you know any of them? I just thought of that. Therese? Do you know anybody's ID code? Just one. I know one code. Well, let's try it. Yeah, I'll put it in now. ID code 44652844. Confirmation code MC5833. Andre Barini. You got it. Usage class A. Search, okay. We gotta find the disk we need, right? What is it, Teresa? It's nothing. Let's just find the disk. And quiet for a minute. She knew one person's code. Think. Barini's code. That's an important person, right? He probably wouldn't have told anybody else. Think. Wait, does that mean Teresa and Barini? Oji might know if there was some connection between them. Oji. How long does it take to search Foji? And about another 15 minutes. Or anywhere from 15 minutes to 45 minutes. Okay. That's his estimation. About how much longer, Foji? Just a little bit longer. There's a lot of discs. Foji? Were Therese and the Barini close? Did they have a special connection? Well, I found it. Therese said that. You got the direct control disc? In total, we need discs 101, 202, 303, and 404. Then we can use Foji to copy the discs we need. Okay. Well, that's nice, so we got this at least. What are you staring at me for? No, just... Therese, You look different with your hair down, that's all. But you look younger. What are you saying right now? Foji. Can you get the confirm the disc and copy him, please? Understood. Direct control disc. Number 101 confirmed. Sectors clear. Sectors fine. Making it, next disc. Number 202 confirmed. All sectors fine. Next disc. Well, it seems like this is going fine. Wow. Chorizo. What's that do then? Accident. What is it, Foji? Disc 303. Can't confirm. What? What do you mean, Foji? Something wrong with the disc? Is it the wrong disc? Direct control disc. Is the the control disc. What's the problem then? There's damage to the disc. What do you mean there's damage to the disc? What's left? What about the last one? Disc number 404 confirmed. This one's been formatted and the sectors are gone. What? What is the chance? What could have caused that? It's possible that some kind of accident happened. 10 to 8. Huh? Whatever, man. What are you supposed to do? Think. That's not a coincidence. Somebody purposely destroyed the discs. Well, who would have done that? The monster? Boji. Can you check if somebody searched for it before? Roger. Checking now. Confirmed that the mother unit accessed the direct control disk. What? Who did it? MC5833, Andre Barini. What? When? Where? Did they access it here? It was 35 minutes earlier. Can't tell from where. What does that mean? Somebody else has Barini's ID card? Knows his number? Man, what are we supposed to do? Hayao is probably on the mother unit control floor now. What is it, Therese? I'm sorry. I was just thinking. It's thinking about Barini. Oh, he was... We were engaged. When he came back from Haley's Comet, we were going to get married. That's too bad. So wait, his ID card? Yeah, it's not that strange, right? It's nothing all that too out of the ordinary. It's something a normal person wouldn't think of, though. 3s. Look, we can't just sit around here. We gotta get the disc, right? And we gotta find a way to get the damaged discs. Is there a way? I don't know. I'm trying to think. There's gotta be something we can do, right? Okay, think. Let's see. I probably can't see that. There we go. Okay. Is there a way to restore the discs? Talk. There's no backups. It's got special LD coding. It's low that they could get rid of the LD coding. That's why they don't have backups. Well, it's not easy. These discs are special discs that are hard to destroy. But somehow somebody did. So they didn't really need backups because you can usually, because the coding usually lasts, I'm guessing. So there's no way to restore it? That's impossible. It's impossible. Isn't that strange? What? Well, think about it, Therese, right? The direct control disk is used for emergency situations, right? Like now. Yeah? Well, isn't it strange that there isn't some emergency placement of them? Like an emergency situation set up for a case like this? Yeah. Well, now that you mention it, Farini was especially scrupulous. Boji. Can you access the search computer again? Yeah. I still have a connection open. Okay. Search for the personnel file. The destroyed disk. I'll check for anything about destroyed disk or emergency disk. Understood. Searching. Oh, like a file or something? There should be something. Barini, he would have thought of something. Therese. So Barini's gonna save his ex-fiance from the past from being dead. That's kinda cool, right? He is gonna have thought of something, and then we're gonna figure it out now, right? So he saves his fiance even though he got killed. File number, Bellini file number 4160402. Disk recovery procedure. Well, 4160, and what does it say? Direct control disk, if they're destroyed, in order to, and if they're destroyed or stolen, in case they're destroyed or stolen, among the four disks, hide it somewhere else on the Jesus, in case it gets destroyed. So where were they sent? They put a copy of every disc somewhere throughout the Jesus, just in case. Well then, disc 303 and 404, where were they sent? 303 was in the lab, 404 is in the war room. In the war room? We destroyed the bridge, we can't go there. Unfortunately, it's that war room. Trees, I'm sorry, that was my bad. There's no health in it. What else were you supposed to do? If you didn't shoot him with a bazooka, the doctor would be dead. Okay. So what do you say, the war room and the lab? Okay. Anyway, we need to get out of here. Yeah. We gotta think of something later. Yeah, okay, we gotta go to the lab, right? We grab that one there. What do? We go to the lab, right? Grab the one there. This is where 303 disc was sent, right, Poji? Yeah, sure. But okay, let's find it. It's locked. Doesn't seem like anybody's in there. Well, how are we supposed to? What are we supposed to do? Gotta be the security system. Crap, man. We need the disc though. Thought we had it. Foji, can you open the door? Can you hack it or something? Do you have any way to open it, Foji? I could release it from the control room. We can't go to the control room, bro. Have you solved the mystery of Space Murder Club? Almost. We're in a situation right now, Wayne, where there's a giant military ship sitting there waiting to blow us up because they know about the alien and they want to make sure we don't get anywhere. The alien doesn't, you know, take over everything and get back to Earth. They're sitting there ready to blow us up, but the communication stopped with them, so that was the first thing for them to do the plan to blow us up. The second requirement, though, is 20% of the crew has to be dead, or we no longer are detectable. Only 1 out of the 10 of us is not detectable, though. The doctor turned out to be evil. He turned out to be some fake doctor that released some kind of germ thing, biophage thing, and killed his own family and like a bunch of people at his lab and was in hiding. I guess he's probably like some kind of weapon. He probably works with some kind of weapons company or something. But that guy turned out to be evil. He punched the other doctor and escaped. And he's not wearing his wrist bracelet that says his life signs. So one's already gone, and if another person dies, they're going to blast us to smithereens. And then the alien has taken over the mother computer and has turned the security on us, and they've been murdering they're trying to murder us. So you have they look like the what are they called? The Takagachis, the Tamagotchi, the things from Ghost in the Shell. The security robots look like that, and those things are hunting us. What were those things called? Anybody know the name of what I'm talking about? The Tamagotchis, the robots in Ghost in the Shell. They look like that. They're called green jackets, but that's what they look like. Tachikoma, they look kind of like that. Tachikoma. Look like those things. A little different, but similar. Okay, and now we are trying to find the control discs for the mother brain to take back control of it from the alien. But we only got 2 of them. Luckily, though, Barini, the guy who was the computer guy in the first one, saved this, had a plan in case. Okay, what happened was we went to get the discs. 2 of them were destroyed on purpose by someone. Barini thought ahead, though, and he made a backup plan where he sent the discs to different rooms on the space station. So you could go find them if this happened. Just if he ever needed to do this. And however, unfortunately, the girl we're with right now, Therese, the communication officer, she was his fiance, and that's how she had the code to find his files. They overwrote the alien overwrote all of our files with the dead people's files. Luckily, she knew his code. And then 2 of the discs were damaged, and so now we're trying to find them. That's what we're doing. Okay, thank you. Tachikoma, yeah, Tachikomas. They look like those, I think. So we have 2 discs. We need to find the other 2. They're in like impossible places, though. One's in this lab, and the other is supposed to be in the war room. The war room, I blew up the bridge with a rocket launcher, so we can't get back there. Well, hyper bazooka. Sorry. It's a pretty crazy situation, honestly. But yeah, we're in like the last moment, you know, like the last little stretch here. Try the transceiver. It won't work. It's me. It's us. What's his name? Kazuya. Therese, the communications officer, and Foji, and everybody else is going to the mother brain to wait for us. And then we're supposed to get there with the disc, and then we're going to try to take control back with the emergency console. That's the plan. but we don't have the disc, so we're in a little bit of trouble. Now, how are we gonna get in here? Check the communication room. This one was blown up by the robot. There's no point coming here, right? I mean, maybe there's something useful here. No, it's too destroyed. Okay, true. So the lab. Okay, we can't go to the war room. Maybe we try to go. There's no way. We should give up. Think of another way. Is there a way that's not on this bridge to get there? You think? If we could just get back, we could get disc 404. Yeah, then we could open the door for the other one. Not just that. We need to open the lock for the lab too. Yeah, try the transceiver again. Crap, it's just bad noise. Can't get. I don't think. It's just interference. Okay, look. That's too far to jump. Sure, Foji. Hey, Foji, can you fly? Hey, come on! Don't say wild, ridiculous things. I'm equipped with navigation. I'm a comroid. Why would I be able to fly? I understand. I'm just kidding. Foji? Is there some other way, Foji? I think it's impossible with what we have, without equipment to get across. Okay. There's gotta be a way across, though. Gotta be something. Think. Wait. Foji. You have the layout for the Jesus, right? Okay, talk to him. Foji. In your data, do you have a map? Yeah, I already recorded it. Can you show it to me? Maybe there's some way that we haven't thought of to get across. I no way. I know this floor. There's no way. Well, not a normal way. Like, is there anything else we can use? Like, what about the air vents? What about the wires? Is there anything? Understood. All right. I'm calling my data memory. Calling it up. The Zoni, the classic Zoni. Tamagotchi. Why would you talk about Tamagotchis? What is wrong with you? Okay, this is the floor. There's no shortcut you can see. Okay, can you put on the electrical map? Roger. And how wide are these cables? About 3.5 meters in width. Okay. That might be long and wide enough. But they don't get across to the war room. Boji, can you overlay the power cables and the water supply? Understood. And the water pipes. This is the water. This is the power. This is the power. Okay. And are those big enough that a person could go through them? Yes. At the smallest point there, 2.2 meters to 1.5 meters. You could get through them. Okay. Next, I want to see the water pipes. Here's the water pipes. Here's the water flow. They're 4 meters. Okay. What do we okay. This one extends out in front of the war room. I don't know, can we enter from here? I think there's no sound whatsoever. What about the wiring? Let's think. Wait a second, Foji. Let me see. Can you overlay them all together? Yeah, it's possible. Let me see it. Put them all together. That's it. Look, Therese. We can maybe get through there if we pile them together. Look, we can see a path through. Yeah, Goshki. Okay, so we have to climb all the different pipes and shit. Okay. I knew there might be a way through here. This place is so big. Oji, what's the best access point for this? The power access hatch N44. It's located SFT point SFT 10. From the elevator, it's a little bit on the side, that on the left side. Let's go. Okay, so we have to like crawl through pipes and shit. What are we doing? Here we are. So there's a path. We're like Henry too. We're like going to. Is it Henry? What is it? Geo. The tubes and Star Trek. Henry tubes. You using all your things in one day, sir? Using all your things in one day. Oh, you can hear water dripping. I didn't know this was here. I mean, I guess nobody knows the whole layout of the Jesus. Jeez. It's like, I can't imagine you'd get lost working here. That's why you need a comroy like me. He sure is, you're really smart at advertising for yourself, aren't you? Alright. We say bye, we get in the pipes, what are you doing? If we go there, we can go along it and hug to the left and we'll get to the war room. Let's hurry up. What is it? Nothing, sorry, Therese. What is it? I messed up and it caused us all. It's my fault that we have to go through all this. Don't worry about it. I was saying too much too, honestly. If he didn't do it, Norman would have been killed by the Green Jackets. Now that you mention it, what happened to the professor? What happened to him? You think he's up with Hayao by now? I'm sure he'll be okay. He's a careful guy. I'm sure he's with them by now. Trees, there's something strange here. Something feels strange. What is it? I don't know how to put it. Like, seems oddly calm. You've been odd. I mean, it's been like oddly calm. Well, I don't know. I've been kind of disconnected since I saw Barini's file. What was it in Barini's file? 4160402. The code number. The number? 2040. 614. What's 6? What's the 6th month? What is that? June 14th. That's my birthday. He was thinking of me. Let's get going. That's sad, a little bit. But isn't it kind of cool that he gets to save her from being dead? Like, he helps his fiance from the grave. I see we made it out here. As long as the computer's not broken, let's go in. Bro, everything's fucked up everywhere here, man. Places, thank goodness, it's not too bad. No, because the things are breaking everything. They're probably not programmed to actually destroy everything. Sure is a mess. So is the file here? No mistake. It's here. How do we find it? Talk? We talk our way out of everything almost. Wait a second. I'm calling up the data. Okay. There's no music for a while. I think they're trying to set a mood, right? Where you're just kind of like a sense of, you know, nothing's happening right now, but the end, like, everything's gonna get crazy again soon. It's the calm of the storm is what they're going for, I think. Stream's card code is showing is invalid. Remember, I answered that game question. I want a pack, but I never see a notification. Those are separate things, you're saying. The invalid is not invalid. It's you already have it, dummy. The code, the giving you a pack, yes. But that's unrelated to the first thing. The invalid, it's not invalid. You already have it. Which I'm glad you have it. Thank you for being a patron of the stream and getting your free card. But it's not invalid. It means you already claimed it. It says in the message, or you already claimed it. Multiple people have told me it says invalid though, but it says in the message, invalid, or you already claimed it. So, how come? Yes, I think. No, I know you did. Okay. 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 Direct control disk. Is this something the monitor? We're looking for the direct control disk. Ah, is that it? Found it. 404. We're only missing one now. 303. Alright, let's go with Hayao and everybody. Hold on. We need to check the elevator and the lab. Yeah, open those. Huh? It's a transceiver. What? Did something happen? What is it? Sorry. Hello, Kazuya? You get the discs? You call this on the radio. Yeah. We got 3 of the 4 we need. Well, we're about to reach the bottom floor. Hurry up, everybody's okay. Goshki. Oh, Norman's on there. It's me, Norman. Doctor, you're okay. I was worried about you. No need to worry too much about me, man. I'm okay. Goshki? Have you guys ran into Mitsui? No, oh, I almost totally forgot about him. Oh. Well, just be careful coming back. Coming here, okay? Understood. You be careful too, Professor. Yeah, we're waiting for you. Everybody's waiting. Let's hurry up. Alright, the lock on the elevator and the research lab are open. We're ready. We can go to the mother unit. Oh, so they had to make it so the elevator could go there too. Oh, man. This is gross, kinda, huh? I feel like I'm being a mole now. How many times have I done mole-like things? I'm like a groundhog. Uh-huh. Well, we don't want to get crammed up in here, though. Ugh. It'll be nice to be free, finally. No, don't fall. I'll be okay. What the? Good job, Goshki. Mitsui, isn't it? I like how it's a real handgun. They always use real guns in Japanese stuff, which I like. You son of a... Mitsui! You're a mechanic. So, you should be used to being like a mole. What? That's fucked up. Anyway, come out of there. Alright? Get out of there. And you, not your, that girl's down there, come out of here too. Get out of here. Get out where I can see ya. Don't even think about trying to... Don't even think about resisting. Okay? I've got a handgun. I can handle you just fine. Even I can shoot you with a gun. So? And not only that, let me take that miss hostage. Oh, hold on. Then what happened? Okay. Wait a second. If he's taking her hostage, what happened to what's her name? What happened to Mayo? I thought he took Mayo hostage. Stop. We're humans. Are we in the same fight here? For our lives? What kind of stupid crap are you saying? So, Goshki? Well then, Goshki. How about you give me the mother unit control discs? How about you pass those over here? Ay, ay, ay. That angle is a bit awkward, sure. 8 of the clock. Well, yeah, but I mean, we gotta beat the game, so... Just go until it's over. I mean, we're around the corner anytime now, we're getting it. Think? Like, if we stopped, it would just be like a short little stream next week. I just want to get it done so we can do Jinguji next week. Yeah. How do you know about the discs, Mitsui? Wait a second. You're the one that locked the library. Ah, I see. You're not the quickest. You're not the quickest in the shed, are you? Quickest in the shed. You're not the fastest. You're not the smartest guy, are you? And the transceiver. Oh, he followed our transceiver? From the is a transceiver. We came back from the lab. Oh, he tracked our transceivers. When you came back, when you came back from the lab, how'd you get the transceiver? Where'd you get it? Well, of course, from the lab, and this handgun, too. Okay, so he just came back from the lab, he's telling us. Sure. Come on, pass me the disc. Okay. Think. How does he know about the disc? Why do you know about the disc? This whole thing again. So he was in the library before us. Okay. Talk? He has the last disc then, doesn't he? He has the 303 disc. How do you know about the disc? This is different though. Yeah, I went to the library, but it was locked. Unfortunately, it was locked. Oh, okay. I was only able to get... Unfortunately, I locked it. I guess he locked it. I was only able to get this disc, 303. Right. What do you want the direct control disc for? What are you, dumb? Okay. He's saying the same things again. Give me the disc, Fuji. What is he planning on using the disc for? He probably wants to take over the monster probably took over the mother unit, right? Maybe he wants to try to contact it. Exactly. It's an existence. That a human can't normally understand. But a supercomputer could communicate with it. What the heck are you talking about? It's a monster. Are you saying that monster is merging with humans and killing us? You think it has thought? You think it has intelligence? Even if it has intelligence or thought, who says we can ever understand it? Do you forget everything that happened on the Callisto? Sorry, Goshki, I don't have time to listen to your dumb opinion. So just pass me the disc, and we'll be done without any more bloodshed. How about that? Huh. What am I supposed to do here? Transceiver? Oh, so he has a transceiver to listen in. That's how he heard what we were doing. Ah, okay. So he heard us when we talked to the other group. I think the full phrase of the time is hour of 8 o'clock or something. The first one did, yeah. So yes, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, it could be intelligent, but, yeah. But, Kazuya doesn't think so. Well, he thinks it's like a monster. And he calls it a monster. Goshki, yeah, I don't have time. Stop wasting my time, alright? I'm a what is it? Non-violence? What's that? I'm a non-violent guy. I'm a pacifist by nature. I may not look it, but I'm a pacifist, bro. Shut up, Mitsui. Don't make me laugh. I know about Oslo. You killed 25 people there, didn't you? I know about that. What do you think you know? You weren't even part of it. Just pass me the disc, okay? What are you gonna do? Huh? Ooh, what happened? Did you shoot me? What in the world, Mitsui? You're a human being, man. What are you doing? How can you do this? It doesn't matter. What am I supposed to say to you guys? When it comes to research, I'll do anything. No. I will not hesitate to get what I want. Is that why you killed your own wife and kids? Was it an accident? What were you doing? Why? You see, my goal is to make humans... What is he doing? He makes superhumans? Make the human... to amplify the movement of the human brain. Okay. Thousands of times more. And I use the military to do that. Well, that's why you release a dangerous pathogen, a dangerous germ, bacteria, whatever it was? That's why? How does that make sense? Shut up. My research isn't complete yet, okay? All I want to do right now is make contact with that life form, with that intelligent being. We'll try it. You know what's gonna happen? You're gonna end up just like Pao and just like Shinji. Ha 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 ha. What's up, Grant? Hey Craig, sorry I fell asleep, didn't mean to disappear on you without saying anything. Work has been really hitting me hard. No, it's fine. I've almost beat the thing. I think. We're in a crazy scene. This guy is a mad professor that apparently wants to amplify the human brain, I guess. And so he wants to talk to the alien to gain, to study it. And he's so crazy, he released some kind of pathogen at his old lab, and that killed a bunch of 25 people and his own wife and kids. I don't know exactly how that relates to the thing. I don't know if the pathogen was supposed to somehow make people smarter or something. I don't know, but maybe it was. Maybe that's the thing. You haven't, you haven't noticed yet? Am I a monster? Do I look like a monster to you? I'm not that stupid captain or your stupid friend. You think I'm gonna end up like that? Don't mess around with me. Don't even kid around. Okay? Dude even looks crazy. Yeah, he does. I don't plan to die. And in fact, I would welcome fusing with the monster. Then I could go to the far reaches of the, you don't understand. This thing has, I messed up a little bit. You don't understand. This thing has come from the far reaches of the galaxy. Its knowledge could be tremendous. Things we don't even know yet. Things we haven't even experienced yet. No way. So wait, the captain and all them, when they turned into monsters, did you do that? Well, that was a mistake. The captain and the first mate, and of course Matsuyama, the engineer, the machinist, their death had no connection to me. It was all just bad fate. Just an unhappy accident. Okay. So he didn't cause them to turn into monsters. But he does want to merge with the thing. He does want to become a monster. Right? But he didn't actually kill him. Okay. Okay, sure. The twisted expression, yeah, he's a twisted guy. An unhappy accident? 4 people are dead. Yeah. Well, three of them were an accident. Could say it's their own mistake. I warned them and they ignored me and they opened the container anyway. If they didn't do that, they would still be alive. Oh, he hired them. He hired them. Okay, I get it now. So, Jesus, the first game, Hayao sends the alien out into space, yada yada. This guy hired the smugglers to shoot it down and to get it. That because he says, I told them not to open the box. Which means what? He's the person that gave him the orders. The client, who at the start they're like, we're not supposed to open it. He told them, don't open it. But they did. He's the client. He's the boss. Well, not the boss, but he's the one that hired him to get the thing. Okay. So he did research on it or something. He knew about it already. So wait a second. Did you cut the cable? And what about blowing up the machinery room? Was that you? It was all the trouble was me, Goshki. It was all because of me. The cable being cut, that was the captain. He wanted to be in the same place, otherwise he wouldn't be in the same place when it lands, right? What about Shinji? Why'd he die? Was that an accident? Oh, your friend. Look, that was a mistake. I didn't know he would take so bad. I didn't know he would take so bad to the infection. So wait a second. You used the monster seed? Yeah, I did. The experiment was a failure. but I got the data I needed. Invaluable data from it. So he killed them. He killed our buddy. So wait, the other guys are a mistake. The crew was an accident, but our buddy he purposely infected. When he went to see him, he purposely infected him. He was just sick. He was sick, and we told him to go to the doctor, and then the doctor infected him. How come he didn't infect us though when he had an opportunity to infect us? To be honest, that is how I imagine Geo looking like. That's funny. That's really funny. Alright, enough talking. Give me the 3 discs. So to control the mother computer in the Jesus, we need 4 discs. We have 3, he has 1. And he's taken the girl hostage. That girl, right there, Therese, was the fiance of Barini from the first game, the Italian computer guy from the first game, and that's how she knew the code to get us the first discs. But now, she's a hostage. I still don't know where the other girl is. My buddy's little sister, Mayo. I don't know where she is. She's missing too. Okay. Talk to him. Come on, give me the discs. Okay, Foji, what can we do here? Talk again? Mitsui, what do you think that monster is? That monster. You call him a monster. That thing, that existence. You call it a monster. But it's a savior of mankind. But what would you know? What would a simple military bumpkin like you know? To you, it's just a monster. Are you forgetting what happened on the Jesus before? You're saying that's a savior? That monster's a savior? You've gone mad. The girl's talking now. You got mad. Yeah, it had a high functioning intelligence, but its will was to take over humanity. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. What if it does take over everything? So what if it rules over everything? His existence is like a god. It's only natural he rules over humanity. What? This guy is crazy. You mean just because an advanced life form comes from space, we should let it rule over the Earth? You think it should rule over... Why? You think it should rule us? That's not a god. Look, I understand what you're saying, Goshki. Okay? But pass me over the disc. Give them to me. If you don't, this little trigger finger, I'm not going to miss this time. Goshki, you got to give him the discs. Of course, the military intelligence woman, she understands. Cramp. Cramp. These are the direct control discs. A god or a monster? Whatever, man. Oh, what's that? Did you see that? The door behind him opened. Did you see that? What was that? Okay. Well then, I'm keeping the warrant officer as a hostage a little bit longer. What? Oh, I guess we gave him the discs. You gave me the discs. What? I gave you the discs. Let Therese go. I can't. Sorry. There's still those army men on the mother unit floor, right? I need to use her as a shield. Crap! Look, fine, I'll go with you, okay? But before then, just tell me one thing. Did you already know about the container before you got on the Callisto? Oh, of course you know. You're the information specialist. Very good reasoning, officer. But yes, I'm the one that ordered them to collect the container in the first place. It cost me a very large sum of money. My face is more like a potato these days. Why? Fuck her, we got 3. We had to give her the discs. I mean, we gave him the discs. We already did. What the? So they went without even knowing that? Huh? Uh-oh. What did she do? Uh-oh. Bro, you can't do that. You cannot do that. Oh no, you're gonna be in trouble now, bro. Desire, and the God of Doubt. Let me read this first. Sorry. Are the biggest enemy of mankind. 2 of the biggest enemies of mankind: desire and suspicion. Okay. Sure. Yes. See, I paid a large sum of money for that box, and they just could have not opened it. They opened Pandora's box. Ah, curiosity, he means. Curiosity kills the cat's what he's saying. Our weakness is our curiosity. Yeah, okay. He says desire, and he says, like, suspicion, something God thing. But he means, like, curiosity kills the cat. Our biggest weakness is our curiosity. And that's because they opened the box even though he told them not to. And he specified don't. They did anyways, like opening Pandora's box. But you're the same, Mitsui. That monster. How are you going to deal with it? You can't deal with it. You can say whatever you want. But I'm going to take my leave. Okay, what's going to happen now? Huh? What? 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 Did he... Wait, he didn't know... He didn't know the elevator was gone. Kya! Therese! He... He didn't know the elevator was gone. He didn't know the elevator fell, I guess. He didn't know the elevator shaft was just a hole, I guess. Well, you know... He thinks he's so smart. The dumbass just walked back into an open elevator shaft. Because of course we wouldn't assume the elevator is just gone. Okay, idiot. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. We got her. Okay, pull her back up. Bro, he's an idiot. Does he have the disc on him? He fell with the discs? Converse shoes. Hold on, Goshki. Hold on, I'll get you up. Does he have the disc on him still? Satsui, he fell to the bottom floor. There's no saving him. His own doing, huh? What a miserable man. What a pitiable man. What is this? Is this disc 303? Oh, this is it. We'll need to hurry. Let's go to... So do we still have the discs? He dropped them, I guess? Or she grabbed them or something? It seems like we have the disc, right? It seems like we have the disc. Let's hurry. Yeah. We need to get the mother unit on the first floor. Let's go. Can we go? The elevator go? Yeah, the elevator can go. Push the button. Let's go. Or... just push the button. What am I supposed to pick here? Talk? You okay? I mean, I hope Chewie and all them are okay. They won't get beat. Don't worry about them. What's this noise now? Something strange? The elevator. I feel like we're going up, not down. Yeah, it feels like it's going up. Goshki, did you push 1? I can't be sure, but I think so. Huh? We're on the 50. It says we're on the 50th floor. Look. It stopped. Here we go. First floor. This time it says 1 floor. What? What's happening? Now I push 1 floor for sure. What's happening? The lamp. It's 50th floor again. There's no response. We don't want to go to the observatory. It doesn't change no matter what we do. You guys hear the sound? Some problem with solar cells. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. It's emergency. Goshki. No, we can relax. Huh? It stopped. I guess we're on the observatory floor? Huh. This. Uh-oh. Those are robots, right? Those are... Uh-huh. Wah! These are the green jackets. See, they look like those Tamagotchi things from Ghost in the Shell. Oh no, they're green jackets. They're in Formation 9. What is Formation 9? I don't know. It's combat formation. It means they're ready for combat. How are we supposed to survive this? Turn it down a little bit. How are we supposed to survive this now? Boji, what are we doing? There's a bunch of robots gonna shoot us. What are the green giants doing here? Oh, the mother computer sent us here, right, to kill us. It's like they ripped this off in Portal. I mean, I don't know if they knew they were ripping this off, but Portal does this scene, right? Portal ripped this off. Well, I don't know if they ripped it off again, but they're the same scenes in Portal, right? Or Portal 2, one of them. Okay. It's the same scene. Unknown, I don't know. Probably the same thing that caused the elevator push us up here. It's a trap. Well, what are you gonna do? There's nowhere to hide. Is there any for you to hide? Look. Danger, danger, green jacket. The green jackets, they're gonna attack. Oh no. Is there anywhere we can hide here? There's a locker room. Quick, let's go there. If we run, they're gonna shoot us. But we can't stay here, we're in a can. Let's go to these. So we run to the locker room. Look at that scene. Okay. We made it. It's too early to be happy. We're like rats in a bag now. How many crazy scenes are left in this game before we beat it? This is an airlock. There's an airlock on the floor with the mother unit too. We could go through space, like Dead Space. I don't know if that'll go well. Well, why? All the airlocks have been completely sealed. There's no way to open them from the outside. Okay, so we have to have somebody open the airlock on the mother floor level for us to get there? Well, there's nothing we can do? We gotta think of something. Okay. Transceiver? Can we call the radio? Maybe Hayao has a way to open the airlock? Oh no, this ain't working. We're too far away from the first floor. It can't reach. Okay. Oh, man, when we need it the most, it doesn't freaking work. If we can't talk to him, how are we gonna get out of here? Fuji. Those freaking crabs out there. Is there any way we can get rid of them? Impossible. In that formation, there's no way to get rid of them. That's combat formation. Okay. Fuji again? Fuji, there's no way that we can get outside without using the airlock? Oh, this airlock's stuck. But the one outside the first floor might not be. We just need to get outside in one of these suits, right? We are in the observatory, right? Not outside of damage from outside. From an outside ship. What's happening? It's dangerous. The green jackets, they're breaking the door. From my calculations, we have 4 minutes and 12 seconds before they get in. Yeah, jeez. We're in a real pickle. What's up, Wax? Cool going? Yeah, I'm trying to beat it. Before we're at like the very end. We're trapped in an airlock with the robots outside, and we're trying to get to the mother computer, but the elevator put us on the top floor instead. I don't want to die somewhere like this. And if we die, then Chewie and the rest of them die too. We got to get out of here. We got to meet up with Ayo somehow. Yeah, how do we do that? Fuji? Fuji's got to know the answer. Think of something, Fuji. Well, if damage came from the outside, if damage came from the outside, enough physical damage, we physically could physically. Well, the airlock... It's impossible for the airlock to be destroyed from outside damage. The airlock. Well, there's nothing else we can do. Oh, gee, there's nothing else we can use? Like when we got back to the war room? Some other way we could think this out? We're on the top floor. It's just space outside. Crap. I thought I had a good idea. Crap. We got these spacesuits. Wait a second. Spacesuits. We can use the spacesuit communicator, no? They have communicators. We can contact the Goliath. And then maybe they can blast the observatory roof with a cannon, right? Is that possible? It's possible. Then the green jackets will be launched out into space. And then maybe we can get to the floor. So that's our plan. Have the ship shoot the roof. But these are short-range communicators. I just know we might not be able to reach the Goliath. Individually, they're weak, right? But we've got a bunch of them here. What does that mean? Can we work that somehow? I don't think that'll get us more just because we have more of them. Well, what are we supposed to do then? We can tune them. Have them on the same wavelength. Okay. They probably can't hear us because of all the noise, though. Wait, hold on. What? We're tuning them all the same. And sending out a pulse. Okay, how is this working exactly? And then the resonance can... They can hear the resonance? What the fuck are we saying? Okay, Foji? Foji. Can you do something? What's up, Retro? I hate when that exact thing happens, yeah. Okay. If we have all the radios on the same signal and we use my circuit through my circuit. Wait a second. So you're gonna act as an aligner for all of them? Is that possible? Isn't that too much output for you though? Oh, sure. With a little robot? I can handle it. Alright, we might as well try it, Foji. What? Okay. I don't know, whatever. Whatever, bro. If it works, it works. Any minute now, the green jackets are gonna bust through that door. Okay, line up all of them on the same wavelength. Tune them all on the same wavelength. Then we'll just leave it to Foji. Roger. Kazuya. You guys, get in a spaceship. Get in a spacesuit. Okay. We're in a... Okay, I'm in one. Me too. Stand by. This is crazy as heck. So the plan is there are a bunch of robots outside trying to kill us. They want them to shoot it so that the roof blows up and they fly out, right? But we need to contact them and tell them to do that first. So we're lining up all the communicators, I guess, and some of Foji's gonna align them somehow to make it output a little bit more because they're short-range communicators. They're all configured, they're all aligned. Well, how do we do it, Foji? Please give me the transceiver you have. Should be able to talk normally. Oh, talking to me, put the transceiver towards me. Should be able to talk normally. Will it work? I should be able to link. I should be able to link into the circuit. Okay, alright, I got it. Hello? This is the Jesus. This is the Jesus. Goliath, respond. Where's that captain? There's a signal coming from somewhere. What? We need emergency support. Yes, sir. I'll cook it up at once. Quick. This is the Goliath, the Federation spaceship. The Federation spaceship Goliath. We're currently dealing with the unknown electromagnetic interference. We're requesting help. The Goliath is? Repeat. This is the Goliath. We're in area 1954.2935. We cannot move. Requesting help. What? What's happening? You guys need help? They need help? I think the other girl may be long dead. Well, I don't think so because if she didn't show up on their thing, then they would blast the place probably. Because the one guy, if two people are dead, they're gonna shoot the place if they don't get signals from two people. Was their plan. But now they're asking for help, so I don't know exactly. Talk? Goliath is the Jesus. Can you respond? This is the Goliath. Yeah, they're asking for requests too. What's the situation there? We don't have the time to explain. I need you to Fire the particle cannon at the roof of the Jesus. Let's shatter the dome, please. Just the dome. I don't understand what you're saying. That would be kind of crazy to tell him. If you're able to communicate with the Earth. We can't do anything. Listen, hurry up. The green jackets are gonna be in here any second. Who are you? The Jesus been taken over by the monster? You could be possessed by the monster. I can't listen to you. Crap. It hung up on me. They cut the connection. The heck? The transceiver. They're not gonna... They're gonna call him back again. Vanguard, Captain Vanguard. Listen to me. No response. Boji, what are we supposed to do here, bro? We can't even understand them. They're 1,200 kilometers away from us. Can't even understand them. I can't understand them. What can I do? Wait, Foji. Is it 1,200 kilos from them? Kilometers, sorry. Is that a thing? That's how far we are from them? It's not just Vanguard and the Goliath, Foji. Oh yeah. It's a giant battleship. There's all kinds of high-tech engineers, hundreds of them. No, not, You're forgetting someone important. Someone important? Oh, Commander Ari's aboard it. Yes. The commander could help us. Alright, let's try and call him. Oh, this is Jesus. Commander Ari. Please respond. This is the Jesus. It's Goshki. Commander, please respond. This is the Goliath, Ari. Who are you? We got him. This is Galactic Space Force Commander, Nahash Ari. And the Jesus, what's the situation? Bro, this is crazy. There's the Jesus, Commander Ari. We have no time. Who are you? You're not military. Just come on, man. Blast the thing. We're in a rush. I'm from the Callisto. Goshki Kazuya. And I need to request to you. Goshki? Yeah. You remember me? But I was in military training. Oh, sorry. I do remember you. You're from military. You're the military the guy with the military training. Look, more important than that. Listen. Me and Therese are in the observatory, right next to the observatory in the locker room. I can't really explain it all, I don't have the time, but there's a number of green jackets right outside about to bash in here. Green jackets? You're with the officer, the warrant officer? What about, where's everybody else? What about Hayao? They're right next to the mother unit. They're looking for we're trying to get the direct control discs. Anyways, Commander, you need to shoot. We need the Goliath's energy beam to blast the roof, break the dome. Then we can eject these robots, these crab robots out into space, and we get out of here. We can get to the mother unit from the outside. Alright, do you hear me? The green jackets are about to get in here any minute now. Quick, destroy the dome. I think I understand what you're saying, but it's impossible. Why? There's two reasons. One, I have no proof that you're not merged with the monster. Look, ask Foji, the comm droid. Foji can verify. Foji? Yes, Commander. I've been aboard the Jesus with him the entire time. I see. Well, I can trust Foji's word, but it's impossible to break the dome. What? Why? You can't break the dome? Well, actually, the Goliath is currently completely unusable. We can't use anything. Huh? They're messed up too? Outside of communications equipment, everything's frozen. All we're able to do is open this circuit to talk, open this signal to talk to you. What in the world? It's unclear. It's electromagnetic interference with everything. It must be the Jesus mother computer. I don't know, it's possible. Well, we need to get more reason. We need to get control back from that monster. I'm crazy. I'm completely Gran Turismo in one go. How's the game? We're near the end. We're doing the last little bit. We're trying to not get it killed and get to the mother computer to stop the alien. And the whole mothership of the Jesus is turned against us, and we need them to blast the roof, but they're also messed up apparently. What are you guys mumbling about? This is my ship, I'll have you understand that. Don't act like you're in charge. Calm down, Vanguard. Listen, it's not the time for that kind of thing. You shut up. Give me the microphone. Listen, what are you saying? Listen, I don't know if the aliens are controlling you, but this is my ship, okay? Who do you think you are? Think you can dictate what happens with my ship? Captain, calm down. Now's not the time for arguing about this. This guy's a dickhead. The captain's a dickhead. Sorry, Vanguard is a bit hot-headed. He's a bit upset. Well, calm him down. Yes, oh yeah, support me on stream. Let me go. What are you doing? What are you doing? This is treason. Shoot him. What do they have with somebody? He already had somebody arrest him? Listen, I still can't save you guys. You gotta figure out some way of your own to get out of there. What? What are we supposed to do? You gotta do something on your own. What the fuck? Is there any way, Foji? Can you think of anything? Otherwise, these freaking crab robots are gonna murder us in a minute. I can't say I understand what's going on with the Goliath, but they probably have, as well as the main cannons, secondary cannon system, manual control system for emergencies. Captain Ari, did you hear that? Isn't there a manual control system for the particle cannon? Vanguard, is there? Can you fire it manually? What? You want to take control of my ship? No, I'm not going to let you do that. Look, I can't get through to him. Tai, can you manually fire the cannon? It's possible in theory. We'd have to disengage all safeties and security. It'd be very hard to target it manually. We wouldn't have any help. Understood. I'll take responsibility for it. I need you to fire the cannon. Yes, sir. Oh, they can manually fire it. Captain Ari. Where do you think you are? This is my ship. This guy. While I still have, look into my eyes. Can somebody, what do you call it? When you like, somebody, not confiscate, but like, hold him down. Somebody prepare the Ligma cannon. The monster will live, maybe. They need path for a sequel. Well, they did that in the first one, yeah. I almost had it. Not arrest, but like, restrain. Somebody restrain this man. He can't talk. He's too out of it. The guy is insane. Who are you commanding? Who's gonna listen to your orders? Come on, guys, arrest him. Restrain him. Okay, it's gonna take a little time. But we're gonna use the can to blow off the dome. Prepare yourselves. Nice. Heck yeah. Think. So, can you get the shot? Who's aiming it? At this rate, I might have to do it myself. Goshki, prepare yourself for the worst, okay? Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow, they're coming in. They're breaking the door. Commander Ari. I understand. How is it, Tai? Stand by. Okay. Particle cannon ready to fire. Commander? I gotta say that I'm unsure what the energy draw is going to do. It's more than we have prepared. We only got one shot. Understood. Cross gauge open. Cross gauge open. Whatever that means. Gauge good. All clear. Nothing in the way. Energy begin. Energy charge begin. Energy charging 50, 60, 70, 80. Commander Ari. Oh, that's the captain. Commander Ari. What is it, Vanguard? Huh? Sights locked. 90, 10, 100. Isn't there anything I can do? Locked. Shut up, Vanguard. Pray, Vanguard. Pray. Is there anything I can do? Pray. 120%. Fire! Pray. That's pretty sick, actually. He says pray. What are we in space now? Pretty sick. We did it. We're out. We're out of the airlock. Goshki. Foji. What, are you guys okay? That's a shock. What's Foji? It's a shock from the firing. Where is Foji? Did we catch him? I'm okay. Thank goodness. We're worried about you. Well, let's get to the airlock. Goshki. You know how to use your afterburners? Or your burners? Look, I may have dropped out of the military, but I can remember this much. The airlock's right below us. We can just go straight along it. Alright, let's go. Right down along the Jesus. Well, all we have left now is to... Look, there's Foji floating with us. You see that? Alright, there should be a emergency lever. The red one? Yeah, that's it. Pull it down, the hatch should open. Alright. Here we are. Airlock 18. On the first floor. Right near the mother unit. So, how do we get to the unit? Well, we gotta go up the left there. You gotta go to the left there and then it's straight ahead. Then we just have the barrier wall. Okay. We need to hurry, Goski. Yeah. We need to get with Hayao and everyone. Huh? What's that? That's my beagle. I guess they took it on the shuttle? They took our beagle on the shuttle? Does the Ligma cannon shoot Ligma balls? I think so, yes. Here's the barrier. Alright, how do we get in here? Can we open the door? Is it locked? It should have something to open it by hand around here. We go inside. Do we open it? We just gotta pull this lever down. Please open, please. It doesn't open? It should be able to open no matter what. Yeah, you're saying that, but it must be something up with the lock. The magnetic lock. The magnetic lock? It's airtight, so it has a magnetic lock to seal it. So when you pull that lever down, it should cut it. So it's still getting powered? Must be something else causing it. Okay. So it's stuck shut. It's supposed, the latch is supposed to cut the power. This is a joke. We can't get in there? Calm down, Kazuya. There's got to be a way to open the lock. Yeah, we escaped that observatory. We're going to figure out a way through here. Okay. Transceiver. Can we talk to them? They're on the other side of the door. Maybe they can open it. If they're okay. Anyways, let's try it. Kazuya? What happened? Where are you? We're on the 18th airlock. What'd you say? What are you doing there? We'll explain later. Can you... What's the situation in there? We're right in front of the mother unit. But we had a lot of green jackets to deal with. Can't get any closer. Kazuya, is your three-wheel drive Beagle in there? In the airlock? Yeah? It's back in the corner. What about my Beagle? What are you thinking? I'm thinking... if you're gonna use the Beagle, you can get here in a flash. Huh? Well, like I said, we've been dealing with a lot of resistance down here. But I don't think the green jackets will attack the main control console. But I can't open the door. Ah, I see. Probably the lock broken, huh? The magnetic lock. How'd you know that? We had that happen a number of times to us on the way here. Boji? He said he could, maybe you could open from that side? We can use, there's a, there's a release. If we use that, we can cut the power to the lock. Okay, well, I'm starting the engine then and I'm waiting. We're gonna drive in on the Beagle? Listen, there's a lot of green jackets on this side, okay? The moment the door opens, you need to go through them. Leave it to me. Ah, we used to be a driver, right? We used to be a driver. We didn't qualify or something, though, right? We weren't quite good enough. Don't leave it to me. I'll deal with those crabs. We count on you, Kazuya. We gotta drive through, right? You gonna be okay, Goshki? Don't worry about me. I'm ready. Sauce. What? The sauce? A little yawame. Hmm? Goshki? The wall, the door, the barrier. I'm hurrying, Therese. Uh-huh. Sick. That's pretty sick. She's on the back too. Uh-huh. Pretty sick, man. So what happened to Mayo, though? They blew it up. But we're just trying to get to the computer, right? If we get to the computer, then... Freeze, you okay? It's just a flesh... It's just a skin wound. Skin wound? Flesh wound? What do you say? It's a light wound. It's not much. It's just a... It's just superficial. Hurry up with the discs. Okay, here we are. She looks messed up, but I guess she's okay. Here we are. Mother unit. This is it, the mother unit. Right? This is the terminal, the direct control terminal? Which one is it? It's the one right in front of it. Hopefully it's not broken. Therese, you okay? I'm okay. We need to put the discs in order. How long does it take? I don't know, about a minute or two. It'll be done quick. Finally, we're at the mother unit. What is it, Therese? There. Uh-huh. Oh, does she have her? Oh, she has her. She has the girl. She has Mayo. Fina! Uh-huh. She has her. Look. Isn't that strange? She's changed shape, but she's not unconscious. And why is Mayo here? Talk? Is it Fina? She's with the monster? But we got here with the discs. Fina's talking to her. You finally understand, huh? I merged with the visitor from the ship. Yes. And I become one with their will. Okay. Talk? What are you talking about? Why is Mayo here? She passed out after returning from the war room with Therese. And then the sedatives wore off and she woke up. And she went to my room looking for... She went to my room when she got lonely. And kidnapped? No way! I went in your room then. I didn't see her. You don't get it yet? You didn't see in the bath unit, did you? She was in the shower? Okay. Weird. So wait a second. Has she been infected with a spore? You can relax. She's just sleeping. So your guys' goals are what? Why are you infecting humans? Even if I explained, you couldn't understand. Just stop resisting. This Jesus. No, everything in orbit is now under the control of this mother unit. Everything in orbit? Talk again. Let Mayo go. If you behave, her life is in no risk, Goshki and Therese. How about you just go back to where Hayao and them are and leave? No. You know how hard it was for us to get here? We're not just leaving like that. Don't be unreasonable. Just leave. Talk to her again. Get out of this hall. Huh. Say again. Think. We need to start the direct control system. No, Goshki. She'll stop you. Okay, we gotta like get her to not pay attention to us or something, right? Go? Where can we go? We gotta get closer. Somehow. Foji? Is there anything we do, Foji? Too dangerous, Kazuya. And what about Mayo? Look around you. No, Foji's saying look around. Okay, for now let's look around. Oh, I should try to look. Look. There's gotta be a way to save Mayo, no? Think. The direct control I have the direct control discs. Okay, we gotta check the transceiver. We gotta let Hayao know what's happening. What's this noise? No, it can't. It's not gonna. We're not gonna get through to them. There's like static or something, I assume, when you pick it up. You gotta let them know. There's no way. The noise. Horrible noise. I presume it's like static when we pick it up. Wahaha. Cool music. It is, yeah. Okay. Talk to her. Get out of here. Look. I'm gonna save her, think. We can't just give up, right? Go. We need to get close to her. Foji, tell me something, man. Is there some way we can take her attention? Like, and then we can try to use the direct control disc. Understood. It's dangerous, but let's try. You think of something? Well, maybe I could use my voice circuits to repeat the Chewy's voice. I see, Hayao. I think Hayao's here. How long are you guys gonna sit there talking? What? Listen, prepare yourselves, the two of you. What's he gonna do? What is that thing? Oh, It looks like the original Alien. It's like a tentacle thing, though. But it's like the Alien. What the? This strength! Oh, man. We're fucked now. Look. What in the world? The monsters spread out all over the place. Think. We gotta do something. Try to go somewhere? Crap, I can't move! Think again? Is Therese and Foji okay? Look. No way, I can't see from here. Try to move again? I need to get out of here. I need to help Therese and Foji. Try again. Think. How do I get out of here? Huh? Like, what's that cold thing on my back? Is it like some kind of chemical in the pipes? Think. Try to get out of here. I need a way out of here. Look. Behind me. That's it. Mother unit cooling pipe. Okay, try this. What are we gonna do? Well, that's cool. That was cool. We didn't kill it though, right? There's no way we killed it. Who was in that thing? Was that Fina? There's no way we kill it. We still have to try to take over the computer, right? Oh, Fina's okay? Fina! Fina, hold on! Goshoku. Huh? What is it? The control disk. Fina! Control disk. What's that mean? Return. Three, she's... The poison, unfortunately, it's already... She's dying? Fina. The monster... It's dead. Goshki. Mayo's... What's happening, bro? This is wild. So we froze it with the pipe. But it can't be totally dead, right? We still got more stuff to do, no? Mayo! Not just Fina, but Mayo too. Don't worry. She's okay. She just lost consciousness. Okay, but Fina is dying. Huh? Yeah, it's not dead. What the? It's still alive. It's not just gonna die like that, bro. It's completely taking over the mother unit now. Of course. Talk. It's taking over the mother unit completely. Oh, so it's like host is the computer now. Instead of Fina. It's host is the computer now. So we freed Fina for her to die, and then it took over the computer. Its host is the computer. We're quick, give me the disk. We need to use the direct control system. I know, Warning. Retreat from this area. We have complete control of the systems. Returning safety. There's no point in resisting. Futile resistance is futile. The mother unit's talking? That's the voice from the direct control system. You can do that? You can it's still that active right now? I don't know. It seems impossible. Everything here seems impossible. Think? What are you supposed to do? What does it want? All these things it's done? What is it after? I don't even get it. Talk to it. I don't know what it's after either. It's alien. Why did it start talking all of a sudden? It took longer than expected to take control of the unit. Thanks to you destroying the cooling system, I have direct contact. So we made it faster. Of course we did. What are you after? After? Unknown. What? What are you talking about? You don't know what you're after? That is, you labeled me a monster. I don't have a unifying goal. I don't even have a language like you do. I just simply became more and more conscious. How am I supposed to explain my own processes? And I can't permit this conversation to go on further. You need to leave this floor now. Okay. Talk to it? Get out of this floor now. This is a notice. Get out of here now. I'll treat you as an enemy. Leave. Think. I mean, it's trying to kill us. We can't just leave it alone. Talk to it again. OG? OG? Why does it want us to leave? Why does it want us to leave? Its actions are extremely illogical. It doesn't fit it doesn't make sense? Yeah. I don't know why it would ignore our existence if we're in its way. I don't know what it's doing. Why would it let us live? Yeah. But we have the direct control discs. Oh, there's a fifth disc. That's what she said. The fifth disc. The recovery, when I said recovery, she said the fifth disc. Right? She was telling the fifth disc. Fine, it was. There's 5 discs. We have 4 discs. There's a 5th disc, isn't there? Look. I don't know if it'll be okay if we leave it alone. Please, we need to hurry. We need to get control back. Don't worry, I'll do as quick as I can. What is it? What is it? No way. It's impossible, no. The direct control system. The settings have been changed. What do you mean? We went all this trouble to get these discs. They don't work? Unit disk 505. It's requesting a 5th disk. Uh-huh. It now needs a 5th disk to activate. It said resistance is futile, right? That's what it meant. We came all the way here, we got all these discs. What are we supposed to do now? It planned for this? It saw everything. Farah mentioned the disc. She has it, or had it, or something, right? What's that sound? That's the unit's mobility sound? It's getting louder. What does that mean? The core's heat is rising. The mother unit is at 95% mobility. What? What happens when it gets full? Talk. What do we start? What does the monster start at? Mobility 95%. There's only one answer. It intends to take over to get all the information from the Earth and absorb it. That's what it's thinking. What? Why would it do that? I don't know. Unknown. There's too many unknown variables here now. I mean, even if we could reason how it's happening, what the hell would it be? Tell me whatever. Whatever you got, man. Just tell me whatever you got. It's trying to reason out what's right? We assumed it was a monster from the beginning. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What the fuck? There's like philosophy now. It's reason for its movement principle. In other words, what does it live for? What is it for? Yeah. The past 4 years since the accident, it's gathering information to figure it out. So it wants information? Oh, it always was after information. What's up, Leafy? I'm gonna hype up Popo because I'm gonna start that next week. Nice. I guess I'll drop by leaving and see where you're at. Still live? I want to start up, but I'll wait till you're done. Nice. I'm just about done. This is the ending. So the alien wanted information is what it's saying. Right? It was trying to figure it out what it was. We called it a monster, but all it was trying to do was figure out what it was. Right? And that's still true. And so it's trying to look at all the information in the library, I think. It got the genetic information and it got all the computer memory and absorbed it all. Right? That's why it did all that. Yeah. Its basic function is just curiosity. I guess that's true. Isn't it? That's true. It just went according to its impulse of curiosity and hunger. So just like we want food, animals want food, or plants want sun and water and oxygen, they wanted information. Yeah. Okay. That explains everything, doesn't it? That it did. I guess it does, yeah. Yeah, I guess it does. It's not evil. But also it's going to take over everything. Just to figure it out, right? And that's why when I asked it what its purpose is, it goes, I don't know. Because it doesn't know. It's just hungry for information. And that's genetic information, real information, everything. Okay. And what happened with Shinji was a complete accident. But the captain and Sen and Matsuyama, that was unfortunate because they were incompatible. It was almost all accidents. If that's the case, then it released hormones. Chromosomes? Okay. Bro, what in the fuck is the story? Okay. It took Mayo, but it didn't fuse with her, like the guys. But it took, what's her name, though? That follows the hypothesis. So about Fina. Oh, it can't fuse with men because of the hormones or whatever. But it can it did with, the only one that went right was Fina. And after it did that, from her knowledge, it learned about the laptop and the mother computer. And then it learned of this computer. And then it needed to control the thing. Okay. It didn't even know how to collect the discs. It just went straight for the unit. Wait a second. Did it think about taking over the unit like this? What do you mean? Well, from the start, did it plan on fusing with the unit? If it did that, it wouldn't need the direct control disc to steal them or anything, right? Yeah, that's true. Why didn't it notice something so simple? It was intended to contact the unit after it took control of Fina. Using the direct control system. Yeah. That's why it broke the discs. It just needed direct contact, but then it made it so other people couldn't. That's why it destroyed the direct contact, the discs, and made it take a fifth disc. It made it take a fifth disc. It didn't take a fifth disc before. It changed it. So where's the fifth? What about the fifth disc? So Fina, the monster, made it have a fifth disc. But Fina mentions that. When she died, she mentioned that. Did we miss something? I feel you're missing an important clue. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do too. Yeah, fine, I mentioned it, bro. Think. What are we missing? We're missing something. Look. The terminal's right in front of our face, so we can't do anything about it. Why did the monster just break the terminal? Why would it need to break it? Wouldn't it be safer because then it wouldn't have to worry about us? Ay, ay, ay. How am I gonna get through this thing? My brain's melting now. It's like, okay, hold on, let me tell you why. Okay, so if it was going to combine with the thing, then why would it need the control unit anyways? Wouldn't it be safer to just destroy it? The security... If it ordered the security and the green jackets to destroy it, we need a logical reason. What the fuck? To do that. If it had to destroy it, then they wouldn't know how to restrain it, and not break too much, I guess. Emotional restraint? What the fuck, we're saying the alien has emotional restraint? It didn't want to break the things around it. The monster has emotions? No. It's not the monster's emotions. It's Perini. Perini loved the computer. It didn't break the computer because it had Perini's love for the computer. He's the one that made the mother unit. So it still had him, it's had his will in him. Quick killed him and absorbed him, remember? Okay. That's why it didn't break it. It couldn't break it. Because he's part of it. Okay. That's why. Because it has his will in it. He loved the computer. What the heck is this now? Oh, thank you, Doge. One second.
Everyone says you look thirsty. Time to hydrate.
Thank you, Doge. We're so close, man. I want to beat this. What time is it? 9:30? Jeez. This is the very end, though, right? This is like the end reveal stuff. Bong water? Oh, I'll hit a bong real quick. I mean, I'll hit my dab pen thing. I have a little bit in it. Yeah, something like it, huh? Okay, so it's because I was pretty confused for a minute, but now I get it. It's because Barini he's in the thing, right? And he loved the computer. He made it, so it had emotional restraint because it has his feelings. left somehow. Okay. Alright, well how do we beat... What do we do now? So you're saying Barini's... It still has Barini's emotions? It seems like it. Well, how do we... Okay. Do we miss something? There's something important we're missing still. I think so too. Yeah, the freaking disc, the 5th disc. Is there something we're missing, Foji? I think, even if we assume everything you're saying is right, there's still a contradiction there. Before it took over Fine, it acted almost like it acted more like a parasite. And I think that it gained information about using the direct control disc. Wasn't there something strange there about the reasoning? What's its motive? Do you have any other motive for taking over for Fina? Fina probably has the 5th disc. Well, could she? The red disc she had me go back for. Do you have it? Yeah, it's right here. I have the disc the whole time? Oh yeah, we did. We never lost it. What happened? Did something happen? Talk. Are we able to put the disc in yet? It seems like the unit is moving slowly. Oh, because it's accessing all the computer or whatever right now. We could do the direct control. It's dangerous. If it finds out, you're in trouble. Okay. Well, can I do it though? It's not broken. That's impossible. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? What happened, Foji? It's overheating from the information system. Really? It's connecting to the Earth's network system? It's going to absorb all the data from the internet? Well, why? Most likely for cooling. Most likely because of the cooling unit. When I broke the pipe, yeah. Well, it can't cool itself efficiently enough, so it's taking time. It's repairing itself. It's overloaded. Right, because we broke the cooling. So it's still, but it's trying to take over the whole internet and learn everything on Earth. What's up, Polly? Nice to see you here. Nice, heck yeah. Man, we're at the very end of this game, I hope. So the alien took over this sewer computer. Now it's taking over the whole Earth. Okay, great. It's overloaded, yeah. What's gonna happen then? How do we control it? How are we gonna take control of it? We have the red disc from Fina, and we have the 4 other discs. We can try the direct control. It's the only way to fight it. Alright, well let's get to the terminal then. What is it, Therese? You have to do it. I twisted my hand. She has like a sprained hand. She can't do it. When we fell off the beagle, she can't push it in. Alright, I'll try. Okay. Purple disc. Okay. You guys want to know what the disc look like? I guess we shouldn't waste time with that. I'll just put them in. I'll just put them in the computer. I have to put the real physical discs. Isn't that wild, this scene? You put the real physical discs from the thing in. Wait, purple disc is disc 4. Which drive does it want it in? Oh, drive 0, I see. It's disc 4. Purple disc is disc 4. Insert blue disc. Blue disc is disc 3. You have to physically insert the disc in this part. Yellow disc is... It's 1 or 5. They look the same to me. Oh no, color blindness. It's either 1 or 5. I'm gonna try 5 first. It's 1 or 5. Is that right? Insert green. Yeah, that's gonna be 1. That's gonna be 1 if that was 5. Okay. Insert red disc. Hey, I've been good. I've been good. YouTube treated me well. It's been pretty nice. Alright, red disc is... This stream just going long though. 2. It's disc 2. It's going crazy long. I meant to end a while ago. That's it. That's the control system. Julius Experiment Strato United System, We got it. Unknown directives. Okay, perfect. Display current status, mother unit. System is currently at 50% capability. Data system rank B. Mother unit control system uncalibrated. Mother unit secondary. Oh, that's cooling system. The first one's broken. Second one's at 100. Backup is at 120. Yeah, it's overheating still. If we put the data rank up, if we make it taking the data faster, if we upgrade to rank A, should overheat it completely. Yeah. Change the data analysis, the data input to rank A. Did the game end? Just gonna leave you stream for a bit now. This is the end right here though, I think. Need maintenance. Don't need maintenance. It'll go beyond safety protocol. System over capacity. Rank A. Change to rank A. Don't worry about that. Confirmed. Changing to rank A. Well, the mother unit. Well, the monster. What's gonna happen? I don't know. We'll see. We did what we can do. Now the rest is up to heaven. It's be out of our hands now. That's the end, right? There's not anything else we do, I don't think. Warning, warning, overload. Here, let's save to, just in case. Okay. In case it like does an auto scroll or something, I need to get something. Is it going? Is it working? I think we did it. Oh. What is it, Kazuya? What happened? Hey, y'all. Hey, you guys are here? Yeah, the green jackets just stopped. What's going on? What did you guys do? The monster is absorbing all the knowledge from the earth. Everything. But we broke the cooling system and now we're just waiting for it to input the data. It's gonna overheat. I don't know what any of this means. That's the other thing. I don't even know, guys, what this is. It's too much information. It's gonna eat more than it can. It's gonna eat more than it can take in, right? Because it's pure hunger for knowledge. It won't be able to stop itself, right? It's its main thing. What kind of knowledge is it absorbing right now? All of it. All of human history. Everything. Yeah. All of human history, years, everything we've done in space. Billions of years of everything. It's every foolish thing we've ever done. All of that. Information system damaged. That's it, huh? What happened? It stopped. What? Why? The mother unit stopped? That's it? It's dead? Is that it? Is that the alien? It sparkles? Is it getting bigger? It is, right? Yeah. I made sure it's still animating. Let's see it, huh? It's leaving. Yeah. I wonder why. I don't know. Well, it ate too much information, right? It freaked out. I don't know if you can say that, can you, Shoei? It's over. Did humans win, Ari? It left? I don't know what we won against. The monster. I couldn't bear that much information. I don't know if that was the problem. Huh? What do you mean? Well, Norman said it, right? It absorbed all the information, all of human history, the good and the bad. Maybe it didn't like it. War, conflict. That's human history, a series of war. Man, so many people died, sure. Sure. And then it says, peace out. You guys are, this place is an endless cycle of war, I'm out. Ironic, huh? It just leaves. I'm gonna nap. Later, Doge. What a day. We beat it. Next week, guys, turn it down a bit now. Next week, we're going to be playing starting Origin Guri Saburo from the start. You'll get to see the return of old characters. We'll start from the very beginning. Since we're in the reboot, it makes sense. There it goes, into space. There's everybody. Bone, Karen Hayao. First encounter with an alien, and that's what happened. It's a weird ending, isn't it? It's not bad. Not bad. It's bittersweet, though, right? Did the people have to die? Well, they didn't really die because of the alien, right? They died because of that guy. The one that did was probably... Some of them did die because of the alien in the first one. But in this one, they didn't all die because of the alien. A lot of them died because of that guy trying to get to them. Interesting. They clearly in this one tried to make it... The problem is the first game still happened, though, right? I mean, the one in that... The alien in that one was kind of a dickhead compared to this one. This one, you could say, yeah, I was just hungry for information. You could say this one. But the first one was kind of a dick at the end. And they didn't even use the melody to kill it or anything. The melody didn't come up again, right? Because that's like in the ending. Unlike the NES fan patch gets the ending wrong. It says that I hope they keep a hold of the melody to use it again. But it doesn't say that. It says they could overcome the melody. And then I hope that if it comes again, you know, what are they gonna do? What are you gonna do? Is what it actually says. Something along those lines. I found that out from looking at the long play that they got it wrong on the fan patch. I just happened to check it and see that they got it wrong. Anyway, we're gonna start a series checking out fan patches eventually, though, so people know what ones are good and what ones aren't. There's the credit scene. Thank you guys for hanging out. I think I'll just cut it at the end of the credits, is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut it at the end of the credits. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow night. / tonight. Just tomorrow. Wait, it's tonight. Tomorrow for me, because I'm gonna be going to sleep in a little bit. And then in the morning, tomorrow, on Sunday morning, we're gonna be on Smile Stream, I think is the plan. I'm gonna go call in there and hang out with Bacon. That's a plan. And then, I don't know, I think Leafy might come on the stream later tonight, maybe. I don't know. I know we planned doing that. I don't know if she's still planning to do that, though. Because it was supposed to get her back in the stream, but she's streaming again, so I don't know if she's still playing, sir. Want to see this to the end? Yeah, good job, guys. Everybody that made it with me. Thank you, guys. We struggled through and we got it. I'm going to try to compile and make 2 videos. One for Jesus 1 and one for Jesus 2. I'm just call them playthroughs or something, though, instead of translations. I think. Because, like, at the end of this one, there was a couple lines that I was just like, what the fuck is it saying? So I don't want to say it's a translation. There's a couple lines. I know it's like out of, like, thousands of lines. Like, yeah, a couple I missed a little bit. I wouldn't be happy with as a translation, so I'm not going to call it one. Anyway. If it doesn't have every line right, nah, I ain't calling it. I ain't putting my name on it as a translation. It's a playthrough. Alright, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. I was just gonna cut it, but then it ended like that. So actually, hold on.